Anybody's like, wow, I'm just impressed.
So what am I looking at here?
Stuff.
I know that. I can see that. That's a stupid question.
So you're looking at our well, this is Lovable. Bob's on Lovable right now. That's the AI coding platform that we're using to build the site. And
So
there
it's a
is
machine generative coding assistant,
yes,
not AI.
it is what I say it is.
We haven't been on the discussions about okay. Machine generative coding stuff, yeah.
So we build a little playground for social stuff. First thing we need to do, Bob, is open the site in a private tab because we have to check the sign in on. Open the site in a private
Okay.
tab.
How do we do that?
So drop the link in Jitsi.
Aha. So we
You're
jump
gonna
here. Jump in here, right?
in a private tab.
Oh, private. Okay, try again. Go out of here, go into somewhere here. New private window, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now try
you're
that.
gonna paste
drop
the swarms.
Right. Okay.
Alrighty, so now we are not on an account, we're on the same page here. So now we have to go through the steps to create an account. The idea here is that this is just the intro. You can click get started to create your account or click the post box. I believe that should also take you to create account.
Okay. So create account. So
Yep.
Your encrypted identity with username, password, network preference, and a backup recovery phrase.
Mm-hmm.
Local first identity, no server, no traditional login. All right. What is the difference between username and display name?
Username is set, display name you can change.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, how interesting.
Name is set.
I wonder what that password is. I don't need to know, right?
Security conscious, conscious.
Yeah. Next.
Security conscious. Where's the terms of services?
We're getting there. Don't worry. Don't worry.
How do I know? I do know my identity and my password is protected by some privacy rules.
I don't know if that's in the toss actually, but we're getting there. So yeah, we're on the swarm mesh. You're gonna hit. We're getting there. Don't worry. Yeah.
This is your emergency recovery key. If you lose access to this device, enter it on any mesh node to restore your account. It is never stored locally, only encrypted chunks are distributed to the network. Backup phrase, minimum of 200 characters. Write a memorable sentence, poem, or passphrase that only you would know. Use at least 200 characters for secure mesh recovery.
Yes.
There's no rules on the password. There's no upper lowercase numbers, blurbs.
It's
Folks, we're
so it's encrypted and then chunked. So
Okay.
it's more like a token than
Okay.
yeah.
Well done, Pat.
Welcome, Tam.
am I in the wrong meeting?
No,
So many people.
you're right here. We're going through Minds Gaming's platform that he's setting up.
Okay.
Or his project. We'll call it a project because
Yeah.
everybody's been doing
Okay.
it, or everybody's been calling it a project, I should say. This is the cutting end, and this is actually something I think you should see, Tan, too, because me and Otto brought this up. It just kind of looks a little bit too much like the stuff Bill's been posting about the new project he's been talking about.
So Bill's been ripping off Mike's work.
Yeah, I believe so.
No, I don't know.
Well, for years. Come on
Years.
now.
And you know, I was telling them too how like he was your biggest fan on the Infinite Imaginarium. He'd come popping in there, and his little head would bounce in there.
You know, he has his flaws, but I think he tries, right? I mean, that's what everybody says.
He's very trying.
So go ahead.
Just a suggestion on this backup phrase. Then, I suggest you have some sort of mechanism to allow them to the user to download the phrase as a text file as well.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Okay. I'm here.
Oh, here's your
I'm here.
here's your terms of service is the next page, by the way. Once Pop has done that.
Welcome, D.
No. I you know what? I got a term service for you guys. All right. I've got a friend coming through. You guys got to agree to this. I got a friend coming through. He's going to join us here in about a minute. So, his name is Daryl. I call him Nickelbag Daryl. Okay. He's a friend of mine. We've done shows together. We actually kind of grew up together. We've been good friends since high school. So, I'm going to warn you. He's funny and he's random. So he's a bit of a hurricane, but he'll have you in stitches. I'm hoping he'll become a regular with the show if you guys like him.
Is he around now?
Oh, he'll be joining
Thursdays are always the best for newcomers, so we're unprepared.
Dude, I'm unprepared. It's Friday. It's what 5 o'clock. I'm unprepared.
But, I mean, if he wants to hop in real quick and say hi, I don't see a problem with that. We are going to keep going through this, though. This was our mission for the day.
Sure, and so this guy, he's sort of like you ever have a situation or you're friends with someone, and you like the same things, but you want to do different things. But you end up doing what that other person wanted to do, and he ends up doing not what he wants to do, but what you wanted to do. So it's kind of that situation. He's always wanted to do radio. He's always wanted to do shows, podcasts, things of that nature. I've never wanted to do anything like this. I love radio. I loved listening to Loveline growing up and that sort of thing. But I never wanted to do radio until my situation kind of forced me into it. So, someone who's more deserving of having an audience, my friend Daryl, he's the best. And I wanted to give him that shot. Because he should be doing this, not me. So, I have no problem. It's not a humble brag. It's just, yeah. I was forced into this. All right. Not this particular episode, not the stream, but just in media in general. So, it's a cool thing though. I like it. I love it. I get to meet the best people ever. Love talking with you guys. So, but yeah, if he
Okay.
joins in, I don't know what his avatar is going to look like, or he's going to type in. So,
All good. I need to talk to the dashboard.
Listen, sorry, I'm just. Can I just ask a quick question?
Yeah.
The terms of service that we're dealing with here.
Yeah.
Did you want me to read them aloud, or do we want to just go through them another time? I mean, did you want to read them out?
Copy and paste them for Mark.
Yeah, I've already got in a text file. I've already copied it into a text file, but I prefer to spend some time of reading a terms of service. It's not something I can do.
Okay, so I'll just copy this and make a document here for you.
I've already got it. I've already done that.
Oh, okay.
I'll make it for me. How about that? Terms of service for then my new account. All right. File, save as. Okay.
What's going on here?
Thank you. Sorry for interrupting.
Hey, Daryl, turn on your mic.
Okay, I am in the right spot.
There you are.
I don't know.
Hey, everybody, this is Nickelback Daryl.
Oh shit, old school. What up?
And hey, well, if you guys want to introduce yourself to him, that would be great. Or else I can do it.
Yeah, that's all you, bro. Go for it. Introductions.
Okay, well, I mean, okay, so we got Tan High here. He's in Canada.
Oh.
He's our resident Catholic
Let
guy,
me-
I believe.
Let me turn on my camera.
Hey, cool. Yeah.
Hi. Hello.
We got Mike from Minds Gaming.
Nice.
A bit of a and everyone here that you're gonna meet, I should have said first, is a bit of a genius and has their own thing.
Oh yeah.
All right, so we have
like
a
hearing that.
specialty for what is what we talk about and what we do. So we also have Sir Lord Edbury from the UK, Devonshire to be exact. Right?
I think I've heard of that place. I can't see anybody, but I know there's stuff I can click on. I've never used this before, so I'm just kind of figuring it out. And hello.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
And we have a wonderful. Now, don't fall on a hypnotic spell, but we have a lady here called Bob Dub, and she is the sweetest, most I don't know what's the word. She's so endearing with her who she is.
Cool.
Her name's Bob Dub.
Lonan.
If she wants
This
to
one?
Okay. And
Somebody's driving.
yeah.
I'm driving, guys.
Wow.
I'm driving.
And then we have Mr. Infamous himself, Roger Punch him in the throat Hansen.
Oh shit.
Punch in the throat.
But watch out.
That's who he is, Roger Punch him in the throat Hansen.
All right. I'll keep a distance. I got a little bit of a reach.
Oh well. Okay,
All right. So Bob.
Yeah.
Real quick. So click on your little Wi-Fi icon and go to View Node Dashboard.
So
Wi-Fi icon and go to View Node
All the way at
Dashboard.
the bottom. It's all the way at the bottom of that little panel.
Here we go. The screen one.
you guys
right?
are doing some
Yeah.
real work back here. What were you guys doing?
Node Dashboard.
I'm
Create.
doing some testing.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So we're gonna hit connect.
This one here, right?
And we log that as
Hey.
what's
Okay.
Everybody's getting all connected.
Yeah, I don't know what they're
Oh,
doing.
yeah.
This
Hey,
is
I
a
got in.
typical-
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
Cool.
So now you should, once you hit connect, you should be connected. Your little thing turn green. Your Wi-Fi signal.
Yes, my Wi-Fi
Okay.
signal is green. Right.
All right. So now we're gonna test our posting. So go ahead and create a post.
Is Roger here today? I mean,
Post
of course he's here.
Yeah,
Is he in chat?
on your mind.
A good roll
I'm just
drain.
going to throw in a picture, right?
Huh?
Just put a picture in here. Is that okay? Oh, just
Sure.
hello is probably good enough for now, right?
That's right.
Sure. Whatever.
Whatever.
Whatever works.
Well, I think
Let's see.
may not be too creative and just get it done.
Can't you
One.
just be creative and do it?
There you go. Do you see it?
I'm sorry, guys. I brought you a clown today. I don't know what
So
you
let's
guys are
go
doing
see.
on the stream.
Love it.
But I brought
I
you a
see
clown.
mine, but I don't see yours. Do you
Clown,
see mine?
eh?
You
Is
are.
there some way that I
I've
can
got
alter
something for
the
that.
volume? I'm not hearing you very well.
Yeah, you can on the side of the gypsy thing. You can alter anyone's volume. It has a little setting tab.
I'll be your clown.
Dude, where'd you get that?
I made it when I was in high school.
I've never seen it.
Oh, yeah. It fits my face exactly.
This is high school, but I've never seen it.
Oh, yeah.
Where'd you keep that hidden?
Oh, I always have. I pop it out for Halloween usually, but I knew where
We
it was
never
this
hang out
time.
around Halloween.
Yeah, I do. But
Okay.
So you're gonna go to the home page, Bob, and see if we see each other here.
I don't know. I can't find the mute buttons. All right.
I
Homepage.
don't see you, so that's interesting.
Homepage. Imagination.
So did I bring my friends to the wrong stream here? Are you guys gonna be
Um,
troubleshooting
I-
here?
We're on the wrong stream.
We're on the wrong stream?
I told you when we started, this was our mission for the day.
No, I just got a message
At least
from,
not for another 15
from-
minutes.
from,
Anyway.
from
sorry.
Roger
I don't
saying what
know.
you guys were doing.
Yeah, we're just checking out the project. We're doing some testing on our.
Yeah, this
on
is
our
actually something that everybody's been talking about for a while. So yeah, it's cool if he comes in, but he's gonna have to act like an adult. So
Oh, well, I told him he could be a clown here. So
Yeah.
maybe I should tell him
Maybe not.
and we'll just join a different stream or another time.
Yeah. Thursdays are always good. Thursdays are always great for new people. And then we can, if they want to join in, we can have them. We can write in a parts for the script, like sub parts that can be edited in or out.
yeah.
So that way they can have something to do.
And plus, like me and Tan and Mark's been talking with Mike about this stuff too for a while. So this is a big deal.
Okay, well then, I don't think he knows what's going on. So if you can kick him from the
No.
call, and I'm going to call him after that, and I'll talk to you guys later.
I think he back. I think he backed out already.
Okay.
Yeah. No
All right.
problem. Yeah, another one's
Well,
muted, so it's whatever. Okay, Bob, you here still?
I'm still here. Yeah.
See, that's the problem with being famous, Bob. Everybody wants to talk to you.
Definitely.
Well, you just have to.
Well, especially with this, because it's like this is important shit, you know. And then all of a sudden we get some guy, you know.
We're all
we
used
all
to
are
it by
too.
now, man. So scroll down this page, Bob, to
Page.
recent posts. Yep.
Yeah, Roger. I was
Okay.
wondering why.
So you can only see yourself too. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the node dashboard real quick.
Here we go.
Type in
Okay.
chat.
Are we following what Bob Dob's doing, guys?
Yeah.
Are we doing this? Supposed to be doing this on our own machine too?
No, you don't have to follow
You
it.
can.
Yeah, you can if you want to.
We're just testing. So we're gonna switch
Okay.
to builder mode. Find the button that says builder,
Yeah, builder.
and it should automatically connect to that network.
Builder mode, builder mesh,
Let's
badge
see.
unlocked.
Yeah, see, I've gotten this for.
Guys, can you not talk, please? I can't.
Sorry about that. Sorry, that
I
was
really
me.
need you to put
Right.
yourself on mute and watch.
I'll mute
Yes.
Otherwise,
myself.
I need to do this another time.
Okay.
I'm sorry to say, but I find this very, very difficult to follow. So I'm on builder mode here. Sorry.
Okay, that's all you need to do. Go back to create post,
Okay.
and we're gonna create a new post and see if we see each other again.
All right. Mm. Okay.
Builder. Hold on, I'm not there yet. I've been waiting.
Okay,
I was guiding you first. Give me a second.
Okay. Okay.
Publish. Okay, so back to home and the local feed and see if we see each other. I still see my post. View all posts.
I see mine only. Let me refresh, just in case.
Yeah, I did the same thing here.
But no.
Enable. Is your Wi-Fi still
like
green
my
when you?
Wi-Fi's off.
Yeah.
Enable. Why is that? That doesn't usually happen, does it?
No. So looks like we still have some errors here because I'm just refreshing now. Oh, there we go. Content successfully. I'm gonna share my peer ID with you from this account and
Oh,
see.
okay. All right.
So,
Copy.
and you're gonna click the Wi-Fi icon again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And you're gonna go down and put it in there. Yep.
Yep. All right.
Connect.
Connect.
And just once it connects, go back to the home page and see if you see the post.
Right. Home page. Down to yes, quantum test. I saw it.
Yeah.
Hello.
So builder mode. So we need to make notes. Auto connect did not automatically turn on.
Hold up. Okay, let me
I'm gonna send this to you. I'm gonna
Oh,
send this to you.
all right. Okay. All right.
Okay, something that strikes me is this isn't completely intuitive for a standard user.
No, definitely not right now. Because because both modes don't work right now. It should auto connect when you make an account and work the same way it did when we went through builder mode and put in our peer IDs. So that's something we have to troubleshoot for it to be more intuitive, for it to auto connect to the mesh. But it took a while for us to figure out the builder mode to see content. So it's not a surprise that the auto connect isn't quite there yet, but I think it's pretty close because it did ping. It just didn't serve the content because I did get a ping on the thing. It just wasn't serving the content. So
But even things like builder mode, as far as the standard user is going to be concerned. what does build mode mean?
Oh, you're building your own network.
Yeah.
So yeah. We'll have to make some notes or better UI
Yeah,
to explain
yeah,
that. That's all you, man. No, I'm just joking.
Don't get
There
on.
is this that I haven't really lingered over, but it does say here, builder mode, advanced P2P controls with granular network management, builder mesh.
That's a load of corporate words. What I'm the average. I'm Mr. Joe Blogs. What does advanced P2P, including granular network management, mean? I'm a standard user. I'm Mr. Dumb.
Peer-to-peer.
It's like that. It's exactly what it's like. Yep.
Peer-to-peer.
Exactly.
But yeah, we'll have to make a better UI. But I think that once we get auto connect working, where we don't have to switch to builder mode and share IDs, it'll be a lot more intuitive to connect to and all that. And that's why we're testing these little things.
Okay.
Really, to see what's
I
going
can
on.
see a lot of FAQ words in there as well, potentially.
Trust
Codex,
me.
make a plan.
Hey,
Please
Codex.
produce documentation.
Codex loves docs, man. They'll spend all day.
We can do docs, bro. We can do docs. Okay, so now what's the next thing that we need to do here?
All right, so we are now connected and we can see each other. So we want to test our mining capabilities in builder mode. I think because auto mode is supposed to handle all this for us. So once that's working, mining should all be automatic. All this kind of stuff that we're toggling should be automatic.
Right.
But mining should be under your wallets tab somewhere. I
This
hope.
Warm balance. NFTs. Mining status not started. Main network. Swarm space active chain network. Quantum consciousness mix.
My mining is active, it looks like. So you could also, I know there should be also a setting in the node dashboard for mining, just in case. So,
Okay, in the dashboard.
yeah.
Log, help.
Mesh sync, auto connect, approve only. No, maybe there isn't. Okay, so maybe we have to add mining to the builder mode, because that might have been an idea with the new mesh over the
Log mode. Advanced mode, could it be in here? No. Lock mode? No. All right, so it's not here. Under settings, perhaps? Could it be?
Maybe.
No.
No, I think it was just. It's probably just something that was added with the auto network. So we have to add it to make sure mining toggles to turn on.
When you say space hosted, and it gives you a megabyte sort of display, where is that?
Say that
Is that
again.
locally? Okay.
Say that again.
Sorry?
I didn't hear everything you said.
Where it says in-daughter mining active, and you've got a space hosted. Where is that? Is that on local machine or is that remote?
So everything's locally and then served to your peer connections.
Okay, so you're going to have some sort of cookie sort of displays acceptance thing.
Local DB acceptance.
Yeah. You're going to have to make sure that the user is aware of that. You're going to be violating at least EU legislation on that. So
that needs to be probably through what the sign-in, right?
What at the start, like the usual cookies type pop-up thing, you know. This site allows for requires caching or cookies or something on that word, then it's just something for the user to be informed about.
Okay, added that note for our bugs. So where were we? Hold on, let me switch tabs here. All right, so we're
I'm
connected.
trending gaming.
Huh?
I'm trending across the mesh, bro. Did you see
You're
me?
dreaming.
I'm famous.
You're famous. Trending, yes. Let's see here. So yep, we got our node.
Also
So we
in
need
the
our mining.
profile settings, you've got things like location, so you can that's personal identifiable information. Therefore, you're going to need to be GDPR compliant.
We're gonna need to be Say that again. Slow down.
General data protection regulation compliant. And also the Californian Consumer Protection Act compliance. Oh, actually, you don't have to. Only if you are over a certain level of people, Californian users. But yeah, it's same thing as GDPR, really.
I mean, we're talking about user data. We don't store any user data.
No, you've got things like in the profile configuration preferences. You've got things like location, asking the user for their location. Therefore, you're going to have to be GDPR compliant.
We don't ask
because
for location. You can just put Earth.
Yeah, but you're still asking for personal identifiable information. Irrelevant what the user sticks in. The user could stick on indefinitely on Mars.
Okay, we'll look into that. We might just take off location for now. There's no need for it. It's just there for
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure. Definitely want to keep that up. Content.
Usernames are technically personal identifiable information. So you've got things like GitHub and Twitter, which would be called X now. But yeah, usernames. So yeah, that's technically personal identifiable information.
All right, so let's check the wallet real quick, Bob. So go to your wallet and make sure that you're just gonna scroll down. Really, we're just scrolling down logs. Okay, no transaction history, no NFTs. Okay, so we need to update that as well. All right. Let's see, builder. Okay, got that one. So go click credits for me.
Credits.
Yep, you're down. Yep, in that little find credits.
Credit. Ooh, 44.
Okay.
Gee, I'm rich.
44, yes. Okay, so that looks right. And keep going down to, yep, we got the reward pool, we got wrapping, we got support and transaction. So it's in transaction history, post created, but it's not wrapping them as NFTs. Okay.
Mhm.
What was it called? Transaction history.
Swarm being an Ethereum based token.
Huh?
This token being an Ethereum based ERC based token.
Oh, the code is ETH based, yes, but the blockchain actually only runs on the peer-to-peer mesh network. So
Okay.
eventually,
it is that
yeah. Yep. You got it. So you're like you're making you can deploy a complete copy of our blockchain and make your own coin.
Okay, so rather than having a node as such, you could set up a entire new infrastructure based upon your blockchain.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Bob. I have posted what I have in Jitsi there. That is for Lovable, I believe, and then maybe make some edits to it, improve how it's worded, whatever.
Okay. So we'll put this in here and we'll see what it does.
Yeah.
Starting live preview. Yay.
But we also have an LLM project, Mark, which hopefully eventually we'll be able to add the LLM to our mesh and be able to talk to an LLM.
Okay.
I don't know why. Just because.
Just a general one, nothing that's it's trained on specific data.
It's going to be trained on your local data, whatever you teach it.
Oh yeah. So it's just general.
Yeah.
See how cool that is? There's never in the history of mankind been anything as good as this.
The best LLM ever.
Way better than GPT. Rock. We are the shit.
Just think of all those poor little developers that have to feed their 2.4 children and the mother-in-law.
They are so lucky to be released from tedious dev work. They are going to be catapulted into the most magnificent adventure of their lives, where they learn to be more than they ever dreamed they could possibly be. They will become part of the third mind. They will elevate their consciousness to new levels, and we will enter a golden age of social awareness and awakening, and we will love each other all the time.
One person's utopia is another person's dystopia.
No,
Yeah.
we're all going this time. We're all going this time. They thought it out very, very carefully. They were very, very clever. They talked for a long time. They realized that how we destroy our projects is by leaving people behind. And they figured out a way how not to leave anybody behind. And it's the most crazy, amazing ripple effect that has ever been invented.
What are we talking about?
I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking of the Borg. Resistance is futile. Yeah.
You don't need to resist because it's been planned so well.
It's planned so well.
It has been
Okay.
Yeah,
planned.
I think that's what Marx also said as well. Yeah.
No, you don't know. I'll show you though. Just hang in there. Give me a minute to prove it to you.
Okay.
I don't ask you to take me on trust because I didn't. But if you just hang with this a little bit and figure out what it's doing, I think you'll start to see that it is actually something new with a quite serious potential to have a very good outcome.
Okay. I remain open-minded, if not slightly skeptical, but yeah, remain open-minded.
Okay.
Uh,
Fines Gaming, no pressure.
well, we have a cookie warning. How about that? Now everything is acceptable.
Excellent. So do I need to refresh or?
Yeah, you probably need to refresh for the cookie thing. And then we also, let's see. All right, so we want to creator this post visibility.
Am I in the wrong page perhaps? I'm in Mind's Garden Journal. I'm not in Storm. Sorry. Okay. Right. App stores data locally on your drive. Accept and continue. Woohoo! Good.
Looks acceptable anyway. Yeah.
Okay. Right. I found the cookies button. Quest
Yay! You now have cookies. Now eat them all. Now we must find.
Yummy.
All right.
All right, so now we needed to test the post visibility because we're having problems with the swarm mesh. Hold on. We wanted to test.
Pretty good.
I'm a bit confused about your wording of offline first collaboration.
So the wording is because of how it works. You don't have to connect to the service. You can just post and use it as like a notepad if you wanted to, and never actually connect to it here.
How is that collaboration if it's offline?
Because you can also sync, and then it will
Okay.
go to then it will go online once you sync.
sounds contradictory.
It's very contradictory because it's all for yourself, but you can send it to your peers. Okay, so now we're testing. I sent the test prompt. Let's see what it does.
What sort of encryption are we talking about? Just out of curiosity.
So it uses two-stage encryption. Let's here. I just made a post about this. Hold on, I'm gonna copy this for you. Copy. There we go. There we go. Put it in the chat there for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
We'll have to ask for the specifics because it doesn't seem to outline them in this. I thought it did. The encryption is real. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah. That's really say very much. There is no back end. How can there not be a back end?
It's all peer-to-peer node connections.
Yeah, but even on the most basic thing pulled in by DNS, that's a back end, is it not?
No, Peer.js isn't a backend technically.
I think we're sort of arguing orange and pink.
So we will argue that technicality all day because all this thing wants us to do is connect to the cloud.
All it wants us to do from day one, we had to obliterate our accounts and delete everything that we'd done for about 6 weeks and start again and delete all the damn links that it had put in when we weren't noticing. Link to this, and link to that, and link to a database, and link to verification system, and link to. Don't get me started.
it was hectic. So yes, there's no back end. There's no classic back end. Maybe we should add the word classic to that line.
Additional. No MySQL, no MirrorDB, no Postgres.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Isn't it great that it goes through all this, Bob? Isn't that awesome? Do you see how wonderful that is?
No, I know. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Account created in builder mode. I see the profile page with the post composer and badge unlocked. Credit claim a toast. Yay! Let me check the console for P2P connection status. Okay, so do you think that it will? Do you think we'll be able to see its test post?
That's what we're seeing.
Oh, look! Are you on the page? I'm not on the page.
Yeah.
On a test page.
I see my last post, but I don't see its post yet.
Oh, okay.
What's this project based upon?
One rendezvous mesh.
What's the actual framework?
React.
I mean, is this a known project?
No, we built it from scratch.
Okay, I can't find it on GitHub or GitLab.
Oh yeah, we got a GitHub somewhere. Here. Let me share that with you.
Better.
Wow, I've got NFTs. Have I got NFTs? Mining
Yay,
space.
that's
Sorry, I'm
working.
interrupting you. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I can multitask.
I'm still learning.
Okay.
Bob Dub Swarm Space. That's cool.
Oh, it's still doing stuff. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's still doing stuff. Transaction history. Okay.
And see, like Tan really needs to be watching this. I think he would enjoy this more.
Oh, the testing? The testing is amazing, man. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, I'm going to be stuck on this all day. All of Bob's tokens are going to be gone.
Imagination.
I'm upset why I haven't got so enough coupons. Shouldn't I have about over 1,000? Shouldn't we be able to do this for just about a week?
Oh, you had 1,000 when I started.
What? Have you already been doing this a couple of days?
No, just today.
just today.
So I had over 1,000. Okay, that explains why I haven't got 1,000. Okay.
Here's a quick question. Imagination network contributors are you guys, right? Are you guys? Okay, just in the license doesn't follow any OSI, any recognized open source license agreements.
Yeah, the AI wrote our license agreement for us.
Okay, I would suggest you consider maybe an MIT.
Is there anything legally wrong with the agreement? Is the question, not if we should change it.
Yeah.
So it's technically not an open source project. Technically,
No. It's very open source. You can just fork it. You can download it. You have all rights to it.
It's not a recognized open source license agreement, therefore it cannot be an open source legally speaking.
This is the man who spell checks his own freaking words in chat.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
We'll run the license agreement through more tech savvy thing.
Okay.
But I think for the most part, like legally, it doesn't matter. But it's just like just like Glitch. When I used Glitch, their license agreement was pretty much the same thing, where it just said that you own this, it's yours now, and you manage it. It wasn't like anything that was
still technically a proprietary license agreement, nevertheless. Even though it's much like the non-permissive open source, it's much like the MIT clauses or the BSD clause license agreement.
That's why I hate open source. I mean, I know you guys are all lovey-dovey with open source, but I hate it.
Well, it depends on the license.
Well, it depends on which standard you're accepting, right? Like, it's technically the code is there for anyone, so that makes it open source. But he's talking about legalities.
I know
of what's accepted. So technicalities versus legalities. All right. So what did it say, Bob? Are we at the next
That's
step?
cool, Bob.
No, it's all wrong. It doesn't show you anymore, and it doesn't show my hello ones. And am I even connected anymore? I've got these old ones from 5 months ago.
So when you click, go ahead and click that Wi-Fi symbol like you would.
Like this,
even though it's spinning. So you're still on peer-to-peer. So go down and see what happens if you switch back to the node, because that's what it was. It was working on the node.
Okay.
because you don't have its peer ID to connect to in builder mode. You'd have to know whatever its peer ID was.
Right. Okay.
Let me do the same thing here. Auto connect cross cannot fully test this environment since unreachable from the browser. I am not unreachable. Let's see here. It's mesh. Disconnect.
Yeah, I only mention about license because I can already see something that's going to could cause you a lot of problems. Point one, you may create your own instance, fork the code, or develop derivative projects without restriction. So, in theory, I could create the derivative, copyright it, and then say, you've got code that I've already copyrighted, therefore you can't use your original project anymore.
Well, that's actually the whole reasoning behind it. Like, people copy the stuff
And
that
there's
he
big cases
has.
of that, actually.
No, they do that on the nodes. It's like,
Yeah.
how many people have already copied your project and used it for themselves, Mike? It was, you said like over 100, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, but what's stopping them from actually copyrighting it and saying you cannot use that code anymore?
Well, you'd have to have historical precedence of ownership to copyright, which they don't have.
right, dating. Like,
Depends on which court you are
yeah,
using.
you understand. All I have to do is write something on a piece of paper and put a date on it, and you can't copyright it because I have precedence. I have an actual piece of paper with a date on it that was written.
Yeah.
That's copyright without legality.
You may find there's an issue depending on jurisdiction, potentially. This is, yeah, I can see a potential problem.
Well, then you patent it, right? Then you can't copyright it.
That's why my whole argument with layering the TOS is something that I think would be important, because everybody else thinks that's just a bad idea, and I'm like, no, it's not, dude. It's an excellent idea. Just, you need to learn how to layer your TOS to where it
depends on specific circumstances. Depends on how the project's set up in the first place.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that a lot of the ways that these platforms are doing things are really legitimate. It's not really cool. They're really pretty lazy, to be honest with you. And everybody blames
All right, real quick. Bob, you there?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay, go to your view dashboard real quick. Hit disconnect, and then click on Swarm. And then it should go to your Wi-Fi again and enable. Copy. You see where it says your node? Copy that. And we're going to go over to Lovable and say 2 users are online, node, and then paste your node. And the node above listed. When on Swarm Mesh, we cannot see each other's content. Only when we switch to builder mode and share peer IDs does content serve between users. Both should work. Fully test peer mesh until you see users post.
Do what until we see each other's posts?
Fully test
Fully
the swarm
swarm mesh. Yep.
until you can see posts by users currently online. Okay. Make sure to add when we switch to builder mode and share peer IDs. And it's just not switching that we do. We have to share.
Okay.
That should do.
How long does it usually take before
For what?
it all works out to where, like,
Well, we've been having problems with the auto connect because it's no one's ever built a system off PureJS that auto connects without a database behind it, or like a cloud or whatever. So what we've created is kind of a library of known nodes. So it tries to use the known nodes to auto connect. So right now, like Bob provided their node ID to add it to the list and see if that helps, and then it can troubleshoot a little more on why these two nodes aren't seeing each other and so on and so forth. But once once we have a stable online node that's always online, the auto connect will be a lot more secure. But it's just a matter of being able to have a node that's always online without having a cloud or database behind it.
that's cool. That really is, to be honest.
It's cool, hey? Hey, OG.
Yeah.
It's cooler than cool.
Well, being with, independent of the cloud system and everything, that's a big deal in today's world.
Big deal.
Oh,
The ability.
Please remember there is no such thing as the cloud. There isn't a single cloud.
I've seen it. I was
have
there in my dream, and I was in the cloud, and the data was all around. I know it's real.
I've seen
When you
it.
play the harp, the Halo.
I just rendered the cloud on Blender, dude. It took me 7
and
days.
It's raining on flowers, damn it.
That's right. 7 days of rendering. That was very well said, though. I do appreciate that, because that's something that I'm really impressed by. I want to set something up that's a website that's, like I said, the TLS is layered, and it's where, like, people don't lose their identity because they go against copyrights in certain jurisdictions. If they don't want to comply to it, then they can just opt out of the terms of services when you put it up, and they just won't be able to stream, you know what I'm saying? But if they decide later on that they want to opt in so they can stream, they have the option.
I bet if they do want to, if they want to remove their user profile, the user account.
Let it go backwards as well as forwards. You know, I mean, if they want to opt out of terms of service that they previously agreed to, let them do it, and whatever, you know, just give them the choice to do it.
Interesting. Yeah, I think
what services you are providing to them, individual services.
Yeah, a very interesting concept. Yeah. I think I know our terms of service definitely could use some work, and I mean I sketched it up in a day, so I'm sure that it's not all there. But yeah, I think streaming is definitely something that we want to work on. And again, the whole thing with the peer-to-peer networks is to do these things, you have to be connected to someone, and then you're
Right.
using. You're streaming to them, and then you're using your local data and their local data to host it and serve it across the site and stuff. So
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
that's more the user's responsibility rather than
Then,
you as the provider's responsibility.
which is, I
Then it's
think
their data.
that's actually a better solution than doing the layered, because then it's like you and the other persons that are involved are the ones responsible. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So,
And then they are responsible for their own jurisdictional laws or to uphold their own jurisdictional laws rather than you as the provider being. That makes sense.
Yeah, no, but hold on, let me read. Gotta read. Reading is hard when listening.
good stuff.
Some of us read terms of service agreements for I was going to say hobby, but that's probably not the best way.
You know it is. It's a hobby.
Right.
Okay, so shall I read it, Mike?
Yeah,
Root
go
cause
ahead.
found and fixed. Swarm mesh mode was only using GAN.js web torrent broadcast channel for peer signaling. These only work same browser or require unreliable external relays. Builder mode worked because it used PeerJS cloud signaling server for reliable cross-browser WebRTC connections. The fix, Swarm Mesh mode now also starts the P2P manager with PeerJS as a backbone alongside the Swarm Mesh adapter. This means that 1, cross-browser post-sync works. PeerJS handles reliable peer discovery, and PostSync Manager delivers posts between nodes, that and that. 2, broadcast post goes through both layers, Mesh Adapter blockchain mining and PeerJS content delivery. 3, connect to peer connects via both Meth for blockchain sync, PeerJS Mesh for blockchain sync, PeerJS for post exchange. 4, content bridge is started in Swarm Mesh mode, was previously only in builder mode. 5, comment broadcasting now works in mesh mode via the PeerJS backbone. Both nodes should now see each other's posts. Well, that was the build-up. This is the reveal.
So now we should see each other's post in Swarm Mesh, it says. So let's refresh and see if we do.
Am
I
I
have to
in?
make a new post, so I
Yeah.
don't know.
Oh.
Oh, hit your Wi-Fi signal to see which mode you're in.
Okay. Swarm space.
Okay, you call it a Wi-Fi signal.
Okay, here I'm not.
I don't know what else to call it.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's good enough. If a rose was called by any other name.
Yeah.
What did we call it? We called it. What did you call it?
I just call it a Wi-Fi icon.
No, but there was another thing. Oh, resilient transport.
Resilient transport
Okay.
system.
No, that's not the right.
The little bunny.
Okay, so
The
did I get connected yet?
Transportation.
Disable, yes. Quick connect. So do I have to put in? No, I go here, do I? Node dashboard. And switch this to.
No, you want to be in Swarm. Yeah, Swarm. Click Swarm.
Am I in Swarm now? Okay. All right. Now, what do I do?
Click the Wi-Fi and connect.
Okay, what?
Click the Wi-Fi button and make sure you're enabled or connected, whatever term it uses. Yep, so you're connected. It's all green. We're all connected, so you should be able to start seeing posts now.
All right.
So
Phone.
create a new post, test, and see if we see it.
It started. Okay. All right. Publish.
Now, when Tan gets home, I'm gonna have to
I
break
haven't got
away.
one from last time, Mike, where before this, these are still the old ones, the 5 months ago ones.
Yeah, I see that
Oh
too.
no.
Yeah,
You-
Roger, when Tan's
You too?
prepared, we might have to go
Yeah,
out, leave
yeah.
this, and go into the program.
Yeah, I know. It's just
Was with Rachel, yeah.
when I saw them doing this, I had to come in and watch. This is just good shit. No matter how much you know what I mean. Did they freeze up?
I'm still here.
Okay.
I don't know what happened to Bob.
Everything
Yeah, I
looks fine.
was wondering why you wanted to start half an hour later than usual. Sort of a bit curious.
Well, it's. I mean, come on, dude. Seriously.
No,
not
I was just
sure.
wondering. That's all.
I've been waiting for something like this to pop up because I've been kind of curious about this website. Me and Bob Dub and Otto's been talking about it, and then you and Tan kind of got curious about the last time we talked about it. So I've gone on twice and set something up on here, and I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a cool deal. It really is.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's definitely. I like the concept we have going forward. It definitely needs a clear UI and controls and stuff. Hey, look at that! I can see my post from my other account now. That's
Awesome.
cool. Can you see, Bob? Go to you might need to refresh or go to the home screen. Here, go try view all posts.
I mean, granted, you're still in the early stages, but I was going to need some sort of user friendliness added to it, if you know what I mean.
The good stuff.
But yeah, as you say, it's an early sort of stage, so yeah.
Started and view all posts. No, I can't see you. I can't see the posts. I can't see the posts that I made earlier on today.
Okay. Oh, you made that post from the other browser. That's why you made it from your private tab. But that's okay. That means that we can't see between those two tabs yet. So that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Not a big deal. Not a big deal.
But I can't see your posts.
You can't see mine. You do see yours. Did you go click home real quick? Home.
Yep.
You can scroll down. I just wanted to see if it's a pushing error. Nope, and you still have from 4 days ago, huh? Interesting.
Huh, I'm not online anymore. I'm not connected anymore.
I can hear you.
No,
I think she means on the site. Yeah, it's weird because I can see my post from my private browser now under the home. It says about 3 hours ago. And then I also see mine, but I don't. Did you try to make a new post, Bob? Try to create a post.
I've got one that apparently is I've just done 3 minutes ago, and I can see it.
Well, it says you're on peer-to-peer, not Swarm. So go down, view dashboard, Swarm,
Oh,
connect. Yeah, it's connecting. All right, now click your little Wi-Fi signals. See if it changed to Swarm. Yeah. Okay. Now try to go to the home page.
come on. Why has it stopped working?
Hmm?
I don't know.
The home page shouldn't say on there.
Pause. A surprise actually. F5 refresh.
Yeah.
Please.
All right. Click on this thing. P2P connection failed. Peer-to-peer is connected. Right. Go to here. Yeah.
Yeah, you should just have to connect.
Connect.
Yeah.
Go back here.
All right, you're under Swarm. See at the very top where it says Swarm, Swarm Mesh. Yeah. No, if you're on Builder, I'll say peer-to-peer, not Swarm.
I
That's how you tell
see.
the difference. All right, so now back to home. Again, more intuitive AI is needed for switching, but once auto connect works, then the switching should only really be for something a power user does. So.
Yeah, it could be. I'm thinking people on GSM networks. I use a 4G based router here, and I do occasionally get issues with elements, especially where we'll just suddenly just seem to disconnect.
Yeah,
Not very
yeah.
often, but yeah. But just because it's not it's not with this, so yeah, on things like mobile devices, that could be a issue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in a few years, once we're all monetized, maybe.
No, seriously.
And then Bill will come over and steal it and be like, "Look what I created, everybody! Isn't this amazing?" And then I'll get back on mine.
License agreements coming to.
I don't even think that it'll need to be monetized first if you can pull it off. It just, I mean, the whole setup is pretty good. Because I love the idea of autonomy, to be autonomous.
Yeah. I think that's what we're going for. Is we wanted people to be able to build out their own networks and patch their connections.
I'm just curious. Is the protocol backend protocol recognized by any other clients, third-party clients?
Well, if you notice, it said nodes.
Well, nodes, whatever. Yeah, but is there only this one client interface?
Yeah, I have no idea if it's accepted by anything else. We built it from scratch, so I've never seen anything. Yeah, I've never seen anything else like it that works that works through the way that we set it up, like because
I
we
mean,
have it.
as an example, the Matrix protocol. There's what, half a dozen different clients out there, client
Right.
software out there.
So ours goes through PureJS through to connect, and then it uses WebRTC for the content serving.
Okay. So yeah,
And it,
that's standardized.
yeah, and then it breaks down whatever you're uploading into like chunks that are similar to torrents to save them into the mesh that are whatever is connected to.
So you are sort of similar to the old Reaver sort of type product.
Yeah. Very like LimeWire inspired kind of mindset.
Nothing wrong with R. You guys leave it alone. I really like the long term memory. 200 years.
Well, allegedly. That's what they forget.
Well, it's better.
We don't have a nuclear. Who knows that this planet would survive in 200 years?
It's better than before when they lied to you and said that, oh, it's going to be on there forever. Remember,
in 5 million years' time, you'll have archaeologists.
That's what they said.
Yeah.
A bunch of liars.
Yeah, you also will never have a calculator in your pocket, okay? You won't carry around with a calculator, Dan.
Well, Mark Edworthy still has a calculator.
I mean, he probably doesn't even use his phone as a calculator. He actually carries the TI-83 in his breast pocket.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, I had a friend who had one of those old Casio calculator watches from the 80s. They had for years. The ones with the really shitty rubbery buttons on, tiny thing.
I wish I could read this full thing here.
That is so cool, though. Just sitting there, being able to watch it while it's doing that is just so cool.
Oh yeah, this live testing is the best thing that they've come up with, man. I'm just sitting here wishing that I could read its full backup phrase.
It's crazy.
Well, I want to hack into your account. What was that backup phrase?
Let's not go that far.
I mean, it's just an AI account. It's a testing AI account. I could hack into it. It's perfect.
I don't know. Some of us done corporate system administration work in the past.
Yeah, to us it's nothing. To Mark, it's like kicking somebody in the nuts. You know, this is my livelihood here, buddy. What are you talking about? Okay.
The amount of times I've had to change people's passwords.
Well, for me, I mean, it's like I get into stuff like the permaweb and everything. I think that crap is just. Everybody talks like what is it, Gray Jay or Blue Jay or whatever they call that shit. Like it's some cool alternative, but it's like if the permaweb wasn't so expensive, I'd be right there with them.
I mean, it's an interesting concept. It's kind of the permaweb is kind of like it uses the same general concept of using peers to host content and reflect it back and forth, but that doesn't mean it's impenetrable.
The technique's somewhat different from what we would be. Yeah.
Okay.
So would it be okay if I just ducked out and had a sandwich and came back?
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette here.
What kind of sandwich you eating?
Yeah.
Some sort. I will go and see.
No, don't go and see. I just wanted to.
make myself a sandwich.
Oh, okay. But
Okay.
if you make a sandwich, what would you most likely make? Like rabbit or some cool
Rabbit
Yeah,
sandwich.
a rabbit
yeah, they
sandwich.
ham sandwich people with barbecue.
Some cool New Zealand sandwich. Just you know what I
How
mean.
about gherkins and cheese? That is what I will have. I will have gherkins and cheese sandwich
Sounds good.
and a cup of coffee.
Butter or mayonnaise?
Goodbye.
Butter or mayonnaise. That's what Mr. Edworthy asked. Butter or mayonnaise. Butter, of course.
Of course.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, guys. I will be right back as well. But I won't be as long as a sandwich, probably.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Now, I sent a message out to Tan telling him that whenever he gets home, if he wants to, he can come into the other Jitsi
Okay.
and everything. And then V, he said he didn't see the message I sent him on Teams on time, so I told him I'm still on there. But once they come in, we can just switch over there and stuff. I just really wanted to come in and check this out. This is actually pretty good shit. So,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
you know, the only sad part about it was Tan couldn't stick around and check it out because there's this is right down his alley. This really is.
Again, it's still early days on this project.
Yeah, but it's still he's really into all this stuff. He's into it a lot more than I am.
I've been a developer per se myself. More interested in the technical points and the legal points as well.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, he said that he's.
Well,
he said that he can reschedule another time for his buddy. V did that, and he said it was just bad timing on his part. So
yeah. Like we said, Thursdays would be much more appropriate.
yeah. I mean, even if we weren't in here doing this, like, there's no way Tan would have put up with that shit. Like, you come in, you know what I mean? Just being all comedic and stuff, which I mean, we've been comedic and everything too, but what was it? Tan wanted to talk about it was that post that John put up on Minds, I believe.
If we have to. Granted, Fridays tend to be a bit more down to earth, a bit more, I don't know, serious.
Yeah.
A bit more serious.
Well, these days it's been a bit more serious because I've been really trying to. Well, I mean, it's just when we moved it to Friday, you know, it seems to be splitting up what we did on Thursday with what we're doing on Friday. And it starts out with the mines, which is laid back, but then we start getting into like headlines after midnight and stuff, and it's pretty interesting. But it's like right now, you know what I mean? It's 6:30 my time, and Dan's not even home from work yet. You know what I mean? Most likely he's not. So, and that's at the first hour and a half we're doing this. We're actually sitting here checking this out. So
Technically, he's in the same time zone as you, isn't he?
no, he's an hour ahead. Like right now for
So
him, it's 7:30.
Okay, so he's in technically on East Coast.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
That's for me. It's only half an hour into midnight.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, there he is.
Told you it wouldn't be that long. Anywho, since Bob's gone, do you guys want to peek at the fun project? I can't
Dude.
go any further with this. While
Yeah.
she's gone.
Show it off, man.
So the fun project is our LLM. Let me find it here. There we go.
What is it based upon?
Nonsense.
Sorry. What is the engine? Is
It's custom. We built the engine. We built the protocol for learning and tokens and the whole deal. It's very, very minimalistic. So it learns off whatever you type in your local browser, and that's what it saves. There's no mesh connection or anything like that yet. It's just the bare bones idea, pretty much.
If I was you, I wouldn't even connect it. Just
What do you mean?
Don't connect it to any message. Just let it develop its knowledge as you.
Yeah, but what you're going to have is you're going to have every single user with a derivative, a different sort of data set, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to have a singular data set anyway.
Just a thought. It'd be kind of cool.
A custom data set for per user or per.
How do I access this link? Hold on, guys. I'm trying to figure this out.
I'll have a look at what you've stuck. I've copied everything that you've stuck in the sidebar and text file, so I'll have a look at them later.
Now I'm thinking of going for a smoke. I will be right back.
All right, bro. Sounds good.
Damn.
Apparently, we've never published this, so hold on. What Mine Blooming Garden? Let's change this to. Alrighty. Publishing. I didn't realize this was only in our mind. It was not actually published on the website yet.
Yeah, it's somewhere, but yeah, not available to anybody apart.
We've only been playing with it on Lovable. We didn't even publish it to the website. We've just been typing in the screen. As soon as it publishes, I'll give you the link to play with it. But yeah, it's just a local based little LM. You can teach it little hooks and stuff like that. And it learns off whatever you say. It's really, really basic right now. Like there's no real like the learning capability is on everyone.
So it's similar to, I don't know, put like Elsa or at least like,
Yeah, the learning capability is very, very basic tokens. So it's like it still doesn't have sentence recognitions or how to build a real sentence or contextual sentencing. But that's what we're working on next. Right now we were just pretty much adding how it learned, how you could teach it different stuff, and then from there we're gonna use the tokens to kind of try to teach it contextual lines and build it out from there.
okay.
But that's the idea. But yeah, for the nodes, for the mesh, to connecting it to the mesh, that's probably a long way down the line. But the only reason I thought about that is I thought it'd be fun to eventually be able to tag the AI on Swarm Space and have it respond in like your comments or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're more integrated.
yeah. And there's no terms of service or anything with this. So
Well, if it's all stored on locally on the machine, you could have a very sort of brief sort of, like I said, sort of cookie sort of statement style thing, and that's about it, really.
yeah. So
But
something.
of course, if you are passing identifiable, personal identifiable information and passwords and stuff, then you've got to consider terms of service agreements.
Yeah. Right.
Privacy policies and blurbs. I mean, I was discussing this with somebody else the other day. They just wanted to set up a website with no, just a standard website, no user login, no user sort of preferences, and didn't even want any cookies stored on the machine. So in that case, why do you need the cookie statements? Why do you need terms of services? You don't.
Right. Yeah. For when everything's local, I don't think it's a problem. But maybe a cookie warning would be nice. Say, hey, this stuff is being saved on your machine. But I mean, it says it when you're typing to it, so I don't know.
Well, just to comply with GDPR, the Californian consumer.
So that requires a specific alert, not just a notice, general notice. Is that what that is?
If you are based in continental Europe, a lot of countries will, in the EU will state that you have to have an accept or deny, but in other EEA countries such as the UK, you can get away with just saying accept. So just a notification in effect.
Right.
It all depends on where you're really based, but again, it's just a simple accept notification.
Yeah.
Straightforward.
We can add that. That's easy enough. But yeah, I think the LLMs. That's my fun project. It's all based off my math for my physics math and theorem. So it's very interesting. It will see if the math works out for words, which I don't think it will, but I can hope. Bob, what kind of sandwich are you making? some grilled cheese. Grilled cheese sounds good.
Making their own cheese. Tuning
Yeah. Maybe when Bob gets back, we can talk about doing the second episode of our We Are Sus. She wanted to do that today, and we're all here. But yeah, I'm still playing with the hooks and stuff, and like because the LMN was coded with the agent or whatever you want to call it. It added some stuff that we don't really know what it does yet, and probably will have to go away and things like that. So it's very fun.
Yeah, this is the criticism about five coding vessels. Some corporate thing not that long ago presentation where we've got these so-called programmers just using some LM to create code, and then nobody there actually understands the code. Therefore, if anything goes wrong, they don't find out what's gone wrong.
Yeah. That when we first started using this, that was a big concern, was the way that it wrote code and the ability to understand what it was writing. And we kind of had to break it down so that it didn't just write one long string of code. We had to tell it, hey, for everything you do, for each feature, there needs to be a separate .js or .whatever you're building, so it can be managed and edited by humans. And it was like, oh, that requires a whole rebuild. Let me.
remember all the remark statements as well. So
Yeah. It's like, oh, this requires a whole new structure. And I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, okay. But yeah, it was needed, because like like the whole human editability is I think we'll get to the stage where people will start using these agents and not understand anything that they're doing and just hope for the best, and be kind of like rolling the dice.
it reminds me of the old COBOL engineer story. COBOL engineers create a framework for a banking facility 30 years ago, still using it 30 years later, and nobody's alive to the original people that have died or retired or whatever. Nobody is there to understand what's
Yeah. It's just dead code rolling live, and what the hell is going on? Nobody knows.
actually there was a Dilbert Scott Adams sketch.
Yeah, I always think it's funny when you talk about like people that build like bank systems and stuff, and not many people know code. How do you know they're not siphoning a bunch of money from your bank?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man. You gotta trust that coder a lot.
Actually, I remember a story about the Y2K bug. I think was I can't remember. I think it was a logistics company, and they had exactly the same problem when it came to the Y2K issue. Nobody was there to understand the code. Nobody was there to be able to diagnose if this was Y2K compatible or not.
Yeah. I remember my godfather at the time worked for Microsoft, and he had to go in and turn off a bunch of computers and turn them back on in the morning. And he was like, well, that was a worthless waste of time. It took him like 8 hours to turn off all the computers. And then he
Actually, I was working back in 98, 99. I was working for an insurance company, and they got me for over something like 3-4 weekends to test every single workstation. Just
Wow.
me, myself, and we're talking about, I don't know, something like 4,000 workstations. Let's say about 3,000 workstations. So I was just switching them off, on, changing the clock, switching them off, switching them on, and made a lot of money out of that, actually. But yeah, it was not the most exciting job, but still.
Interesting. Hold on, details.
And they also gave us opportunity to make sure all the clock, all the RTC batteries were okay as well. So and some of these workstations were what, good 8-9 years old anyway. So funny enough, that insurance company got bought up by a different company about 2 years after I left them, and the company went back 2 years later.
Couldn't believe that. I went in there and found out my brother's in the front room watching Heart to Heart.
Oh, it's
And you know, him, of course, knowing that I'm into conspiracy theories, had to ask me about, is he the one that he was suspected of killing his wife? Because, like, the little girl that played on Miracle on 51st Street or whatever, she grew up. She grew up and became like she had the same, like, status as, like, Marilyn Monroe did.
okay.
And she...
What, she slept with JFK? Allegedly.
Allegedly.
She could have. I'll put it to you that way. Not Marilyn Monroe, the other one, but she was really popular, and she ended up mysteriously falling off the side of her boat, and
Okay.
they believe that she died under mysterious situations, kind of like how Marilyn Monroe. They still have that whole conspiracy.
Bob, which network are you on? Click your Wi-Fi. See your network. See if you're on mesh.
She's eating a sandwich.
She's browsing. I can see her browsing her computer.
Yeah, I know.
Turn off her screen.
I know.
Hello. Good. How are you?
I'm meant to be. What am I meant to be doing then?
Well, you were just doing it. You had the screen open and everything.
Mom, I'm in the right place. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
That was the secret window. This is the real life window.
Oh, that was the secret window. Well, the secret window was working. But yeah.
Latest post, or was the Googly Eyes your latest post?
No, my latest post, I think was just text. Yeah, it just said pop.
Is mine still broken?
Hit refresh.
Sucks.
Yeah.
I know that sounds weird, but
hit it hard.
Here we go. On the button. Wait, do I have to accept these again? Do I have to accept cookies again?
Might have not made a label for it, so it might not be logged that we're accepting it. We'll take note of that.
Okay. Enable. Hold up. I don't enable yet. I go to the node dashboard. I go up to the top. Swarm. I click on Swarm.
No, just connect.
I just click on Connect.
Yep.
Connecting to P2P network. Switching from PureJS. P2P connected successfully. Round and round, round.
So,
P2P network.
so now click Swarm.
Now click Swarm.
Yep.
Now it connects to P2P network.
I just want to see it. Because when you go to your, yeah, you have to wait for it to connect. All right, now go back to that. It should say Swarm Mesh, right? Yep, open it. Yeah, click your Wi-Fi. Click your Wi-Fi.
The Wi-Fi.
Yes,
Swarm Mesh
okay.
up here. Yes, that's what it says. Okay. All right, so we're on the right one.
Yep, so
Now. Home. This is where I was having difficulty before I left. It's not responding when I click home. ID preview.
What does it say?
It says ID preview. 60 db8 dot lovable. Does that mean that is that my number?
That would indicate that either your browser is on a lot of CPU or RAM. Isn't it?
Okay, maybe because you're running in the preview mode, but that shouldn't matter. Just hit wait and see what happens.
Okay.
I would be tempted to look at the Windows Task Manager and just see how much CPU is taken up at this present moment.
This thing. Control Alt Delete. This one.
I can't remember. Yeah, and it should just somewhere in there the performance. Yeah.
No app history.
No, it'd be in performance.
No.
It'd be those graphs.
This.
Yeah. So click on wait again and then bring that back up and click on wait again.
Click on
wait in the browser.
Browser.
The web browser. Chrome, whether you're using Edge, whether you're using.
Okay.
And then bring and then bring back up the task manager so you can see what's happening, or in fact both run display both windows side by side. That's what I'll do.
This window and
and the task manager so you can monitor both at the same time.
Task manager. Okay, put this over here, you mean?
Yeah, and then click on wait on the browser and see if your CPU level increases massively.
There's a little jump up, but then it goes back down again to its normal jagged thing. I can't even click on home at the moment. My gaming profile, wallet, trending. I'm just
Try
stuck.
to close your tab. Just close the tab. Close that tab. I don't know what tab you're on, but you got like 30 open. Close them out. Okay. Close it out. You should only have Lovable open. Just Lovable.
I mean, that's kind of requirement, isn't it? They have like 50 tabs open.
I mean, she's still clicking X on here.
It's like I used to.
Especially for multi-monitor users, where we've got browsers on that screen, that screen, that screen, that screen.
I used to talk so much crap on my brother for doing that stuff because he just browsed the web and had like 50 tabs open, and I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got well over 10 of them open right now as we speak.
Yeah, I haven't been good. I've only got 1, 2,
I got 3. No, 4. 4. Sorry, 4.
6, 7, 8, 9.
9.
3 different windows.
So are you in a private browser? Make sure
I
you're
have
not.
no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I think you opened a private browser.
Anonymous, or what do they call that? Yeah, isn't it? They call them.
Yeah.
See there, I've got nothing now, right? So I'm starting from nothing.
Yeah.
Click. And nothing. And then Loveable.ever, right?
Yeah.
Go.
Hello, Bob.
Okay.
All
right, so now-
I gotta find swarm space.
This was a mission earlier. Where did we go? All projects. And then we went until we found...
Well, it's the first one there.
12 minutes ago.
Because we've been playing. Yeah,
Easy.
playing. It's easier to find now.
Easier to find now.
Okay.
And so I'm back. Yeah. And now we've got to do this connect thing all over again.
Yep.
Go to here. And then go to the node dashboard. And then go up to the top. And it's connecting. So it says disconnect. And then I have to click on here and see if it says swarm mesh, and it does. So we've connected successfully to the swarm mesh. So now we're going home. Nope, we're just not going home. Nope. Can't connect wallets. Nope, we've got the same problem.
Still not going home.
Replicating that. Seems to be
Mine's not doing that at all. Tell Lovable what's going on. See if they can find an issue. I don't know.
Looks more like a localized issue.
Yeah, it might be localized. But Bob always has weird things happen with her thing.
Okay, so if I could get out of here, wait, and then go into here and say, when I try to click on the home tab, I get the page not responsive error message. When I try to click on the home tab, I get the page not responsive error message. Thank you. Wait.
Yeah. So, generally when I see that, that would suggest to me that local resources of CPU RAM. Increase.
Conflict ID taken unavailable ID. Handle unavailable peer ID. Now let me see if the reconnect logic and the generate peer ID to understand the full loop. Generate peer or reconnect. Okay. Do I know what the issue is? Yes. The problem with deterministic IDs, peer node ID, when the peer.js server says ID is taken, e.g. stale session, handle unavailable peer ID calls clear persisted peer ID, but generate peer ID always returns the same deterministic ID. Then the auto reconnect at line 481 calls peer reconnect with the same ID and gets ID is taken again, triggering an infinite loop that freezes the page.
Yeah, that
Fixed.
makes sense.
When a deterministic ID conflict occurs, stale session on Peer.js Cloud, we should not immediately reconnect. Instead, wait with exponential backoff and on reconnect, destroy the old peer and create a fresh one so the Peer.js server releases the old connection. We're going to do that?
Sounds like a
Have
plan.
It
You
said
know
it
what
did. It said it
You know-
fixed it, right? Added
know-
exponential backoffs. Yeah, it says it fixed it.
was fixed, added exponential. So I can go back to latest and I can click on home and it's fixed. No, first of all, a refresh.
Mike, you know what that reminds me of? You remember the old mines when you went into the page feed or the news feeds and you had the browser stolen issues.
Oh yeah.
It's that.
Yeah, all
I
those
think that gets
refreshes
that
for
gets
the live
pulled off
feed.
the nose.
Yeah. Mhm.
But yeah,
I remember that's funny. Hey, even the big guys got these problems, okay?
actually, I'm
Full
pretty sure that
mesh.
has never been shut.
Okay, so click home, tracing end-to-end sync flow further. Read, fix reconnection and remove 404 inventory. Where's this happening here? Do you want me to read through the things or do you want to read them yourself? The comments.
Well, they can't read them. They're not on Lovable.
Aren't I sharing my page?
Oh, I don't know if I can't read that on here. There's no way.
Do you want me to read it for you?
No, well, I can read it on Lovable. I don't know. Do you want it read, Mark? Is anybody else interested in all the chat?
I've got the sort of gist of it, and
Okay.
I've got
Yeah.
the idea.
So I
what's
think we're
happening.
good. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet you that's horrible to read. You'll be there.
Well, we don't usually read all of
you
it.
just read the highlights, yeah.
We usually just click through and read what the computer says has happened and what it intends to do next.
You
To
would
get
be
an idea of
you'd be the best reader for that anyhow. So I mean, if you want to, go for it. But
So returns a resource not found on Peer.js, and then it goes into a loop.
yeah,
In effect, yeah, and then keeps on returning a 404, which would suggest that if you went into using Firefox, and so if you went into the developer tools in Firefox and clicked on the network tab, you should see a load of 404s come up.
and well,
That's what that would suggest. In fact, yeah, that box that error that just came up and disappeared, connecting to PMP network, and then fails.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I'm not managing to connect at all.
Well, I'm really surprised he hasn't suggested that you do the whole reading mode thing where it opens up the side of your browser.
Hmm.
'Cause
Well,
Well, I
I don't
can sort of
know.
see what's in theory what's happening. Or I can see the test stuff happening.
Well, it's about to run through the testing stages, so let it run this test, and then we'll see what happens there.
that's where Mark really shines, though. Like he'll look
You
at
know,
that how your browser is functioning too. Like he actually has helped me out quite a few times doing that.
Yeah. Well, we solved a few issues that using that sort of method. And like I said, that mine's feed then ticket is still technically open, and even though
all right.
Ben did a lot of work on that one.
And home.
Oh, so you did get connected. That's good.
Yes, I got connected, but it's
All right, let's watch these screenshots here in the chat and see what
okay.
happens. Because we both made posts today, so it should try to figure this out. Go ahead and since you're connected, go ahead and make a new post real quick.
Okay.
Like say hello world.
Yeah.
Okay. New post place. Create. Explore. Get started.
Create post.
Get started. What's on your mind? Hello world. Okay. Publish. Right. That should be instantly trending. It's bobbed up, and everybody always follows bobbed up instantly. Well, 5 months ago they did. Now they don't even see my posts.
Well, I keep forgetting the password. Damn.
Okay, so we're going to do this. Whatever I did, I did the test. Now we'll see.
Yeah. So now it's going through this. It's testing, and it's going to try to find your post. So.
Okay. I can see the Welcome to Imagination Network page with Create Account selected. Let me click the Create Account button. I need to fill in username, display name, and password. Username, Mesh Tester 42. Click to display the name and field and type Mesh Tester. Click the password field and type test password 123. Click the next button. Took screenshot. Swarm mesh is already selected. Proceed, click next. Took screenshot. Backup phrase, minimum of 200 characters. Let me fill it in.
I wonder how long it takes them to think of 200 characters to put in there.
Yeah, a long time. They're obviously working very hard on it. Taking nearly as long as I took.
Soon I'll let you at least use 1,000 characters in their prompts. So that's pretty sad.
Scrolling through the terms of service. Accept, create account, scroll. Accept and create button is now enabled, green. Let me click it.
There you
Click
go.
accept and create. Took a screenshot. Look, we have an error message.
Ooh.
What does the error message say? Oh no, it's not an error message. It's a notification. Badge unlocked, credits claimer. Earn credit for the first time, +1 credits. There we go. First time credit earner. Account created. I'm on the profile page. Home page loaded without freezing. I can see 101 credits. Now let me scroll down to the feed and find your post. Took screenshot. I can see the swarm mesh connected successfully, toast, and the P2P icon is now active. Let me scroll further down the feed, scroll down to see the recent activity feed with posts. Screenshot. Switching from PeerJS, attempting integrated resilient transport automatically after connection failure. All right. Well, no posts have been published yet. Let me check the console logs for more detail. There we go. It's telling us now to infinity and beyond. Quantum score 0.88. Test results summary. Here's what the end-to-end test revealed. 1, account creation. 4-step wizard completed successfully. 2, swarm mesh connected. 3, home page loads without freezing. 4, deterministic IDs working. 5, node ID to PeerJS ID translation working. What didn't work? No posts synced. This is expected.
Why is it expected?
To peer blah blah blah. PeerJS Cloud returns an error because the target peer isn't currently registered on the PeerJS signaling server. This means your node blah blah is either it wasn't connected to a PeerJS cloud at the exact moment, or has its own ID conflict and wasn't re-registered. The could not connect peer error is PeerJS's way of saying that the target isn't online on the signaling server. This is the expected behavior when dev nodes aren't actively running. The browser's tools sandbox session can't reach your browser section because they're on different networks. Cross-browser sync requires both nodes to be simultaneously registered. But the deterministic IDs and translation layer are correctly implemented. The connection attempts are going to the right targets. The failure is a network level issue. Target peer not reachable. Not a code bug.
Oh, it's a code bug.
That hurt my head. Just listening. Just listening to that hurt my head, dude. I was like, oh my.
Wrong.
Sorry, it's sort of,
Hold on. I got a screenshot. Give me a second.
it's a sort of non-handshaking issue.
Yeah.
Sort of then. Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna go read some more about parsing.
Yeah.
All right. So do I go back to my page now?
No,
Back
just
to
wait.
my-
I'm telling it that I'm connected and showing it a screenshot of my connection.
Does it
So
think
now-
you're not connected?
That's what you just read.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to check what's going on. It's very complicated for me. So what it said was that nobody's connected, right?
Yeah, but
Could
we
not
are.
connect to peer error.
Yeah.
I can see your node is online with swarm mesh active, but showing 0 peers. That's because the other dev bootstrap nodes, blah, blah, and blah, aren't currently registered on the PeerJS Cloud signaling server. So WebRTC handshakes can't complete. The deterministic ID system is working correctly. Okay, so my node is registered, and during my browser's test, the test node successfully attempted connection to exactly that ID. The could not connect errors were because the WebRTC signaling couldn't find your peer on the server at that moment. Timing gap between tests. I can't believe that.
I don't believe it either.
For sync to work, both nodes be online simultaneously. Right now, you're the only node.
Hold on, I'm still writing to.
Yeah. Be greater than 0 appears as the expected state. When no. Okay. To verify sync works,
I keep wanting to click on your
open
screen.
a second browser, create a second account. I've got two. Mine's gaming. Okay. So now you're writing a thing to tell it why it's wrong, are you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. There's a message from Otto. He says that he's feeling rather under the weather and he's had a sleep, and so he's woken up and he's not feeling too hot, so he might not be able to join us. I'm just going to catch him up with what we've been doing, okay?
Okay. That's fine.
Poor guy. I know V just got over an earache from being up in Chicago, and I can imagine with him, he's over there in on the East Coast. So this weather is no joke.
Yeah, the back and forth of these, man. This weather here has been wild. It's like right now, it was very nice. It was nice earlier. Now it's about 32 and raining. So
Yeah, it's been pretty okay. Yeah, all day. And now it's gone down to 5 degrees centigrade. So I'm not sure what that is. Actually, that's pretty. It's not about 40.
Dan sitting up in Canada, he said it's warm as heck up there. He's actually enjoying himself.
Well, yeah, 41 Fahrenheit at this present moment.
Mm-hmm.
But it is after midnight, so it's at least.
That's good for after midnight, to be honest, though. You're above freezing. You're above freezing.
Yeah.
Which for us is 32 degrees. I guess it's 0 for you, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I just don't understand that. I mean, why would you guys make 0 freezing? That just makes no sense.
It makes a lot more sense than your measurements. You know, 0 is Cleveland. You know, 100 is Poland.
Whatever.
That's much more logical.
Whatever.
I think 0 is the only one thing they got right in their math.
I mean, what's your point?
Degrees, fine. They're 0 freezing. I'm cool with that. Once you get into metrics and lengths and kilometers, you know what? I'd rather measure by football fields.
Well, I personally think they should drive on the right side of the road.
We do drive on the right side. It's you that don't drive on the correct side of the road.
No, we literally don't drive on the right side of the road.
Yeah.
We drive on the left side. Well, no, we
Yeah,
are.
the
We do
one
drive
side.
on the. We do ride on the right side of the
I'll
road.
make it test this about 1 billion times. If no, it said it finally found what was actually wrong. You were right. That's how it started off that sentence. You were right.
And you see the size of their license plates? Like it takes up the whole backside of their cars, dude. Like,
Well, you've got to be able to see the license plates.
how blind
That's
are
all
you
the
guys?
point.
Seriously. Like, I have no problem seeing the plates at all in our.
Oh my God! No. When you look at a motorcycle license plate, you cannot read it. I don't care
that's
what you
true.
say.
That is true. You are right.
They're so tiny, it is ridiculous.
That's now I'm getting curious because I'm wondering how big a license plate is in England on the back of a motorcycle. Like, is it like?
yes, we have to find this out immediately.
It's got to be bad. Like, somebody's getting hurt, you know what I mean? Driving down the road and some poor bystander walking on a sidewalk getting hit by it.
Usually, motorcycle licenses are 2.9.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Rather than just a single
This
line.
just
and then
you?
go 2.9.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, so far. Now,
Where's Mark?
And besides, you could have to have big
Who-
license
Who were you
plates
talking to just
so
now?
that the
I'm on the other one
talking-
too.
license
Oh, you're on
recognition
both?
cameras
Yeah.
can read it
That's so
clearly.
cool. So you have two streams going?
Yeah,
So
I turned off
so-called
the
artificial
screen
intelligence can
for
view them clearly.
for the screen share, and I muted out
got to.
the other one. So
Oh, Bob, where did Bob go?
I am
Here
I'm at
I
the
am,
mall.
waiting for the next
I'm taking the
instruction.
kids to the mall for a little bit.
I was just making
So you
sure
can
everybody
hang
was
around
quiet.
that's
on
cool.
the other
Worried
stream.
about you.
No,
You're
hey
still
man,
connected.
walk through, and I will show
It's going
your.
round and round. So what does
I'll
it
show
say?
your
Small mesh,
thing
it
so
says.
that
Apparently
people
so.
can see
I
what
go to
the
the home
mall?
page. I'm on
Okay.
recent activity.
so that people can see what's going
in-
on with you at the store.
All right.
Remind me to bring up the
I'm at the Square
refresh
One
thing,
shopping
the
mall
spinning
in-
wheel.
in
Don't let me
Mississauga,
forget
which
that.
is the west
Alright.
west end of
I don't know
Toronto.
why. It should
Okay.
turn back to your Wi-Fi icon. I'm not sure why it's just
Put the
spinning
camera
like that
around.
when
Yeah.
you're connected.
So, but we still can't see each other's posts, and you were typing in a new thingamy, a new prompt.
Oh yeah. Well, it said it
The
finally
Walmart
found
at the
it.
far end there.
It's
Oh,
like,
it
you
found
were
it.
right. I found and fixed the exact bug. So and then it tells me what it fixed.
That's
and
pretty
then
cool.
I said, okay, well go test it again then.
There's this
And
deep ice
so now
cream.
that's what it's
That's what
doing.
So are we watching it?
Yeah,
People
Or are we
walking
tired of watching
by.
them? No,
I'm
we're
I'm
watching
still
just
it.
sitting
I
outside one
don't
of
know
the
if you're
shops
tired. I'm
waiting for
watching
the
it.
kids to do their stuff.
okay. So account created, swarm mesh connected successfully. Toast visible. Now I'm on the profile
That is
page.
so
Let me
cool.
create a post. This will test the
Apparently this is
offline
like
queue
the
since no
second
peers are
biggest
reachable.
shopping mall in Canada.
No peers
That's
are
what I was getting
reachable.
ready
That's
to
our
say.
problem,
Like,
right?
how big
Mhm.
exactly is that? 'Cause
Let me see.
So post created
Let me
successfully.
look it up.
Mesh
I gotta
sync
look it up
test
on
post from
Wikipedia
sync test node is visible by sync tester less than a minute ago.
in terms of square
Error
footage.
toast P2P connection failed. Cannot read properties of null. Reading update
Dude, I'm
control
like the
state.
coolest dude on
There's
the
a
face
null
of the
reference
planet.
bug in the
right
P2P
now.
connection path.
You are?
Check
Yeah.
console logs. Okay,
I
here
got
we
Yeah,
go.
you
What
are,
worked?
man. You're
Account
what
created.
do you call it? You're
Post
simulcasting on
published.
two
Swarm
screens.
mesh
That's so cool.
initialized. No page freeze.
I got
2 bugs
you
found.
showing one of the largest malls
ID
in
config from
Canada, and
PeerJS
Bob
retry
Dub is in New
attempts.
Zealand.
The adapt
Working with
successfully
Minds Gaming.
registers Peer on
Right.
attempt 1, but when that attempt fails, tries 3
That is cool.
tries to register the same ID again. ID is taken, P2P fails completely. The adapter needs to reuse the existing connection instead of creating a new peer instance on retry.
I'm gonna go grab me some coffee real quick.
Bug 2, cannot read properties of null. Reading update control state. Uses P2P TS601 references a null swarm mesh adapter after the P2P manager fails to start. This crashes the enable P2P flow and shows the error toast.
Can you still hear
What
me though?
this means for content sync. The post was created locally, but because P2P failed to fully start,
Yeah, I can still hear you.
bug 1 cascaded
So,
into bug
Square
2.
One Shopping Center
The swarm mesh
is
adapter
2.2
was never
million square
initialized.
feet of retail space.
So, no broadcast post was called. No
That's just retail
offline
space,
queue was
excluding
triggered.
parking lot.
The swarm
I was
mesh
thinking that their
post-sync
parking lot has more
wasn't
space than the actual shopping mall
instantiated.
itself.
Your dev
All
node
around the square
685C
are parking
never
spaces.
received the
Yeah.
post. These two
they're
bugs
dying
need
out.
fixing before cross-node sync can
Who's
work.
dying out?
They're
Shall
dying
I
out down
fix them?
here in the United States. So that's kind of cool that
Shopping
there's,
malls are dying out?
yeah.
What that sounds
Why?
like?
I have no clue.
That's
We
not like,
we had one here
lack of
that ended up closing up in Southern Illinois. Is the only one we had forever, and then
Huh?
like in Arizona they
Stun.
shut down
Yeah,
Superstition.
yeah. We're using Gun.js
They
over
have
Stun right now, so
360
but
shops.
it's testing.
services.
It works inside the builder mode. It's just not figuring out how to use the library to auto connect. It seems to be the main issue.
The other thing I could think of is not ACPU, Redis.
Man, that's like
What do you mean?
on location. You know what I mean?
The memory caching.
Okay,
No, yeah.
let me run and
Yeah.
get
Yeah.
my
Flags,
coffee real
flags.
quick.
Yeah, I just call them
ACPU,
flags.
yeah.
Yeah, I told it to improve the flags too, and that was my a thought of mine as well.
Sorry,
Okay.
Roger.
So are we
just to-
carrying on? Was that
Yeah,
the
yeah,
end?
it's doing things.
Oh, it's fixing it. Okay.
It's doing things again.
Just where she's doing that, Roger. In relation to your British cycle license plates, and I've just come up with a website in relation to DVLA, and there are very specific rules about the thickness of each of the characters, the width of the signs, it's very sort of technical and very sort of precise. Characters must be at a certain width, certain height. The spacing between the characters must be a certain spacing. Really,
Interesting.
That
the
is
stroke of
just
the thickness of each letter should be 10 millimeters. The margin, the top and bottom side margin of each character has to be 11 millimeters. Spacing between each letter should be 10 millimeters.
that's just craziness.
Or passing by,
Yeah.
waving at the camera.
Each letter, with the exception of I's and ones, must be 64 millimeters tall by 44 millimeters wide.
They see the camera. That's what I was telling somebody before. Is like set up a podcast out in an area like that,
Something.
Yeah.
and just do a podcast right there in the area, and man, people will come by and freaking look, and it'll actually, people don't think about that. Like I could go up on Main Street, put a table up on the freaking Main Street, and just
So
do
the
a
legend that it's
podcast.
fixed, does it?
And
Yeah, I even told it to test the screenshots because I'm getting an error.
So, I
Okay.
still haven't gotten my coffee yet.
Well, I'm suspecting that
Oh,
this
what happened?
little
Is it brewing?
No, I have to go in there and
signal
get it.
here
I'll be right back.
Mm.
Okay.
might be saying that it's
What
lying
were you
to us
doing all this
about being
time? I
connected.
thought you were going to get it.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it wired the
I just keep talking.
the switching through that correctly too. That's something.
So some of
But
the major stores in
I
this
gotta get going soon.
mall are
I'm getting a little beat from this. We've been
Walmart,
No, I am
Supercenter,
too, honest to
Old Brand Fruit,
I'm gonna let this one run and kind of
Simon,
watch it and probably hop off unless you want to
Indigo,
do
which
the.
is the
Oh, we don't
bookstore. I
have
don't know if
auto.
they have
Never
it down
mind.
there.
Oh, Otto is here. Otto.
Hello.
Sports Tech,
Hello.
some
So maybe we
luxury
can try to get
high-end
Roger
fashion
back and we
stores
can
like
do
Gucci and
the
Tiffany and
Sus
Co.
episode 2 real quick.
Harry Rosen,
Oh, cool.
Because I'm kind of
Salvatore
burnt out from all
Ferragamo.
the AI coding.
Yeah.
Apple
Need
Store
to
is
do
in here
something.
also.
Would you like to do that?
Uniqlo,
Otto, do
I
you
mean,
feel like
Zara,
I'm
and
be more than
H&M
happy to
clothing
join in
stores,
and everything. I
Aritzia,
didn't get a lot of sleep,
Lululemon.
so I'm a little groggy.
We have got another show scheduled. Roger, what's happening?
okay? Shall I?
Okay.
Yeah, I ended up getting tan on, so I'm gonna back out of here and,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
and
Start that one.
get that going. So
oh, you guys have you already have something planned.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Okay, no problem. Yeah, we'll do it Thursday. Sounds good.
All right.
And
Okay, Roger. I'm just gonna make myself a coffee and I'll be right with you.
okay. And I will talk to you guys later, man. This is really turning out good. I'm glad to.
Yeah, definitely try to, if you have a chance, try to use it. Let me know
The
what
question
issues you
where
run
to
into.
is
I mean, or
IT
let Bob know what
Shuffle
issues you run into because we both have access to the
by
love book and
Demeter.
plug them in for it to try to fix them and stuff. So we can try to get things kind of tweaked. If you have
Okay.
any
Kinda new.
suggestions or things you want to see,
I stopped.
definitely send them over.
I stopped
Yeah, I
doing
love.
suggestions a long time ago. I let Mark
Yeah,
I
do
will
it.
love to play around. I love to play around with it over the next couple of days.
Yeah.
See
And
what
is
more
it
we can
is it still the same link to get on there that it was before
do.
for the website, Mike?
what was it?
Swan,
Is it still the
Swan
same?
does space
Is it still the same
Liverpool.
link that you had before for your website stuff?
It's swarm space dot here yeah, it's in the chat here. I'll send
Okay.
it to you.
Yeah, swan-space.lovable.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, that one. Yep.
Cool. So I'm gonna back out of here. I'll talk to you guys later, and I'll come on there.
All
And
right, guys.
I'll set up an account on there again. So
Yeah. Just know, we're it still has a lot of work. So don't. When we get there, you will be the first to know that it's stable to
Okay, we're going.
Okay.
stuff. So,
all right.
but yeah. All right, guys. Thanks for joining. Bye, Bob.
Are you
Where are we going
going?
now?
Okay. See you
Yeah,
guys.
I'm
Thanks
out
for
of
a
here.
great morning.
Bye-bye.
Let's try again tomorrow if you wanna.
So we can go back and check on the way out. What time is it? So long as we get there before 9.
All right.
8:30. All right, we're walking.
We're in motion. I see
On the
that.
move. We're on the move.
Now I backed out with the other stream with Mike and them, so we're in the mall. We're doing all
Doing
the
a
moving
tour.
around. This is
We're doing a tour of Canada's
walk
Square
around.
One shopping mall.
That's right. We'll walk this. We do our annual walk arounds of Canadian stuff. That's how.
Canadian mall.
Well, I don't think we've come to the mall with you yet. I know that we've done the
You did?
smorgasbord. And
Did. I went to the seafood shop downstairs. Remember?
oh, that's right. That is right.
Yeah.
Look at that ceiling, man. That is huge.
Yeah, eh? Yeah,
Oh wow, I didn't even see that.
yeah.
That's nice.
It's okay. Some of your malls down in the States are much bigger, I think.
The one in Independence, Missouri, is huge. That one right there has that one has a Ferris wheel inside of the freaking main lobby.
There's a Samsung store
Hmm.
and the lingerie store.
Go in
La
there.
Sensa.
Go in there. See, that's the good part about getting off the stream with Bob, though, because I don't want her to get mad at me and yell at me. You should have heard it last night. She was doing a script on her show, The Quantum Gathering, and she mentioned examining freaking V's wooden duck.
Really?
Yeah, examining V's wooden duck, and I'm trying to be quiet because all I'm supposed to be doing is recording and streaming.
Right.
And you know me, I just can't. I couldn't do it. I started busting up laughing in the middle of it. And I was like, oh man.
And you said, and she complains about you, like us walking into lingerie shops.
No, like me getting like a really weird. You know how I get weird, so I gotta learn how to
We're
behave.
We're heading toward Food District,
The
which
good
is like
stuff.
a food court area.
So how cold is it there now? I see everybody with jackets on.
It's gotten pretty warm in the past few days. Spring's around the corner.
I was telling somebody that just a little while ago. I don't trust it. The jacket stays on.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It was just snowing a couple of days ago
Yeah.
up here, but it melts right away as soon as it hits the ground. So weird, right? It's cold enough to snow, but it melts right away.
Mm-hmm. It was freezing cold 2 days ago, and then today and yesterday it's up into the 70s. It's 76 degrees now. And 2 days ago it was below 32 degrees, which is freezing for us. So that'd be like zero.
I lost the kids.
Oh, better find them, because you know what that means. They're gonna go straight to the arcade.
No. These kids are not big on arcade. I'm more worried about them hitting like shops.
Oh yeah. Come out with like $200 shoes and stuff.
Right, eh? Freedom Mobile is the mobile carrier. I don't know if they have it down there. I don't think so. Oh, here's the Indigo bookstore. Do they have Indigo down there?
No, they don't have Indigo.
So this is probably what's the big popular bookstore bookstore down there?
Oh God. Oh my God. I don't remember. Starts with a B. Maybe.
B. Barnes and Noble.
Barnes and Noble. Yes, you got me. Barnes and Noble. Yeah.
All right.
And then Castle of Perilous. That's for games and books.
We're in the Food District, in the basement of the Square One Shopping Center, folks. I think they have a pho place. You know, the Vietnamese beef noodle soup place?
Mm-hmm.
I think they have it here. I can smell it.
Now, Mark Edworthy is supposed to be coming in, so I don't really know what exactly the deal is. He gets a.
It smells really good, guy. Smells really good here, guys.
See, we need
hungry.
We need a smell detector so that the computer can
So you need a
transmit
smell-o-vision.
a smell-o-vision. Yeah, there you go.
Smell-o-vision. It's walking around the food district.
Hmm.
They have two food courts in this mall. One is a normal food court, and this area is kind of new. It's they call it the food district.
The
Slightly
food.
different from the food district.
You got an entire district in a mall. For we just call
Yeah,
it like a
the
food
food.
court.
There's a mall too on the other end of the mall, which is
Wow,
that the normal, typically the kind of food court you have at every mall.
it's pretty cool.
It's a little different. It's like a little
You're cutting
on
up.
district inside a mall. And this is the Kyoto Sushi House. This is the sushi restaurant
Kibo
that I think
Sushi.
they're closing down.
Yeah, what time it's about? Yeah, it'd be about that time too. It's 8:30 your time.
9, almost 9 here. Yeah, it's almost closing time. Yeah.
Be doing a pre-close, getting
I was in
everything.
this area last time. I showed it to you on the stream.
Yeah, that's where you went
Moguyong
into.
noodle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, not that one. That was the other. There was a seafood place somewhere.
Now you
Can't
had
find it anymore.
you went to a couple of them. Like there was one where there's a line you could go in and get the noodles, and you showed the display
Yeah.
that they had.
Oh no,
That
that's
right
a
there,
different place. It's
right
somewhere
here,
else.
right here. Turn that right there is what you showed me, I think.
No, not this one. No, I lost the kid. They're trying to call me. Give me a second. I'll pick up that call. We'll probably pause the video for a second.
Okay. So there he is. Here comes Mark. Hello, Mark. We were just doing a walkthrough of the mall, and we were just doing a walkthrough of the mall. Mark, Dan had to step away because
I'm
it's
back.
call.
The shopping centre.
Yes.
Did the stream freeze when I was picking up the phone call?
It kind of went a little crazy, and then it died out.
Okay.
But it's
back.
back now.
I'm back.
It's back now.
So I just did a round around the food district. So you've seen all the shops in here.
Excellent.
I'm surprised no security guard has stopped you. I mean, you tried to do that in.
Why? It's a public place.
Yeah, you tried doing that in
It's a-
UK shopping centre, and even though you technically legally can do, but I've seen some videos where security guards have been overzealous, really overzealous.
Now that
There's
you've
ice cream place called Sweet Jesus.
now that you've done it once, do it again. Since Mark hasn't been here, he
Mark
wants.
can review the stream later, man.
It's not fair.
Well, it's usually if you've seen one of these shopping malls.
You've seen them all, yeah. But this one is a little this one a little unique. I don't know.
I like it.
When I went to Japan, they have places like this in the basement of a mall, but they're not very spacious. They're tightly knit together, and the shops are close together. Not space, but seems to be very popular, very crowded. A lot of people ordering at every shop.
See,
But here,
that's the thing I like about it.
I'm back at the Kibo Sushi place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, I would love.
Yeah, it's almost closing time.
I think I better be quiet because I'm affecting his audio. because he's like breaking up. You just walk around and make really really good video content and don't worry about saying anything because that's what's
Okay.
because it's like if
Did you order food? Hey, here, go. Go order food. This beef patty. Have you guys had beef patty?
oh yeah,
This place sells beef patty, and it's really good, really tasty.
what do they call it?
Burgers.
It's
Beef
called Patty's Express.
So Canadian, I swear, just like they're anti-American. Just call it a cheeseburger, dude. Seriously, you know,
It's
come
a
on,
hamburger.
it's a hamburger.
Even though it doesn't
I would
contain
like
ham.
it. I would like a hamburger.
You know what the old saying is? Like the English invented the sandwich.
And we created a apple pie. Remember,
Oh
there's,
yeah,
there's no such thing as the American apple pie thing. That
As
doesn't
a-
really exist.
as American as apple pie, we won a war over that. You know
Oh
that.
yeah,
Even though
it's apple pie.
even though we created it.
It all started because
Is,
of
is
some.
apple pie? Is apple pie the an American thing?
Yeah,
No,
it was invented
it's a
by
British.
us.
It was invented
That's
by
why
us, but you
it's
you were
Wait,
known
oh,
for it
it's
in World War.
invented by the British
No,
Yeah.
by the
and it's
Americans.
stolen by the Americans.
That's
So
what.
that's why they have the movie called American Pie. Right?
That's
It's actually World War II propaganda.
it's
Um,
conjecture.
No,
But
the
American Pie is
entire
World War II propaganda.
Yeah,
yeah. Is it the form of curry? The famous 14th century cookbook.
no, that's called. It's called nationalism.
We had apple pie even before the USA was even a country.
The
Even
apple
before
pie thing is like you said propaganda,
By eating
but
people.
that is a form of nationalism. It's where you start creating myths to like get people to have like this national freaking movement, I guess you could say.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's as American as apple pie. Or, you know, George
Apple
Washington.
pie.
George Washington chopped down that cherry tree. You know, that's nationalism too. So we had to steal that apple pie from those Brits,
British.
those evil Brits. But then Canada got us back because when all of the Tories from the United States moved to Canada, they took Thanksgiving with them.
yeah.
and did it. Then we did a one up. We did a one up on you guys. We decided to have it 1 month before you.
Well, there's a story behind that,
American-
actually. There is a story behind that, actually.
Tell it.
We're traditionally supposed to do Thanksgiving on the third Thursday of the month. Okay. And you guys don't. You do it on the same date every year.
Mm-hmm.
You see, ours.
Oh, I see.
You see what I mean?
I read a
Mhm.
interesting article on Reddit just yesterday. It was about this Brit who dated an American. This this British girl that dated an American bloke, and every time the 4th of July came up. She used to call it Treason Day.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be, thought it was gonna be worse. Like he smacked her around on 4th of July or something. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I thought you was gonna say something like that.
No.
It's like,
It's amusing to me. Happy Treason Day.
well, you want to hear something weird?
Go on.
When it comes to that day, everybody makes it out like the Tea Party was actually a big event, but it really wasn't. Like they blew that up to be a lot bigger than what it was really too, because like people didn't even care about it. It was just like, okay, they went over and dumped tea over the side of a ship, but nobody cared back then. It actually got bloated up after the fact. It was insignificant during that time period, though.
Well, some people wanted to drink tea on that day and couldn't.
Well, you know about the Boston Tea Party, right?
Yeah, I
Okay,
know the
just
story.
one. I mean, it was insignificant for that whole time period until later on when they wanted to use it as like a national movement to kind of get people inspired, and you know, it was really interesting when I heard about that. And then that was also the same time period where I can't remember where I've seen it, but it was a video that talked about like propaganda, like Little House on the Prairie.
Mhm.
You'll watch Little House on the Prairie, and they'll have the kids in the schoolhouse, and they're all standing up to do the Pledge of Allegiance.
I really didn't like that. If I had the choice of that and the Waltons, I would always watch the Waltons.
Well, even like during the Waltons time period, kids didn't stand up to do the Pledge of the Allegiance.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Well, maybe the Waltons, because that was real close to Eisenhower and the New Deal.
Right? Well, your kids don't do Pledge of Allegiance every morning in school anymore?
Well, they do it now, I guess, but that everybody's like brainwashed into believing that during the early 1900s and the 1800s, that's what they did, and they didn't do that. They didn't do it until Eisenhower and Roosevelt and them came into office and started pushing the New Deal.
Do they do it now? I thought I read somewhere that they didn't.
Oh yeah, you're
it was
probably
thought
right.
it was considered to be too propaganda-ish.
Yeah, most likely that's what they did. They took it out. But it's like everybody who grew up watching like Little House on the Prairie believed that shit was true. You know what I mean? Like back in the 1800s, everybody got up and did the Pledge of Allegiance, and that's not.
I think they
I'm surprised. How's my video coming through?
It's kind of blurry, but
junky, but it
Yeah,
works.
yeah.
It's because of this Oriental dude. He's like standing in front of the camera and shit. Get the hell out of the way.
Signal's really weak down here.
I told Rhea
I'm
too.
in the basement of the mall.
Hey, I told Rhea something the other day before she got hacked.
You don't want to eat here?
But I told
You
her.
want to eat in the car? What?
I told
ahead,
Rhea,
Roger.
I told Rhea that let you know that if I have to go cannibal, I'm gonna start eating freaking Orientals.
Yeah, I think from the last couple of shows, I get the sense that you have some sort of fetish.
Well, not
eating Orientals.
Well, I mean, I kind of get where you're coming from, though. Don't eat the ones here in the Americas. Like, if I'm going to eat them, they have to come from the Orientals, because they eat better. So, you know,
Deep
We're
into
more
which
lean.
country you're talking about, yeah.
Less fat.
Naroki's sick and tired of hearing me talk about cannibalism, too, because, like, I always do it because it's of Canada, you know what I mean? It's like, who doesn't talk about cannibalism when it comes to Canada? You know what I mean? It's like, it's
Everybody else, you're the only one.
You know,
You're the only one that talked about it, man.
It should be a tradition. Like when you're talking about Canada, you should be talking about cannibalism. It's like that's where it all happens, dude. Like back
What the
when,
hell? Like you're the first one that spread the conspiracy.
yeah.
Before that, I don't know anything about that.
Well, like the Greyhound
And I've lived
bus,
here a long time.
like the Greyhound bus incident. You know what I'm saying? It's like this dude.
That's just that's just one psychologically mentally
Well, you didn't
sick
even know he was.
dude.
You didn't even know that he was doing that stuff in the bus. You knew he was a serial killer or he was a psychopath.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't a serial. He was just. It was a one-off thing.
He was eating people.
I read about it when it came out. I just forgot about it when you brought it up.
Now that picture where he had a dude's head in his hand, is that a real picture or was that faked? Like, did he come out of the bus?
Maybe.
You mean
Maybe.
you've been even watching videos and looking at pictures of it?
No.
I suggest you seek professional help. Seriously.
I've seen like pictures whenever I Googled it, but I haven't really looked. I will get to that eventually. This is probably the first time in a long time I've done research on it. Like in Australia, I think there was this little old lady who was chopping people up and using their food, their bodies for food. And then like the cops, the way they busted her was they found a whole bunch of human body parts in the trash in the back. And she was like one of the most horrible serial killers of all time. But that was in Australia, another colony of.
Would you question for you, Roger? Would you do it if it was to survive?
I don't know. It depends on if they had to be alive or dead. You know what I mean? Because like I don't know.
Let's say they're dead. Well, I mean, what do you mean they have to be alive?
Well, I mean, it would depend
I
if
mean-
they were alive and dead. You know what I mean? Like that would be.
Imagine you were one of the survivors from the what was the ship? The famous ship. The Bounty.
Survivor.
Oh, the bounty. Ooh.
Yeah.
See, I was trying to stay away from that, dude. Everybody keeps saying that I'm too hard on Canada and stuff. That's rough. Now they're the ones that got stranded up there in like where was it, Pikes? Was it in the Hudson where they got stranded up there and they had to try to make it back to civilization on foot? Wasn't that them?
No, that's the one where there was a mutiny and
Yeah.
they got stranded on an island.
Yeah. That was the serious one.
On the move again.
18th century.
We're heading out of the mall.
You're heading out of the mall. Now be careful. I heard there's like.
Right. Maybe cannibals waiting outside, right?
Well, I mean, you were driving to freaking Blue Mountain. You know what
Where
I
is
mean?
she? Okay.
Blue Mountain is like one of the most like haunted areas in that region, dude. And you were driving there.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Mm.
Seriously, you were like driving into the red zone, literally, as we were talking to you.
So meaning we were in mortal danger and not even knowing it, huh?
They've got lore going back like before anybody that was like English was there, talking about like
Okay, we're walking
about the Wendigo
outside.
and stuff. You know,
The Wendigo.
and you were like
The
driving right.
bandicoots.
Yeah, you were
This
driving
way.
right into it and stuff. That's
Follow me.
That's why I was telling you, like, do not go any farther because you might not come back.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
All right, we're outside.
I think you've been reading too much Stephen King.
Yeah.
Well, Stephen King is kind of like a sellout, just to be honest with you. Like everybody likes the Gunslinger series. I found it rather boring, to be honest with you.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because like a lot of his stuff is just like rehash shit.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like if you go and you read Tommy Knockers, you've pretty much read a lot of the stuff he's.
Why is everybody stopping?
Oh wow, the guy.
You see that, dude? You're just
Yeah.
passing. You're just running into us this way. Good thing I'm on live stream. Anything happen, you guys have to record it.
Yeah. We got it.
It's all those brain-eating zombies. The
Mhm.
zombie apocalypse. The cannibal zombie apocalypse.
I just to let you guys know, there's a good chance that Mike and Bob Dub does not know that they were being live streamed. So don't say nothing to them. Just
You just hijacked the Jitsi session.
yeah.
Yeah, you did really.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Is that going to be really
This is
good?
that was their session.
well, it
Is
will.
You know,
Is that going to be really
maybe
good
when
content?
That is
maybe
good
now that
content.
we're back on our own session, you should tell V and his buddy to come back join us.
I already did. Freaking V got kind of butthurt because he came in with this dude.
Yeah.
He came in with this dude that was supposed to be a clown and shit, and I was like, Tan probably wouldn't even put up with that shit. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
dude coming in, freaking putting masks on and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, are you serious, dude? Like,
I have a unicorn mask. Remember?
yeah. He's like, I got this guy, but he's kind of random and shit. And I'm like, seriously, dude. Like, we're in the middle of like a presentation where like we're going to be seeing freaking Mike's platform and shit. And he's going to bring a guy in that's like acting all clownish and shit. Bob Dub almost went off the fucking rails and shit. And she's like, I cannot focus. Shut up. Yeah, I'm like, oh my god. This is
I'm talking about legalities there, and Mike's talking about technical points about that, and yeah.
he's just, this guy's all flopping around. Oh, you need a clown. I'm like, whatever, dude.
Time and place.
It's like, now Tan, your audio, I think, is like gone down.
The driving's frozen.
Mhm.
I'll look at it. Oh, maybe not.
Let me see here. Sometimes that straightens it out. Okay, so what I am going to do is I'm going to step off real quick. I'm gonna go get me some coffee brewed because when I went in there earlier, it was like Tan said, it wasn't brewed, so I have to make some more. And I will be back.
I'm back. I was just switching
Okay.
audio.
I'm gonna go make a coffee and then get a smoke in, and then I'll be right back.
Cool.
All right. Is Otto going to be coming on?
No, I think we were just talking, and I think he had a headache or something.
His slot was yesterday, was it?
Yeah.
There. Alright. Driving back home. You got seatbelt there, Sly?
Hmm?
Who's not wearing seatbelt? Is it me? Right. This is the outer perimeter of the mall. Driving around outside here.
Shuts late, son. Oh man. Yeah, it shuts fairly late.
It is 9, so they're closing down by now. They close at 9 p.m. But something's happening up there. I can see blazing police lights. Maybe the
Yeah, but still, that's
street up there.
it's a beautiful sight. A cityscape.
Cityscape, yeah. This is like downtown of the city of Mississauga. The city hall is just off the behind us.
About how big is the population there?
Mississauga? Not sure. Let me check.
Gotta figure out where my papers are. Did I drop them on the floor or something? Yeah, I hate when I do that. Oh, there they are, sitting underneath my tobacco.
Yeah, the head is
Population roughly 780.
800. Yeah, close to a million.
87, yeah.
Not that many.
Not that
Oh, it's
many.
going. So we're gonna have to detour.
It's like in a
There's a whole bunch. Oh, do you guys see that?
Mm-hmm.
It's probably an accident right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One car got totaled.
Ambulance chaser.
Yeah. Oh, that car is pretty
See,
badly bent out of shape. Yeah,
I hate
must have been.
doing that. I've seen a car get slammed in between two semis once when I was a kid.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, it's
Jeez.
a horrible, horrible accident, and it happens a lot. Believe it or not, people don't believe that, but
Mm.
it happens a lot more than people think. One coming
Oh,
from
let me show you this. This is the iconic Twin Towers. They call it the Marilyn Monroe Towers
Mm.
because it's shaped like Marilyn Monroe's body. This is the iconic landmark of Mississauga.
I'm gonna have to make a AI generated video of that.
It's
Call-
the Twin Towers of there are two of them, one next to each other.
Like I could just. That's. I looked at an old video of Marilyn Monroe just recently, and I was really surprised because it's been a long time since I've seen like footage of her. She was a
Mm-hmm.
somewhat plump little girl, wasn't she?
Depends on what.
Well, she
you do.
wasn't overweight or nothing, but she wasn't like skinny.
Back when that was an attractive feature.
Yeah, had some hips on her. It was like you get back in the 40s and the 50s and stuff, and like I think it just people got really deranged back then because they thought that like beauty was a lot different than what it is now. Like you remember the beehive hairdos and stuff?
Mm-hmm. Afro.
No, like women would have their hair up in a beehive.
Yeah, I know. Oh, wow.
The afro was more of a black
The,
black guy.
for the men, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Afro is like for men.
That was the disco era. Shaft. And I mean the real Shaft. I'm not talking about 19 or 2000 and what year was the new one? It was back in the 90s actually. I was still going to the blood bank. That's when I
To
first
give blood?
donate
To
plasma.
sell blood?
Yeah, I used to donate. That's where I first heard about Shaft coming out with a new movie. Believe it or not, I was sitting down donating plasma for money. Like, they're coming out with Shaft, dude. It's gonna be so cool. I went and watched it, and it was like the shittiest freaking movie I've ever seen. It's like, how could you screw freaking a movie like Shaft up? You know what I mean? Just horrible.
Yeah. Yeah. I might have
Shaft.
watched it. Who's the actor?
Ketchum. Oh god, I forgot the name of him. Now the new one was what's his face? He played on Die Hard with a Vengeance. He was taxi cab driver and the black guy. I forgot his name.
Yeah. I forgot his name too.
Samuel
Samuel Jackson.
Samuel
Yeah,
Jackson. Yeah, he played Shaft in the new one, and he didn't do very well. You know what I mean? Because Shaft threw you out of windows and shit. You know what I mean? He's like, shut your mouth.
Mm.
You know what I mean? You didn't talk back to Shaq, dude. Shaq talked back to you.
Right.
You know. They tried to like blend the 1990s in with the 70s, and that's not a good idea. Like you can't be putting all that cool freaking
Okay, we're out of square one area. I turn off my camera.
Oh, okay. He says no more camera. I'll put it back on your face, Mark. So I've got my cigarette rolled. I'm gonna step away, go smoke a cigarette, and I'll be right back.
Cool.
Is anybody else coming, or is this just all of
I
us?
think this is just us three.
Oh wow! So Otto usually joins us on Friday, but he's not doing that anymore.
No, it's not
No,
that.
at least not today.
Not
At least
today.
not
He was
Okay.
he was sick, and then V, like I said, he got a little bit upset because
Yeah.
he
He got
wanted
upset
to.
because he's being kicked out.
Well, he wanted to introduce
Well,
his
he's asking.
friend.
He didn't want to leave. He's asking you guys to kick him out.
Yeah,
Remember that?
yeah. I'll be right back.
I'm on the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way, kids. Oh, jeez. I gotta turn around. Too busy talking. I'm going the opposite direction. If I don't pay attention, I'll end up in Vancouver.
Want to do
I'm
that?
heading that way. Yeah. Jeez. I made the wrong turn. Try to make a U-turn here somewhere. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Why? So you ate too much? It's true. It's true. Where's this silly map leading me? Okay, I think we're back on track. We got lost. Can you believe that?
Have you experienced any of the political protests that I've been seeing in Canada in the last week or two?
Well, in my era, I think I told you guys already. Way back when Trudeau was still prime minister, we pass all the time every Saturday. There's a guy standing in the corner of the street with the F Trudeau poster.
Yeah. I've been watching a bit of Rebel News, and I've been seeing a lot of pro-Palestine protests.
In your area?
No, in Canada. Rebel News.
Oh, where? Where in Toronto?
Can't remember. There's been a few videos actually.
Palestine. There was. I think there were people, Iranian, cheering for the war.
Oh, yeah, sorry, pro-Iranian, sorry, not pro-Palestine.
Yeah.
I've seen both, actually, to be fair.
Wait, pro-Iranian meaning they're on the side of the government?
Yeah,
the Iranian government?
IRGC, yeah.
Where was it leading me? Oh, jeez, I think
Hmm.
I had the wrong destination the whole time.
Very easily to get lost.
You haven't been too active on mines lately, right, Mark?
No, I haven't actually posted a few things in my music group, but as far as actual content on my own channel, I have not really done very much. When was the last time I posted? Not for a month or two. Actually, yeah, last time I
Yeah.
created a publication was or post was December the 10th. It was in relation to the UK parliamentary ID, national ID,
Yeah,
digital
yeah, yeah,
ID debate.
yeah, yeah. And then you comment on Bill Ottman's post
Yeah,
about
yeah,
some potential announcement that they are going to come
yeah,
out come,
yeah.
come springtime, I guess.
Given what was it? That was the end of last month, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
They was just providing some extremely vague public relations
Yes,
statement.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Given the fact that there's been no activity on GitLab, I'm wondering
Yeah,
where they've been doing their work on.
I don't think there's been any major development at all. At all.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, well, got remind myself. No, I've got a couple of tickets open, fairly recent tickets. But yeah, I think they just
About
ignoring.
tokens.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah. It's the ongoing token then.
yeah.
That they're totally ignoring.
Now that thing that Minds Gaming was going through with Bob Up, that's a new platform that he's trying to, or is he released already?
Still early development.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, the just checking this. I noted lack of token rewards on mines for February the 28th.
And it's still a problem? Did it rectify itself?
Nope, no, but there's one ticket that Barshi added, or I created, and then Barshi added to, and
Yeah.
that stretches back to September the 1st. So yeah, token rewards were not deposited for dates ending September the 1st, 17th, 22nd, 26th, October the 5th, October the 6th, December the 25th, and February the 28th, and no action's been taken on that at all.
Maybe it slipped radar. I mean, she's been responsive to my support request.
I actually, on the last entry, when I modified it last 2 weeks ago, I actually added a new comment and tagged both Bill, Jack, Mark Harden, and Barshi. So if obviously they would see it within their notification.
I guess.
Yeah, I don't think they've done well. as far as development is concerned, as far as any serious sort of supports they've done, no, they've not done anything. And as I said some time ago, when they when they had the exodus of staff last year,
Yeah.
everything died. All the sort of
Yeah, but I mean, Mark Harding has been pushing updates once in a while, but just not
but that's
not
about
not very active recently. I think his last pull request, merge request, was like a couple of months ago.
Yeah, I noticed that I receive I've got most of those subreddits, sub repositories to send me emails when any new notifications or any new notifications are created. I saw that he closed a couple dozen tickets about 3-4 weeks ago, and that's about it. Right.
I'm back. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was thinking about maybe pulling up some notifications I got from Bill Altman too on mine. So if you guys want me
Okay.
to, I
Did
can
you have
do that.
notification from him recently?
2 of them, I believe.
What notification are those? Like his
Are
new
they
post or?
Let me go and first I gotta shut off the window capture so it doesn't mess up the cool videos that we got going here. And
What
I'll
videos?
well, I'm live streaming. Quality, man, you know what I'm saying?
Right, okay.
I don't know.
You guys
What kind of pipe? What kind of pipe you have over there? Jeez, like a thin straw or what?
who me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I've taken lessons off of Mark Edworthy and created really, really small cigarettes.
Hardly.
So
What?
yeah.
I don't think we're
Oh
talking
yeah.
about the same thing.
Otto's been trying to encourage me to buy myself a pipe.
Mhm. Oh, I do want to mention too that today Chuck Norris passed away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he died.
You know,
What age?
I believe he was in his 80s.
80s. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
and they're already.
There's a meme going on that I just shared on my Mind channel.
I seen
You
that.
know that they used to be ongoing memes about how invincible Chuck Norris is, right? Like
Yeah.
Chuck Norris ran into some I don't know, but actually this one is along the same line. So Chuck Norris had the fight with death or the Grim Reaper, and then apparently the Grim Reaper lost, and so now Chuck Norris is the new Grim Reaper.
Well, you heard about the snake that bit Chuck Norris, right?
Right. Okay, tell us that one. I might have heard it and I forgot.
Well, word is on the street
And
that
right,
Chuck Norris was bit by a snake, and
right.
for
The snake was in a coma for 7 days.
no, what happened was after the snake bite, freaking it went through there was like excruciating pain for like 2 weeks straight until finally
Right.
the snake
And
died.
then the snake died. Yeah.
You know, Chuck Norris is so tough that when
Yep.
Chuck Norris sat around the house, Chuck Norris sat around the house, dude. So, I'll find it here real quick. It was
Yeah.
okay. Bill Ottman. He came out with them just recently, but then freaking Bullhorn Barry, he just keeps posting all these crazy freaking him and chemtrails. they like do like 50 freaking posts a day and shit. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But
I think I'm following chemtrails. I don't know about Bullhorn. He's
okay,
the
so
Bullhorn dude.
here is the first one. Actually, it was Bullhorn that posted this one, which is oh no, it was Bob Dub. Bob Dub posted one, and um, then Do Better posted another the same one, so it's actually the same post. And here it says the pre-internet world for the pre-internet world forced humans into long periods of solitude devoid of technology. It required check-in with nature in your own thoughts, 20 minutes in line at the store, driving in a cab. The post-internet world tempts humans to never be alone and never face the reality of their own mind without external stimulus. Now it's pure self-discipline. The irony of this post is that it was written on the toilet, I just realized.
And it's looking at the bills. Bills was the original. 2 points. If you're in a cab, you're not driving the cab unless you are the actual cab driver.
Well, I mean,
If you're a passenger, you're not driving the cab, aren't you?
people need to stop talking shit about cab drivers.
Also, internet. Surely the word internet should have a capital I.
I don't understand why people
Right.
like Bill
It's me being picky.
right there, you know what I'm saying? It's like seriously we were in solitude devoid of technology.
Eh? Hardly.
Yeah,
Hardly.
are you
It's not,
serious?
didn't we carry phones with us? I remember carrying things like I used to carry around things like I used to have a Scion 2 and a Scion 3, a Scion organizer that I used to carry.
I don't think there's anybody.
When you're on a picnic.
It was one of those things that you just carry on you.
I don't think there was
Definitely.
anybody in this conversation born before computers were in the house. Yeah.
I was born. Well, I mean, there were computers, but none in my house.
Um,
Well, I mean, they were available though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they are. They are. We're too poor to have computers by then.
I don't know, computers. If you're not talking about actual dumb terminals, you're talking about computers, then you're talking about from 78.
Did you just say dumb computers?
Dumb
Yeah,
terminals.
dumb terminals.
Dumb terminals. So it went from dumb terminals to artificial intelligence.
No, to 8-bit
No, to
computers.
smartphones. Dumb terminals to
No, dumb
smartphones.
terminals to 8-bit computers.
I love talking to you, dude. Like, you really don't get the connection of what we just said there, do you?
Yeah, I guess that's like, I'm trying to ignore it.
Now, he also posted man accidentally gains control of 7,000 robot vacuums.
Wow. He's hacked the vacuum?
Yeah. No, it says Sammy Asdofall just wanted to steer his DJI Romo with a gaming controller.
Wow.
So he posted that, and then he went on to say, and so it begins. and he posted a meme from the real Donald Trump on X, of course, I believe. It says, based on the tremendous interest shown, I will be directing the Secretary of War and other relevant departments and agencies to begin the process of identifying and releasing government files related to alien and extraterrestrial life, unidentified aerial phenomena, UAP, and unidentified flying objects, UFOs, and
Okay.
any and all other information connected to these highly complex but extremely interesting and important matters. God bless America.
Weather. As Johnny comes marching home again. Yeah, weather. Weather.
Ever. Now, after that, he goes. Before that, actually, he posted. The ancient Greeks invented the democratic Senate as the brains of society. But they lacked the means to build a proper nervous system alongside it. As a result, the aristocracy latched onto the brain like a tumor. That's why, even today, the brain receives its signals from the aristocracy, not from the people. It's strictly one-way, top-down commands. Now the internet exists. It is our nervous system. For the first time, we can have genuine two-way communication and equal voice.
So he doesn't believe in voting then? He doesn't believe in the democratic system?
Are you still reading from Bill's post?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now he goes on to say, we are about to replace the centralized state with the decentralized network of independent platforms. That is the solution. It's already happened and it will continue. But make no mistake, those who currently hold power and wealth, including the worst among them, are not going to surrender it without a vicious fight. Unfortunately, it's going to get way worse before it gets any better. Be prepared as I, Bill Altman, take away your monetization and make you pay plus for
Viva la revolution.
For the ability to schedule posts. The end.
Again, Viva. Yeah.
that last part was incorporated onto the end of that, just so you guys know he didn't actually write that.
Yeah. I was wondering where that came from. Nice, sneaky.
Now he after that he did the whole Obama just dropped a bomb crap, which everybody's doing. It's like I don't sense it. No, I don't sense it's disinfo. Do you? And then it goes UAP James on X who posted it. So that one has been around for a while. I'll open up X just so I can kind of look at the post and stuff. But it's an interview between Obama and oh god, I forgot what he was talking about aliens. Brian Tyler Brian Cohen. And Barack Obama on aliens. They're real. But I haven't seen them. They're not being kept at Area 51. There is no underground facility unless there's this enormous conspiracy, and they hid it from the president of the United States. Well, of course, that's what they've been saying all along, you fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh wait, this is this is mine's roundtable. I can say the F word.
Yeah, you can say it. Yeah. Say what you want. It's your round table.
It's like you get so used to everybody to stop saying the F word.
Self-censoring.
You know what I mean? It's like, come on, dude. I mean, just
Very, very uncouth of you.
yeah. And then they want to encourage me, like, yeah, man, you need to come on and be a part of the radio and do radio stuff. I'm like, dude, you make me freaking not say the F word. Why the heck would I be interested in being a part of the radio network? You know what I mean? FCC can kiss my ass. Sorry, Mark. I know you love the FCC and net neutrality and all that stuff, but in California's regulatory laws, you're the only person I know who cheers California's regulatory
Yeah.
laws.
Only one.
Mark?
Only
Aren't you?
the equivalent from GDPR. Well, object point. Object point.
GDPR.
Yeah, the California Consumer Protection Act.
All right, I'm back home. What is this? Texas Instrument. Okay.
I'm telling you, when you start reading Bill Altman's posts, it just makes your freaking head hurt, dude.
I wonder, does he actually do any work?
No. No, he does not. Like, no, he said that the paradigm shift in how Minds is built is coming in line with the original vision for global open source collaboration. Don't mistake lack of recent updates for lack of movement.
What does he actually mean, open source collaboration?
Well, he thinks that working through the nodes. Oh, I'm getting feedback.
I think.
Yeah. He thinks that working through with the nodes in the Fediverse is open source. From what I've taken from what he's.
I want to know what is his actual definition of the term open source.
Well, he says that. Yeah, he says that we've built or rebuilt a new foundation. I will get back to all of you soon in DMs and comments.
Yeah, and didn't I criticize that one?
Real-time software evaluation is upon us. Spring is almost here, and
when is spring?
it's starting. It's starting tonight. After tonight, this is when it comes to spring. You have to go according to the lunar calendar.
Yeah, you're right. It is tonight.
Oh, Friday. Yeah, yesterday, as far as I'm
Yeah,
concerned.
yeah.
Well, you can't count the daytime for yesterday as being spring.
Actually,
last
it
night
officially
was
begins
the 20th.
today at 10:46 a.m. Eastern time.
Right.
Okay.
So we are officially in spring.
Yeah. Well, it was AM. Is that what you're saying?
AM, yeah.
That's different.
So yeah, yesterday, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Yesterday for on the northern hemisphere. That's interesting. Now they measure it up into the minute. 10:46 a.m.
Well, I was wanting to find out where you're
9:46 for you, Roger.
9:46. Yeah, that was right about time whenever I got all the spam calls. They were hitting me up saying it's springtime, guys. I had a guy I had two guys come to the door today with a pamphlet saying that talking about Jesus is love.
Serious.
Yeah.
And they come out. They come out in droves. Come springtime.
First day of spring, dude, and it's like, you know what's around the corner, dude. It's Easter's here, you know. It's like, and they did.
Let me put on some spring background.
They were doing their job. They were really nice. Okay, so Mark, you said on there at Ottman, with all due respect, your post lacks the actual information. Also, rather than I should be doing this in Mark Edworthy tradition. Hold up.
You sure?
But-
Yes.
With all due respect, your post lacks an actual information.
Any actual.
Any actual information. Also, rather than providing further information information within private messages and comments, would it not be prudent to publish a blog article in which appropriate information is provided so that all community members could have the opportunity to review and provide feedback?
I did get quite a few upvotes for that one, actually.
10 of them.
Yeah.
You really knocked them in the head, dude. Bill Altman, you suck.
You said that I didn't.
Well, we know who won that nerd fight, dude.
He didn't reply though, did he?
No, he didn't. He never has the balls to reply to Mark, dude. Ever. Every comment I've seen Mark make on any of his posts, he has never responded to it. He's terrified of Mark. He's literally terrified of Mark. I've never heard him make. Well,
Keep going down the comments. Where's I don't see Mark. This is the one about paradigm shift, or is it something a later one or an earlier one?
no, this is the paradigm shift. This is the paradigm shift.
Oh, there's more. There's more comments.
But
Did you notice-
my view was that entire statement he produced was absolutely meaningless.
Yeah.
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 It's how do you call
It's a public relations statement, and it wasn't even a good one at that.
it's a bait.
Yeah, it's a hook is what it is.
Yeah, bait and hook.
Hook and bait.
Did you know the comment from the
I have been following that.
from the channel Joe Piet? Oh, he probably got banned because of it, because I mouse over his and it says undefined. His comment says Ottoman sucks balls.
Allegedly.
Oh my goodness, he had to put the allegedly.
Ottoman.
Well, it's just like I don't understand why everybody's so nice to him about a lot of the stuff he says. You know what I'm saying? Because like with all the stuff that's happened since in the last 2-3 years, I mean, it just keeps getting worse and worse. And these people are just like Bill Altman's freaking cheerleader. You know what I mean?
Because the average users and the average people, and
I just don't.
Everything, yeah.
I just don't get it. You know what I mean? It's like.
Reminds me of the old Monty Python line. He's not a messiah. He's just a very naughty boy.
Well, like you get people on here that just cheer him on and stuff and say all these good things. I like.
Only a handful of them now. There used to be a lot more.
Yeah. Midnight commentary, he said, just as long as you don't fuck it up like Torba did with Gab.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think I saw that one too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for me personally, I think Gab has more people actually networking on there because Hiroki had convinced me finally to go on to Gab, and I went on there, and I mean, without even posting anything, just saying a hello, I got like 3 people freaking saying welcome, you know what I mean? And then Austin, who's on the Wonderful World of Weirdness with me, he freaking was on there already and sent me a follow and a welcome, you know. So and that was within, I think I've only been on there for maybe 2 weeks at the most. And that was
So
just
you just joined recently?
yeah, I had to go and join up because Naroki's started a Gab group up over there for his Red Pill Nation. So I'm not doing the whole platform shit. So like
Yeah.
I've already dumped them, most or a lot of the ones that I've been on, and I'm just not gonna go that route. Now, if he says he's got something on there that I need to check out, then I'm
Right.
okay. But I'm not going to use it as a social network.
Yeah. I joined Gap about the same time I joined Minds and Parlor, I think. And then I haven't done anything with it in the past few years. Just like abandoned it.
Now, Tanhai Tran commented on March the 9th, and he said, will be hard to win back users who have left due to your lack of recent updates.
It's the argument I always make. You win some, you lose some. Some people go, new people come, some people return. That's just the nature of the business.
I don't
Well, it
buy
was what's going to take for another wave of migration like we've seen in 2020?
It's not going to happen again.
It's a fashionable then, isn't it? Yeah.
When you drop the ball, okay, like here in the United States, we play real football, okay, and not like that gay soccer stuff.
We invented the game.
I'm talking about real football.
Yeah.
Football
How come it's called football and you don't use your feet?
That's the trick.
Exactly.
That's the trick.
And your scoring system doesn't make any sense.
Now listen, this is my whole point. When you drop the ball, it's a fumble. Okay? That means that the other team can pick the ball up and run with it. Okay?
It's football. It's not pick the ball up and run with it. Okay, it's
okay,
football.
So
the clue is in the name.
But in Roger's defense, Mark, why do you guys call it rugby?
Well, the thing about rugby is
it was invented in the rugby school.
Well,
it was actually invented in
rugby is the guy who invented it.
Yeah, no, the rugby is the school.
Well, see, rugby also is for gayers, for gay people. Like, if you ever watch how they start, they're always like hugging each other and touching each other's butts and stuff.
You could say that about American football.
Well, you guys
isn't that called a huddle?
You guys put freaking the ball in the center, and then like everybody just like groups up together and touches each other's butts and shit.
And also, you've got to plate yourself in ornaments to play your game. Whereas
that's because we're shielding ourselves.
Extremely rough, and yeah, it's an actual man's game.
We shield ourselves because we do not want homosexual activities to take place on our bodies.
No, it's because you are a load of wussies.
Well, I don't really think that rugby is a sport, to be honest with you. I mean, you guys, we call it potato ball here. That's really how ridiculous it is. You know,
Actually, I'm a big fan of the game and of football, and I always call it
what's that? Apparently,
hairy-legged men kicking a synthetic pig's skin around the field.
well,
apparently, rugby is not the same as American football, guys. Do you
no,
know
it's
that?
not.
No,
Mm-mm.
no.
Well, like I said, we call it potato ball here, and it's actually a lot more strategic than what football is. You know what I mean? Because the interesting part about rugby is you can't throw the ball forward. You have to throw it backwards.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
so the
Yeah.
difference is just the rules?
And yeah, well, the interesting part about it is it's like you for us, like you can throw the ball forward or backwards if you're freaking if you're playing, right?
Okay.
But the weird part about it is in rugby you can't throw it forward. You have to throw it backwards. Yeah, like handoff with us or throwing it back if we have to. But that's only if you have to. And like it's really weird how that game goes. It's a lot more strategy.
Mm.
But they're faster and they're gay.
And again, your scoring systems don't make any sense at all.
Mm-hmm. Now these comments is about. I think Tan was one of the first ones to actually comment on this comment thing.
2, 3.
That was back on
Fine.
March the 9th. They G Roper he said okay Jew. He called Bill Altman a Jew. And then John G said happy to see Mines is not abandoned. Once updated, you need to advertise the platform again.
Panda's barking.
And then Philip Plays says, I would love to know exactly how this is happening. And there was a reply.
There was a reply, yeah.
And it's still loading, so I gotta wait for that.
Oh, maybe it got deleted.
Probably. And then B Green 77 said, I am with you, Bill. Open source.
It's loading on my side as well, right?
The reply is everything's made of individual cubes. Whatever that means.
Individual.
Oh, so you're able to see it, Mark?
Yeah.
I'm almost guaranteeing you that he freaking stole Mike's idea. I mean,
let him in, he's in the balcony.
Nothing's been confirmed. Nothing has been. He's just made some pithy little comment, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
He's not said anything.
Particular Light is the one who said that everything is made of individual cubes. Okay.
What does that mean?
It's some. You never can tell. And it says, "I'm with you, Bill. Open source will rule the day," and that's BG or B Green 777.
Oh, what does that mean?
He says, "Open source will rule."
Yeah, I know what he said. What does it actually mean? Translated in English.
In English, he said, "I am with you, Bill. Open source."
Oh, jeez.
That is English.
What does it actually mean?
Oh, no, that's American.
Yeah.
You translate it to English, Mark.
Well, I mean, we got it. We got it sorted. It has been established, so we're good to go. But yeah, I ended up. Let me see here. I ended up going through that one, and then like he started talking a bunch of other nonsense. Jim Carrey either pulled of the prank or pulled off the prank of the year with his mask, or succumbed to plastic surgery in fear and became what he hated about Hollywood. I don't think I buy the full imposter option. I hope it's a bit, because I fucking love that guy despite his occasional irrational options or opinions. I just do not like the idea of Bill Altman using the word fucking.
Why is this another of his posts? Where is it?
Yeah, it's just under the one that you commented on.
Okay. Oh, it's in the.
Just look at Bill's GitLab activity records, and nothing has happened since he has not added any information,
Yeah.
created any text, or created any roadmap or issues, whatever, since October the 25th, 2024.
Yep. I think they've gone underground. So much for open source development.
Well,
I don't think there's been
gone
anything
closed
to look
source.
at all.
I would. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm really thinking he jumped onto the whole thing that Mike was talking about earlier with his project, his platform, because I mean they really sound a lot like it. Especially the other day, whenever you found that link, Tan, and showed it. I mean it just everything you showed on there just looked exactly like the same shit that freaking Mike's doing. And Mark was on there just a little while ago with me and Mike and Bob Dub. And I mean,
If he's been doing other work via GitLab, I would still see some information in on these activities.
Yeah.
So,
No.
yeah.
Well,
And there's nothing.
except they have private projects on GitLab.
Yeah, but it would Barshi does this quite often. It would come up as private comment or private. There would be a record actually on the activity. Or
Well, if that's the case, that would go against his statement that open source development or whatever that is, open source collaboration.
You could be going SourceForge.
Who knows? It could be.
Especially if with him getting caught up in the node and doing all that shit. A lot of them have been doing that, going actually and using SourceForge, which is weird to me because I'm only really used to all that when it comes to gaming. You know what I mean?
SourceForge is just I don't like
SourceForge been around for ages.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, big fan. It's not even a project management platform. It's just a
you know more people use SourceForge at one time than what they do.
Yeah, to upload binaries, to upload
I'm just saying.
completed
I'm just saying.
completed projects, complete applications, but there's no project management abilities in that.
Well, I mean, now that you got GitHub and everything, but it's like at
I don't even like GitHub because GitHub really lacks decent project management facilities.
Or GitLab or all that stuff. So
at least GitLab, you've got actual things like issues are segmented and roadmaps are segmented. With GitHub, it's just I don't just don't like the layer. It's just it can't really be used as a project management platform.
So SourceForge now had Git, so it has sourced version control, source version control features.
I don't think so.
It
not
does.
on
No, I
SourceForge.
just checked this site.
So it has sourced version control.
Yeah,
Uh,
it has
that's-
Git. It uses Git for source control.
but it's got no issue tracking. It's
Yeah,
got
they have issue
no.
tracking as well. They have tickets. They
There
didn't.
you go.
They didn't
Yeah.
have it in around year 2000 when I
Yeah.
had a
It's got
project
no.
on
It's
there.
got no Gantt roadmap. No
Yeah,
Gantt.
no project management.
No.
Just
How,
ticketing and discussions and wiki.
I
No
don't
project
know.
management.
You
But
can-
neither does GitLab, right?
Oh, GitLab does.
Oh yeah.
GitLab does. The Epic
Oh, it has roadmaps
roadmap.
and milestones.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
That's some crazy shit. That is some crazy shit. I do have some good news.
What about-
Mark Edworthy is going to be famous. He's now Lord Edworthy.
Yes.
Stir the
He
fallout.
got promoted to the House of Lords when? 2 weeks ago.
No, this was actually 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. Yeah.
Yes.
My
So
bad.
that's going to be coming out in April, and it's going to be I've started doing the editing for the first episode, which will be finished. It's going to be really, really cool. So
Will you start selling it on Audible?
I could if I wanted to. I could do it, but
I've listened to some really crappy stuff on there, so
Yeah.
don't be shy. You wouldn't be the worst.
well, I mean, I'm going to be adding sound effects and stuff. And I'm going to take as much effort as I can. Like there's going to well, first of all, it starts out like Stir the Fallout is like a headline news kind of thing, and it's a parody, comedic kind of stream that I'm turning into also a recorded version of it, and it's going to have all of the sound effects. Like whenever breaking news comes out, there'll be like the sound of wrinkling paper, and then there'll be like a background of it being like in a newsroom.
You know, you almost killed me yesterday,
Oh God,
Thursday.
you only bit your lip this time. Last time you gave
Yeah,
yourself
but-
a black eye.
I was extremely exhausted by the end of that.
Well, I mean, you did a really good job, believe it or not. I
Oh.
was amazed by it. Like you're getting so much better with it than what you were before.
Yeah, whatever.
You did really great. I was really impressed with you on that one, because when it comes to Lord Edworthy's thing, you did really good about getting that out. And I don't know for sure how far we went into the headlines and the ad blocks, but I think we did all of them. I have to go back and check it again.
Seriously, guy, about that Audible thing.
Yeah.
Once you got this rehearsed and fleshed out, you should consider.
Yeah.
You have a drama group.
Yeah.
With Otto and Bob Dub and you and Mark.
And I also told Bob Dub and them that if they want, they can use a version of it on the Infinite Imaginarium. She didn't know exactly where she could put it, and I said, I'll just send you a copy. You put it wherever you want to. You know what I mean? So, because it was like that's who was mostly involved with it. It was me, Mark, Bob Dub, and Otto Excelsior. So this is basically a Minds collaboration. You know what I mean? It's like, so it's a big deal. And I would mention Dragus production, but Mark Watoshik is a sourpuss who says horrible, mean things about minds.com, and he
Oh, he does.
yeah, he doesn't like browsers, VoIPs, and all that stuff. So I'm not going to say anything nice about the guy. And on top of that, he listens to ska music and hickerbilly. So he's lost all credibility.
But
Yeah. You know
he
what?
has a radio show.
Come on, dude. Seriously. You know what I mean? Everybody, it's like,
Real.
I get so sick of being around all these people when it comes to radio. It's like, you know how much crap they do just to freaking be on the radio?
Mhm.
You know what
Just
I mean?
think of the audience numbers.
Whatever, dude. None of that shit's real.
It's
No,
a
no.
real show on some like radio frequency.
All
Right?
their, all their
Really?
thousands of views that they brag about, that's the
Mhm.
equivalent of like 10 real views on the internet.
Really?
Yeah. It's just bloated shit, dude. Like, oh, dude, I get like 50,000 views on my radio show. That's equivalent to freaking 10 views on YouTube, dude.
He posted it everywhere, including YouTube's, I think.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, those are separate from what you get on the radio. Like,
Right.
you know what I mean?
Like additional.
Listeners is how you would have to say that. It wouldn't be views. It would be listeners, audience count.
Well, he must be doing something right. As,
Yeah.
these companies would see lack of advertisers and therefore would shut down, would not use them.
Oh, you're talking about the radio
He's doing
shows?
something, yeah.
You're talking about whatever, dude. Freaking, I mean, come on. You know what I mean? Like, these advertisers on the radio shows are begging for people to get on there and do it because radio's on its way out. Okay.
Wait, but
I don't know.
yeah,
No.
but that's the thing. He has advertisers, and he's making money off of it, right?
No, he doesn't make money off of it. And he does that on his own for his own reasons. But he does.
show, he's not getting paid.
No, he does it. He does it out of
Love.
love of the radio, which is a good thing. You know, just so if anybody's listening, I'm just joking about Mark Watoshik. He's a cool dude. I'm just picking on him because you have to pick on somebody that freaking listens to freaking ska. I'm sorry, but like the only good thing that came out of ska was like Cake. That was it.
Okay.
Yeah, the band Cake. That was it.
Nothing there.
That's
It
it.
was, St. Patrick Day a couple of days ago. Do you guys celebrate?
No.
Okay. You guys are not Irish, I guess.
I was actually able to be on a cool St. Patrick's Day stream with Austin in the summer though. That was cool.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
was
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, but the sort of
That wasn't V, that was D.
diverted. Oh,
was-
yes,
that
sorry,
was
DK. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Sort of diverted that a bit.
Was
You
it
know,
cool?
yeah, because he had freaking amethyst. I have a hard time saying that word.
Amethyst.
Yeah,
Amethyst.
the drink, dude. And like I was telling those guys, like that right there by itself made the show because that goes all the way back into the freaking Middle Ages. And I don't even know when it first started, but like they think that drink was actually originally made in Egypt. And it had to do a lot with the esoterics and with magic during the Middle Ages. which they were talking about St. Patrick's Day and fairies and stuff like that, dude. And it was like that right there made the entire show just having that on there. So I thought that was pretty cool. And
we didn't touch on any of the religious sort of connotations of St. Patrick.
I
I thought-
wanted to also say that I was wrong about the Christmas tree too. It was actually originated in the 1800s by Queen Victoria.
Yeah, I pointed that out at the time.
And that too was kind of weird whenever I was reading through that. The way that all came about being, like, I thought that was interesting. Later, whenever Christmas comes out, I'll pull it back up and we could probably use it as something for Christmas.
Yeah.
But that was really a weird story, even if it didn't have anything to do with St. Patrick.
Yeah, you sort of inferred that
Well,
fern
I've
trees
heard that.
were in Ireland in what, the 5th century?
I've heard that for the longest time. I can't even tell you the first time I actually heard that St. Patrick incorporated the Christmas tree into Christmas so that he could convert pagans over to Christians. That's just something I've always heard.
I really wanted to discuss the snake then.
Yeah.
Whatever. That has nothing to do with St. Patrick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
St.
yes,
Patrick
there
is
was.
known
That's
for
folklore, man.
removing snakes from Ireland.
That has to
So,
do
yeah,
with the
so
guy with the flute.
No,
flute?
you're thinking of the rat bloke. You're thinking of
Yeah.
the guy with the flute was is that an English folktale?
Yeah.
The Pied
The
Piper.
Pied Piper. The Pied
Yeah.
Piper.
Yeah.
He went through town with the flute and they pulled all the snakes and the rats out of the town. And the snakes ate all of the rats. And the children, he came back for the children. He went through town singing with his flute, and he
I think you get into two confused.
that's-
There was nothing. Snakes.
yeah.
No. It was rats. It was rats.
He went into the town. He played the flute. The snakes followed him out of town. Then he went back through, did it again. The rats followed him out of town, and then the snakes ate the rats. So then he went back into town. He sang the flute, and the children followed him out of town. And then after the children followed him out of the town, I guess the snakes ate the children.
The snake ate the children.
Or the children ate the snakes.
I don't know exactly what happened to the children after the Pied Piper abducted them. Maybe he turned them into pies.
And then fed them to the snakes.
Mm-hmm.
So about the snake in Ireland, apparently snakes is not a snake infestation is not a thing in Ireland, isn't it?
Yeah,
I don't know. British Isles, adders.
I've always heard that. I mean, I've always heard that snakes weren't prevalent in Ireland.
Slow worms. Well, slow worms and adders, same thing, aren't they?
It's too cold. Is it cold over there? It's too cold for snakes. Isn't it?
No, I get to see, occasionally, not very often, but I get to see adders down here in Devon.
Otters? You said
Adders. Slow worms.
Adders, snakes, adders.
Oh,
But it's not. Is it cold where you are? Did it get below zero?
Well, Ireland is, well, no, depending on where you're talking about. Are we talking about Republic or are we talking about Northern?
No, I'm talking about where you see the adders. Is it cold there?
In springtime,
Like below freezing?
No, no.
Well, the thing about it is though, it's like you always talk about like Northern Ireland and Southern Ireland. It's kind of like Scotland compared to England as well, because like you can't compare the terrain. A lot of people do that.
Island, I say island. It's quite
Well,
very long.
I'm just saying that's like it's kind of like the same thing because like Northern Ireland is like right across from Scotland. You know what I mean? It's like there isn't very much distance between the two of them. You know, like you can't compare Scotland to frickin' England. You know what I mean? Because like the
I thought
terrain.
like so apparently Ireland is famous for not having any native snakes in their land.
That's what I thought too. Mark's
Yeah.
just spreading conjecture is what it is. I love being able to say that when it comes to Mark because he's like king of conjecture. He loves to say it's conjecture. But
Because
yeah.
of post-glacial separation between sea and the mainland levels, I
Hmm.
guess the snakes cannot make it to Ireland.
Well, also the canal, what's the freaking waterway that runs between Ireland and England? The
North Sea. Um,
Waterway between Ireland and the Irish Sea.
yeah,
oh, Irish Sea. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah. There's no others.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
Ireland.
So the St. Patrick driving snakes out of Ireland is probably a metaphor for the conversion of the pagans to Christianity.
Hmm. That's probably what happened is like the English got the story all mixed up. They they used the Christmas tree as a metaphor for the snakes later on.
What?
Right.
What? That's
How
a
does that
monkey
work?
wrench if I ever see one.
Oh
Just checking to
man,
see if we're awake still, I think.
yeah, that, I knew I was reaching for that one and shit. Like crazy as hell. Okay, I am going to go and grab a cigarette. I will be right back. I gotta do that. And I just finished my pot of coffee and only had one cup. So
Cool.
I'll be
Bring
right
another
back.
pot. We'll be here for another 2 hours.
So
I'll step away for a few minutes too. I'll be back.
okay. Okay, I'm back.
Uh,
I was just thinking, actually, if we're going to get into the conversation of St. Patrick's Day, it'd probably be best to do a third thing because it would actually fit in perfectly considering Easter's coming up as well. And we got Tan here.
mm,
We can talk about the triad, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, and all that stuff. It'd be best fit for it
mm, mm.
because Easter is what?
Third, fourth,
Mm-hmm.
2 weeks time.
Yeah, it'd be a good topic. Get a little conversation going on a little thing with St. Patrick's Day, and then go into Easter. So be kind of cool.
Okay, I was thinking maybe do it next week.
Oh, I
Makes
mean,
more
we
sense.
could actually do both.
I am going to go mobile for about 15 minutes.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
Gotta walk the
Ping
dog.
on my phone and I'll just keep going.
Gotta walk the dog. Most likely.
Yeah.
So while he is gone, I will go ahead and do the plug because I forgot to do it. So for everybody who is interested, we are doing a Minds Roundtable weekend event, which we do on minds.com as well as on X. I also post up. Well, not no, I don't do the videos on X. What I do. I'm really starting this off wrong. So basically, what it is since we have had to upgrade to Minds Plus so that we could schedule our videos, I've created a membership area on minds.com for anybody who wishes to help support our efforts on bringing Minds Roundtable Weekend event to Minds to where you can actually see it right there on Minds without having to go to other platforms. Now, with that being said, you can watch Minds on other platforms for free if you want to. But this is just a way to make it to where if you want to help us with paying for the Minds Plus so that we can schedule videos and things of that nature, you'd be able to do it. Now, if you don't want to be a member like Tan is, and we thank Tan for being a member in the membership for Minds Plus, that's the way we were able to do the scheduling. But if you don't want to do that, then you can go to Patreon, which I set up, and I put some of the music and or all the music basically that I've put in my videos on there, and they're at exactly $12, the same price that it costs for the memberships per month on Minds. You can make just go in there and buy one of them, and that will go towards a month of Minds Plus. Yeah, we can hear you. But
Okay, good.
that's just so that if you want to donate for like a month, just buy one song for $12. And like I said before, we don't make any profit off of it. It goes right back into the show. We make 3 cents out of the whole deal. So we're not getting rich off of it, but It's just
Poor man's roundtable right here.
right. And I also mentioned that you have actually done the membership thing, and I wanted to, and I thanked you on the stream for
Okay.
doing that. That's a big deal, man. And seriously, thank you. Um, so if you guys wish to support us, and you don't even have to be on Minds. If you want to help support the show, just check us out on Minds if you're on Minds.com. If you're not on Minds, I should probably be saying what my Patreon account is because I really I keep forgetting to do that. My Patreon is Roger Hanson. Just
Well, you might want to tell people who are not familiar with Minds what Minds is, which
well,
is
well, since you're here, man, fill us in. Go ahead.
yeah. So Minds.com is the social media platform that is boasting about free speech and open source collaboration. And so they've been around for a while, but it's up and down with them. But it's still a platform that I would go with as opposed to the other alternatives out there. So,
Yeah,
so that's that. That's one nod to Bill Ottman.
yeah. You don't have to like the people who run Minds.com because the people on there they're pretty cool. Like I can honestly say that some of the coolest people I've met on the internet are on Minds.com. To be fair, I mean, just saying it. Now Minds has driven me nuts, but I'm still here. You know what I mean? And I'm here for a reason. But that's taking my point of view on it. But
Yep.
I agree with you on that one 100%. So if you guys do not have a Minds account, get you one because if you don't, Tan will be very, very sad. And look at the sky, look at the sky behind him, guys. That's he's from Canada.
Yeah, and I'm out and about in the neighborhood. There might be cannibals.
Well, you need to be careful because you're an Oriental dude.
Yeah.
Okay, and like freaking, I'm just telling you right now. Me as a person from the United States, I would rather eat an Oriental before I eat any white dudes.
Okay, there you go. So beating around the bush. Now we know who the cannibal is.
Well, I'm just saying you guys eat better than we do. You know what I'm saying? Like it's what you put into your body that freaking defines what you are. You know what I mean? When it comes to your health. And like you guys eat all the cool freaking Oriental stuff.
And probably better bread as well.
Well, yeah, that's true.
And the Canadian stuff.
You know, I actually have to tell you something. My dad, I've told you how he pervs out on like Oriental videos of chicks freaking fixing stuff over there.
Oh yeah, okay.
He actually
you mean the well endowed kind?
Well, all of them. He just likes watching them like build stuff and doing crops and stuff. I seen something when I went into the kitchen and he was watching that stuff. They grow corn over there, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That's amazing.
You grow corn here in some farms. We do that in Canada too.
Everybody always makes it out like maize is native to America and stuff, and that nobody else freaking has maize, and well, they give that impression, is what I'm gonna say.
And on corn. I always get confused when the American states the term corn. Are you using the collective? It's as a collective. So corn, sweet corn, wheat, barley.
Wheat and barley's not corn, dude.
Oh, okay. Maize. So yeah,
Just
Yeah,
figure
yeah.
that.
We have lots of corns there, but we grow corns in Canada. Don't you guys have corns in your
Okay.
farms in the States?
I'm gonna say this again. Canada is still a part of America.
Yes, I know, but I mean, why are you admiring Asian corns as opposed to North American?
It just amazed me though that they grow corn there. It never even stuck in my head that like they grow corn in Asia. That's amazing.
why?
We grow a bunch of other foods too. Why are you fascinated about corn?
Well, just corn in Asia, it seems amazing.
Why?
Don't know. I have no clue. Now that I've said it out loud, it just when I was just thinking it seemed like really
Seems
amazing
cool
and
to think
cool.
about it, right? Yeah.
But then when you say it out loud, it's
now
like
it sounds ridiculous.
it's like that was the dumbest shit you ever said, Roger. It's like, whatever, dude.
All right, corn.
I
Yeah,
had
now the American corned beef is something interesting now. I love corned beef.
What corned beef? Are you talking about burley beef or salted beef?
Whatever.
They call it corned beef here.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's salted beef.
Like, dude, you guys don't even use corned beef in St. Patrick's Day. It's like, it's potatoes.
Actually, I did some research. Salted beef is actually a British invention again.
Again.
And went out of favour in UK during World War One, World War Two. Then burley beef because came in favour because
I don't know. I don't know why they call it corned beef. Do you know why, Roger?
It's all about the size of how it's preserved. It's preserved using large grains of salt.
Yeah. Well, the big,
Corns of salt.
what do they call those seeds they put in there? What do they call those peppers?
Black pepper?
The big black ones. There's a certain name for it. There's a certain type of them that they put in there.
Peppercorn.
Yeah. That could be it.
Oh,
no, it's
corns are actually corns of salt. Corns of salt. Nothing to do with the actual corn vegetable.
Well, I'm not a big mathematician.
Was extremely famous.
Popular. Corning came from the process
due to the Spanish British wars of the 17th century, 16th century, 17th century.
Hang on, guys. Let me read this for you. It's interesting why they call it corned beef, because it's a preservation process, right? Mm-hmm. So corning is the process of dry curing meat with large grains of salt.
Yeah.
Yeah. So eventually, any beef treated this way is eventually called corned beef.
So it's corning. It's
corning. Yeah.
But since World War II, corned beef means two different things. There's the British bully beef, or actually since World War One, there's the British bully beef, and actually it's even before World War One. It's
Well-
probably back to the Boer War. Actually,
Bully beef is a little bit different than frickin' corned beef, though.
yes, so did beef.
It's actually better quality.
Did you know that
Bully
corned beef actually came from Ireland?
Yeah. That's the
Yeah,
reason
yeah.
why we use it. And the weird part
Yeah.
about that is Ireland doesn't even use corned beef for their celebrations.
Actually, there's an argument about this. I've seen historians argue about this. It's also believed to be English because of the Spanish Armada, the
Okay.
Spanish English wars,
Now,
the 17th century.
potatoes is what the Irish is more in favor of when it comes to St. Patrick's Day. Is what's so amazing to me. And it's like we have like potatoes with our corned beef, you know what I mean? Corned beef, but it's corned beef and cabbage here in the United States. Like everybody always forgets the cabbage part. But their traditions here in the United States is corned beef and cabbage.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, where did the cabbage come from?
Because that's a staple.
The vegetable that usually go with it.
Well, do the Irish use cabbage?
Yeah, it's a staple throughout Britain. As always.
Well, with a corned beef though.
Again, I think that dates back to the 17th century.
Because it's like pairing them together makes sense. Don't get me wrong, but like as a holiday though, like corned beef and cabbage. You know,
That's the corned beef and thing is more of an American Irish thing.
Well, you just said too that they started corned beef in Ireland, so
Well,
Yes.
arguable as I said to be
No.
an English thing.
it's kind of like with you guys in plum pudding. You know what I mean? Like you guys don't actually use plums in your pudding.
No, because up to late Victorian period, plums meant any
Of raisin.
raisins, sultanas can't.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, it's kind of interesting when you look at all that stuff. So, well, I tell you what, I was talking to Mark beforehand, and if you want to, Tan, would you be willing to do a third thing with me?
What's the third thing?
Another episode of the third thing here in about another 10 minutes, because
Sure. What are you going to talk about?
well, I was saying like St. Patrick's Day is here, so and then plus Easter's coming up, so
Okay.
this would be a good time to talk about the Trinity.
Sure. Sure.
You know,
Okay. You mean like is part of this stream?
no, as part of the third thing. So
So okay. So you would stop the stream and start a new meeting, or what? What are you?
well, the stream will continue. I'm just going to stop the recording for Minds Roundtable and then set up
I'm going to
for
start a recording for the other
third
show.
thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and get it.
All right, I'll stick around. And then after this, you would do the headline after midnight?
Yeah, headline after midnight. We'll get the headline after midnight on after that. It should fit up just perfectly. So
Okay.
let me.
Well, I'm walking the dog, so
Fun
I
enough,
might be
look,
shopping.
Peter, I had my first hot cross bun today.
Oh yeah.
Your first what?
It's my first hot cross bun of the season.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't know what that means either.
Hot cross buns? Haven't you ever heard of hot cross buns?
I've never heard of it.
Do some research.
Okay.
There's a job for you.
So tell us what it's about.
It's a
Save us some research.
It's a fruit bread with It's a
Oh,
European tradition with the cross symbolising.
we call it
Cross.
fruitcake. We call it fruitcake.
No,
It's a bread.
It's a bread.
How do you make a fruitcake out of a bread?
It's the same shit, dude. It's like that stuff that you always try to get
There's a
rid of every
difference between a
Christmas.
cake and a bread.
Well, okay, we'll discuss that on the third thing. So
Why is it called a third thing?
because it's the third thing.
What's the first and the second thing that you talked about before this?
There's the first thing, then the second thing, and then there's the third thing, which is what we'll be discussing.
Right,
It's not the
and
thing.
then is it religious?
It could be
I see. Because what's the first thing? First thing is what?
whatever comes first.
First thing, first thing is creation. I think. Second
Yeah.
thing is whatever, and then the last thing is the judgment.
No.
And the third
That
thing
the-
is a
the-
close encounter. Go on.
Is it?
Okay,
Is that what it is?
that
Never
was
mind.
that was the perfect time to hit stop on the recording for Mine's Roundtable because we ended that
Okay.
perfectly. And what I'm going to do, the stream is still going. I'm going to
Mhm.
switch everything out to where it'll show the third thing, and when we come back, I'll start the recording for the third thing, and
Okay.
we'll get it going. And Tan, you walk your dog. Mark,
I might be back home by then. Yeah.
okay, and Mark, you use the bathroom.
I was
you tell him.
thinking that.
You tell him what to do.
Well,
Yes,
it's like we've been sitting here for a while, so it's important that we do things like go to the bathroom and hang out. It's just that's a very, very important thing to do. So,
Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting everything switched over real quick for the third thing. The third thing. I've got 3 more episodes of this one to make it officially the first season, because I usually go by seasons of 12. So even
It's cool. Is there some symbolic meaning in the number 12?
I noticed that by the time it gets to about the 10th episode, people start burning out, and then by the 12th, you're just barely getting the stragglers. But after about the 10th episode of anything, people get kind of burnt out on it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Makes sense.
taking right around the 12th episode, take a break, and then come back to it later on. It seems to work out that way a lot easier, from what I've seen. So, and I've heard different opinions. It's kind of like Mark Watosik with his whole thing about introductions. Like he thinks that you still need an introduction to a video that's a minute and a half, and I keep telling them people don't do that shit no more. They don't do it. 30 seconds is the longest you should do an introduction.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And now they're even dropping it down to 15 seconds. So, and people even on television are getting irritated by it.
Mm.
Because if you pay attention to the introductions to a lot of the stuff on like Roku and stuff, when they start their shows, it's a quick 15-second, 30-second introduction, and even the commercials are getting now to where they're going from 30 seconds to 15 seconds too.
Not true.
Yeah.
YouTube announced something just recently about adding a minute's adverts per at the start of non-premium YouTube videos.
No, whatever, dude. That's just not true.
Yeah, one minute too long.
They're actually
Wait.
recommending that people even change transitions in the introduction to where there's like at least 5 different freaking visuals that happen so that the views go up in the first minute. Because, see, your first minute is the most important part of the videos according to analytics.
Well, if people are interested in your content, they will watch you. If they're not,
I
it
feel the
doesn't
same
matter
way.
if you've got 1 minute, 30 seconds, 2 milliseconds worth of.
I feel the same way, but that's all conjecture. They go off of videos, they go off of thumbnails, they go off of like, people now care about thumbnails, dude. It's like, are you serious? Like, my whole video is that hinges on the fact that is my thumbnail good? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
Titles
bullshit.
and as I keep on
The-
saying, titles and descriptions.
Thumbnails.
That is kind of true from my experience because I look at the thumbnail and I decide whether it's interesting to watch, and sometimes I got fooled by the thumbnail because I watched the whole video and the thumbnail is nowhere in the video. You know?
Mm-hmm.
The entire stupid sort of Mr. Beast or sort of smiley
Yeah,
face
yeah.
sort of thing. Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Yep. So that will that thumbnail catching attention, it's going to wear off eventually when there's that plateau of fake thumbnails being around.
Generally, I watch a lot of sort of serious political material on YouTube, so I don't expect sort of bright, shiny, smiley faces. When the thumbnails, I expect sort of something that's a bit more representative of the video.
Mhm.
I mean, you can't have somebody smiling like a idiot, and then start talking about, I don't know, bombing of the bombing in the Middle East.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right. I'm almost home. Do you take your break, Roger? Oh, I think he left. Good.
I mean, if Roger wants to start chasing numbers like that, then he should be doing a lot of those stupid little YouTube shorts things.
Mm. Yeah, I wonder if he's created some of those shorts.
Yeah, but he
seems-
hasn't actually created them as short. He's actually done them as 50-minute videos.
Yeah.
Absolutely dislike this. I absolutely dislike those short, that short
Yeah.
sort of content.
You hate the shorts? Yeah, because they don't usually link to the longer version of the videos, do they?
Depends on the individual creators, I suppose.
Yeah. Come, Panda. Come, boy. Oh, put it back down. Come on. We're running home. What's that smell? Burning wires. Come on, boy. Just go wash you, boy.
Huh?
No. Talking to the dog.
Oh. But you were correct. I was just looking at what's it? The Epic Minds Epic roadmaps and Jack's own activity logs, and there is a Epic number 372, which talks about social.dev. Something like this.
Yeah.
No, but it hasn't been touched in at least 8 months.
Yeah. But maybe that's what Bill's hinting at. Maybe he'll announce that. Open source social collaboration.
Well,
Social.dev seems to be like a social interaction around software development.
there's very little tickets around it. No tickets around it, and there's a load of tick boxes on the thing, but very little. So yeah, very little information surrounding that. Oh, I don't know. There's not like there's been any real development done on it.
Yeah. But if you go to the website, are you on the site? Social.dev?
I did have a quick look just to confirm
Yeah,
if
yeah.
it was in.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything new since we last looked at it. Yeah.
I don't know why they're creating. It looks exactly this from the Epic. It looks exactly the same sort of
Mind network?
Yeah, it looks like exactly the same mechanism as Minds. At least in scope.
Mind network. Yeah.
Bit weird of the licensing though. Framework will be front-end framework will, at least the framework will be licensed under the MIT license, which is a bit weird for them. The back-end infrastructure will be hopefully under AGPL.
Really? Different licensing?
Yeah, it's a framework. The frameworks are presumed the front end framework will be client applications will be licensed under the MIT license.
Okay. Maybe it's bound to whatever third party they're using for the backend.
Yeah, that makes sense. And the backend infrastructure will be licensed under AGPL version 3 to be decided. But again, there's no GitLab tickets associated with it, as far as I can see.
Yeah.
So,
there can't be any activity about it.
Huh?
You talking about curious what the announcement will be.
Don't know.
Maybe it's an announcement of a new initiative.
I don't know. It could be another one of these failed projects, like what's the famous one back on? Back in 2020, so I think there was another project that they were working on, and it just died a death. Just died
I was
silently.
around. Oh, what was that project? I think I was
can't
around back then.
I can't remember what
Yeah.
it's called now.
Okay. Oh, the live streaming, right?
No.
Live here?
No. There was an entire sort of platform, separate platform. But I can't remember. It started off as a sort of hobby thing of Mark Arnold. But yeah, we've seen other projects come and go, such as Premier Web and the video thing, Live Peer, whatever.
Right.
Mm. But yeah, it's probably that just jumping on the artificial intelligence quote unquote bandwagon.
Oh, yes, that's probably the thing. They're going to do most of their development through AI.
Of course, yeah. Get rid of all the staff. Anybody who has any actual
Well,
ability, and then
I mean,
do the vibe code thing. And if
well,
things go on, nobody's going to be able to diagnose what's
I
going on.
mean, I don't think it's them getting rid of the staff.
Well, they have got rid of all the developers, haven't they?
Maybe the developers decide to leave.
Yeah. Well, got rid of. Well, they've never replaced them.
Yeah. I mean,
So,
yeah, due to financial issues.
yeah, get rid of all the developers, and then they can say they're making a profit. And worse, there's no actual further development. And
Well, I mean, I think it's the other way around. Like the developers leave or they got rid of it due to lack of.
yeah, and as we've seen, no further development been done. No tickets have been resold.
Like, look at. Yeah, lightning. Yeah. Okay, go to the area, Gary. Yeah. Going 80, go. Oh, okay. Where did Roger disappear to? How long was the break supposed to take?
I don't know.
Don't know. Oh, I'm feeling those off. Yeah. What are you doing here? Sitting here. Why are you sitting here?
Sorry, Tan.
Took you
I'm
long enough.
Yeah, I know. I had to stop off for a quick smoke and
Yeah,
sorry. Right,
thought so.
apologies for not replying to your John Ottoman's blog
Oh yeah,
article.
yes. We can talk about
At the
that
time
briefly if
Yeah.
you want.
I was just getting so sick of
hold on.
the usage of artificial intelligence. Um, each document just every other word AI, AI, AI,
Hold on.
AI, AI.
Hold on. You gotta hold all that energy in for the
Right, for the third thing.
no, not the third thing, for the headlines
Oh,
after midnight, where
all right, okay.
so that you're all fired up and good to
Okay,
go.
okay.
Okay,
Hold
so
that thought then, Mark, for another hour.
let me do a quick countdown. I'll do the introduction and we will get this going. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, now. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of The Third Thing. This isn't the first thing or the second thing. This is the third thing. It could be the third thing for whatever you want. Just the third thing.
And could be a brief encounter.
That's right. I'm Roger Hanson. I'm your host. Today, I'm here with my co-host, Mark Edworthy and Tanhai Tran. Thank you guys for being here. This is our version of the celebration for St. Patrick's Day. We just had a really, really good episode with Summer Todd and Austin Todd on Summer Todd's Creepy Corner, and we did St. Patrick's Day. So now we've got to do it on the third thing too. And I think this would also be a good time to start leading into Easter, because not only is today a celebration for us on St. Patrick's Day, but it is also the spring solstice, which is kind of cool.
Yes.
So,
was it St. Patrick on the 19th?
yeah.
Okay,
So.
hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on there. It's like I'm being hailed.
Or 18th? 19th? 18th?
I believe it was the 18th or the 19th, one of the two. And with that being said, we can kind of get into some conversation that we had concerning St. Patrick's Day, which I thought was pretty interesting. And then maybe start talking about the Trinity as well, because Easter is just around the corner, and there's also some interesting things that we can talk about when it comes to the number 3 in Easter. That we have Tan Hai Tran here who can talk with us and kind of guide us through the whole thing about the meaning of 3 in the Trinity. What do you think about that, guys?
Carry on.
Well, I know that Tan had to go take care of something real quick, so he'll be back here in a little bit. A lot of the stuff that I've discussed on here really falls in close to, especially the Trinity, when it comes to the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, and it irritates people who are in science when you bring up triality, because when it comes to triality, that's when you start delving into things that has to do with religion. You know what I mean? Especially Christianity. I've mentioned stuff about like emergence and things of that nature, which it has a lot to do with with not only symbolism, but it also has to do with also computer science, things of that nature. Like we were talking about in symmetry, you know what I mean? And that was something that has to do with emergence as well as you know, computer science, and triality is complexity. You know what I mean? That's also something that's involved in it. And these things are also in science. But usually when you mention triality, that is also a part of that, and you bring it into the idea of religion. That's when everybody gets all frustrated and upset about it, but it's a fact. And I think that there's a disconnect between the two because of, you know, past histories that's involved, where there's, you know, a little bit of spite there, a little bit of resentment, a little bit of hate, everything from a long history, you know what I mean, of it. But you've got to be a fool if you don't see the similarities, you know what I mean? Like it's all right there in front of your face. Like these people from ancient times actually had a concept of what we know today too. You know what I mean? The number three and what it represents. That's my take on a lot of it. So, what's your take on it, Mark?
I'm not sure if I follow your logic. But scientists, are you saying scientists don't have religion? Science, to be a scientist, you have to be an atheist or something.
Well, a lot of them are. That's the
Well, not,
thing.
you can be a scientist and believe in God.
Well, yeah, I mean there are religious scientists out there. There's quite a few of them actually, but there's tons and tons of people who aren't really religious, you know what I mean?
Okay.
And they're not really fond of the whole thing. Uh, I do see that. I'm not, because a lot of times I try not to bring it up, but it is the truth. It really is a fact that a lot of them are like that. And
Oh.
even like with computer science, like McTan, he's very religious and he's also into computer science. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what we're talking about there too. There's a lot of people who are religious and they're into science, and I get annoyed having to separate computer science from science. I really don't see the division there, you know what I mean? Because I still see it as a form of science. It just, every time I have to say that, it makes me annoyed. You know?
Well, sorry guys, I'm trying to
Yeah.
Sure.
get a bite to eat while I'm on the show.
Oh no.
Uh,
Okay.
So I mean, this shouldn't be a question. I mean, what is science, right?
Right.
You just go by that. It's a basically a bunch of hypotheses and experimentation to prove the hypothesis, and then you come up with new facts, right?
Mhm.
That's science is experimentation, and that's exactly what computer science is doing. Right? It's not a misnomer to call computer science science. So, I mean, you shouldn't, you shouldn't hesitate to call computer science science.
Well,
It's by definition science.
Yeah. Computer science isn't magic, isn't it? Is it?
Well,
Exactly. It's not
the
magic.
it's how you look at it though. Like in today's world, no, we have an understanding that it's not. But if you went back to times before computers, before technologies that we have now, they would look at this stuff and they would see it as magic. It would be 100%
But
magic.
that goes. You can say that about general science, not
Yeah,
Right.
you could say that about anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I
I've
mean,
got light here.
that would be magic
Fire.
to a cave.
Wow, magic.
That would be magic to a caveman.
Hmm.
So, I mean, it's really a matter of what you're defining as magic, you know, or mystical. And see, that's another thing that I think people have a hard time with being open-minded about. Like, was it really mystical? Was it really magic? You know what I mean? When you hear about all this folklore and everything, that's one of the things that I do agree with ancient astronauts about. Like, not a lot of their evidence because I've debunked a lot of it, but what they say, if you listen to what they're saying, actually does make sense. Okay. Like they talk about freaking these ancient battles that were supposed to have taken place in the skies with the Hindu beliefs. Okay.
Mhm.
Now that could very well be UFOs freaking actually in battle with one another, and those people would picture that as gods, you know.
Or it could have just been, I don't know, load of people high on something.
Mass. No, that's one thing I have a problem with is mass hysteria, mass hypnotism. I just don't believe in that crap. I've tried to be, you know, open-minded about it, but that's just something I don't believe in. To be honest, it just you know, they bring that up with what was it, the New Jersey Devil. You know, they tried to say that it was mass hysteria. No, and then what was the other one? It was Mothman.
Okay.
They tried to say that that was all mass hysteria, mass hypnotism, or you know. But I just don't buy that. To be honest with you, one person sees something and it just spreads off from one person to an entire freaking town. Come on, dude, seriously.
Mass hysteria has happened. I mean, I can think of a recent occasion when we had mass hysteria.
Name one. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, that was because of the media, though. You know what I mean? It's to be.
But people still believed everything the media said.
Mhm.
Well,
But
majority of.
being in the woods and seeing a bat with red eyes and mistaking it for the Jersey Devil, two maybe three people, and then all of a sudden, freaking entire freaking country believes that it was just mass hysteria, or that, you know what I'm saying, that it spread to freaking an entire country that says, oh no, the Jersey Devil exists.
Didn't just last night? Didn't we have a conversation about well, H.G. Wells's War of the Worlds on the
And that,
radio and the 1930s radio play?
and again, that comes from the radio. You know what I mean? But what about the Jersey Devil? It started with, you know, two, three people who witnessed it, and it spread. But that you know what I mean? And they're honestly, and then like even with the Mothman, okay, it happened. All of that really kicked off was because of a freaking bridge collapse. You know what I mean? But that's even weirder too because they really don't have a accurate amount of people who were witnesses to it. You know what I mean? That's what I find strange. So
Mm.
I do find that strange when it
I
comes to.
mean, we see sort of mass hysteria all the time because of things like social media platforms.
Yeah, but it goes back to what I was saying too before. You know what I mean? How mystical and how magical was all of this stuff back during those times when you stop and you take a look at it, was it actually just something they misunderstood? You know what I mean? It could be the same thing with now too. You know, like I know that a lot of people, when it comes to reincarnation, they've uh, they've really gotten into that regression therapy, and they've been talking about like memories that go back beyond their own life, and that there's not just these aren't just things that are these aren't just like a couple of people, you know what I mean? There's a lot of people who've been hypnotized and they go back in and they start finding out that they have memories of past lives and stuff.
Or at least they think they do.
Yeah, exactly. And that's something that I think I've had one, maybe two serious conversations about that, but I've never been able to find people who could actually have a really good conversation about that because it is pretty interesting, you know. And then you start hearing about the Count of Saint Germain. That's another one that I wanted to eventually get into because he was supposed to be immortal. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And he was also associated with freaking alchemy as well as science, by the way, because he could produce diamonds. He could make a handful of diamonds. He could turn them into like 3 handfuls of diamonds through alchemy and stuff.
But we can create artificial diamonds using lab techniques now.
Well, they said that you can do it, but it's in like very small amounts. So it's very interesting. And when it comes to alchemy, especially, that's where it gets really interesting because for me, I from what I see alchemy as being like an earlier form of what we call chemistry, basically.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
and it also goes into like meteorologists. I kind of hint around about it when it comes to meteorology and how they turn the satellites to face the Earth to look at the clouds so they could determine what the weather is and what the climate is. Like environmental climate scientists literally looks at the shades of clouds to determine the freaking climate for that
Well,
region.
that's one method.
You know, that's straight up alchemy, dude. I mean, seriously.
Is it alchemy or is it just observance?
That it's wording. It's how you want to say it. You know what I'm saying? Because when you take a look at the method that goes in,
Alchemy isn't alchemy changing one material to produce another material.
it's a lot different than that. It's the coloring in alchemy is very important because you have albedo, rubido, and in what is it? You have uh, negredo, albedo, citrinitas, and rubido. And these are colors that represent transformation and stuff like that when it comes to alchemy. Now, black is negredo, white is albedo, yellow is citrinitas, and then red, of course, is rubedo. And that's how they use that's how they used colors when it came to alchemy. Whenever they were mixing things together, and then they got a certain color from doing certain things. Red. What it is black is supposed to represent. It symbolizes decomposition or burning. Okay.
Mhm.
Then you have white, which represents purification and enlightenment. Then you have yellow, which is associated with transmutation, or they also call it the solar stage. Now, red is the final stage, and that symbolizes the mastery of the philosopher's stone. Gold also, and then the union of the divine. And that kind of gets me to where um, I wanted to kind of get into the whole thing about the Trinity, because for me, I see a lot of that involved with alchemy. I mean, it's 100% there. You know what I mean? All of this stuff just kind of connects. And if you read through the Bible, you find alchemy, ancient alchemy, actually, all through it. And it causes a lot of people irritation, like white. Okay, I've mentioned Jonah and the well.
Mhm.
Now, in the Bible, Jonah was spit out of the well. When he freaking was spit out of the well, his body was solid white. Okay. Then
Yeah.
you have Moses, who went up onto the mountain to get the commandments, and because he's seen a little piece of God, it turned him solid white, his hair and everything. Okay. That right there is alchemy, dude. It represents purification and enlightenment. And it's all there, And I know Tan doesn't like hearing the word enlightenment with Christianity, but I mean that's what I see when I read that stuff. And then water into wine. Okay, that is very, very that's very esoteric. I mean, it's pretty amazing when you know the story about the water into wine, right?
Uh, Not the sermon on the mount.
No,
Oh.
this was something that Jesus had did. There was canisters of water, and he touched them, and the canisters turned from water into wine because he touched it.
The wedding at Cana.
Yep.
Okay.
It's very profound if you really get into reading it and you see all this stuff. I mean, it's right in your face. You know what I mean? And it's amazing. It really is. Um, and it's another thing, and I know Catholics have a hard time with it, but the fish on top of the freaking the Pope's head, dude. That right there, dude, is another thing. It just it's mind blowing that you know how much all this is really connected to one another.
The fish symbol, do you know where it comes from?
Isn't it Greek?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It comes from the
classic
word
Greek. Yeah.
ictus, which is it's an acronym for Jesus Christ, Son of God, or something like that.
Okay. I'm thinking. Could be thinking of an older
What was you thinking?
version. Sorry, for some reason I've got classical Greek.
And maybe you can do some look up now what that ictus literally means, but maybe it literally means a fish.
Hmm. Now the fish
It's what a
is
fish symbol is.
yeah, it's a symbol that represents everything from faith and secrecy in early Christianity to abundance and transformation in Eastern culture. Because they live in water, fish are often linked to the subconscious mind, fertility, and the flow of life. Now, in Christianity, the ichthys or ichthys,
Ichthys.
ich-
Ichthys.
ichthys.
Yeah, I am right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. It is the Greek word for fish, but I'm thinking I'm much more older, sort of.
It also served as a secret code for early Christians during Roman persecution.
Yep.
Okay.
That's how they mark the direction for how to find each other during for the gathering,
Now
for
the
the Sunday gathering.
now the Greeks, the acrostic, the in Greek the word for fish. Now early believers used it as an acronym for Lesois Christos or Thouus.
Yes, Jesus Christus.
Yesus. Oh yeah, that's an I, not an L. Okay,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yesus.
yeah, yeah. Jesus Christus. Yeah.
And
Jesus Christ.
Soder. And I've heard of Soder or solder, however you want to say it. I've always called it Soder. And that's Jesus Christ, Son of God, Savior.
But
Yeah.
from what I'm reading it, the fish concept in Christianity art, Christian art, didn't appear until the 2nd century.
Well, that also brings me back to what I was trying to discuss with Tan once. It was about the book of what was it? Tobit. Okay,
Mm.
there's a part in the book of Tobit where he was soaking his feet in the water, and a big fish came up to try to bite it. Okay, and then like I just mentioned, Jonah. All right, Jonah was supposed to be swallowed by a fish. Now they don't specifically say whale; they say fish.
Right.
You know what I
The
mean?
giant fish. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of something that sticks. You know what I mean? And then the fact that he was spit back out and he was solid white on top of it. You know, it's really
Yeah,
interesting.
he was dead. That's because he was dead.
Well,
Makes sense. Yeah, makes
he
sense.
was he was in the belly of the whale for 3 days. He's dead, man, and he got revived.
but it also white and what it represents too is very very interesting when it comes to alchemy. You know, it really does. I mean, because white, according to alchemy, straight up, it represents freaking purity or purification.
Hmm.
You know, and
Makes sense.
and when they see with alchemists, they were a lot of people don't understand that they were very spiritual because not only was their resources supposed to be pure, okay, but their soul was supposed to be pure while they were doing their uh, mixing. Okay, so if the soul wasn't as pure as what their resources were, then that would cause a problem with the outcome. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah. They were,
So there's some supernatural underpinning in what they're doing, not
yeah,
just just not just a matter of chemical mixing of potions.
right. Like the everything had to do with how pure of heart you were when you were doing the mixing and stuff of that nature. And I always pointed out like I mean, listen to what they're saying. They don't call it anything like the mixing of or the mixing of something to create freaking gold or anything like that. They call it the philosopher's stone. The philosopher's stone. You know, and I think a lot of people miss that. You know, and that's what they believed in. They believed in philosophy. It might not have been religious, but that's what they believed in. A lot of the philosophers during the old times, they were very, very spiritual when it comes to their beliefs,
Mhm.
whatever their beliefs were,
Yeah, yeah.
you know. But yeah, I mean, the fish really stuck out to me. It really did. That's one thing that stuck to me. Now, I personally think that the um, philosophical uh, dimensions to all that, though, uh, it links science to the mystic, especially when it comes to symbolism. You know, for me, that's kind of the way I've always taken an approach to it. Like I find it kind of messed up that people like to try to change things around and make it not be the facts. But like you take a look at like cement, you know, look at cement. Making cement is exactly what an alchemist would have done back in the Middle Ages while he was freaking doing his work. You know what I mean? That's the entire process. But today they'll tell you, "Oh no, that has nothing to do with freaking being an engineer or being, you know, into chemistry. That's alchemy." But they did the same thing. It was the same thing, exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
So I that's the thing I was talking, and I was talking about meteorology. I don't know if you were able to hear that, Tan, whenever you were walking the dogs or not. But I was talking.
No, I
I was
missed it.
that's where the whole rubedo and albedo and all of that, the coloring according to alchemy came into play. You know, you take a look at like meteorologists and how they look at the weather patterns and they use the coloring of the clouds to determine what the weather's going to be. Environmental scientists started doing that too. They look at the shading of the clouds that are on, you know, going around the earth to determine what the environment or the climate's going to be. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I agree with environmental climate scientists, you know, but that's what they do. So, oh, listen, oh, that's you.
I'm back at my desk. Okay.
Okay, good. But yeah, I mean, it's all very interesting when it comes to that, and I do see it.
All
So
right.
so with the number three though, okay, what's your take on the number three when it comes to Easter?
Yeah. Why would it relate to Easter? I
Well,
mean, the number three in Judaism and Christianity, three represent perfection. That's why I mean, just because uh, of the Trinity, right? God is the triune, three-person in
mhm.
one God, and that's why the number three is basically perfection. Um, the idea of God being three persons in one.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, the crucifixion was Jesus, and there was two other.
Yeah, the two thieves on the left and the right.
So three people in effect.
Mm-hmm. Right on the crucifixion.
Hmm.
Now, in Judaism, the number three is shalosh, and it primarily represents completeness, harmony, and reconciliation. while 1 signifies unity and 2 represents divine or opposites, or division or opposites. Now, 3 is seen
Yeah.
as the mediator that creates a balanced whole. And
Yeah. 3 represents the unity is a pretty good description.
Now, the
Like the it's like the triangle. The most perfect shape in the universe is the triangle.
Yeah.
The strongest.
Yep.
You got the 3 sides combined together, and it's almost unbreakable. So,
And see, I every time I get into this, it makes me think of Pythagoras. With him and the triad, and what 3 represented to him, because he felt that the number 3 was really, really important too. Yeah. And with Christianity, it says that the foundational triad, 3 patriarchs, the Avad, the spiritual and physical fathers of the Jewish people, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
mhm.
And then there's the 3 pillars of the world, according to the Pirkei Avot 1:2. And the world stands on 3 things. That's Torah, which is study, Avoda, which is service and prayer, and Gemilut Hasidim, which is acts of loving and kindness. Then you have the threefold people. That's the Jewish nation is traditionally divided into 3 groups, which is Kahinim, which is priests, and then the Levites, and then the Israelites.
And also, I'm just thinking, the Star of David, 2 interlocking triangles, isn't it?
Yeah,
Mm.
never even thought about that. I used to think that was so cool when I was a kid, because I thought I was like doing something that was unique, nobody knew about. You know what I mean? Like two triangles. That's all you got to do. Mm-hmm. Now, let me see here. 3 sections of Tanakh. The Hebrew Bible is composed of the Torah, which is the law, Nevi'im, which is the prophets, and the Ketuvim, which is the writing. And then you have the ritual of law, which is Shalosh Regalim. That's 3 pilgrimage festivals. 3 major holidays, which is Passover, Shavuot, and Sukkot. They traditionally required a pilgrimage to the Temple of Jerusalem. Then you have the daily prayer, which is observant Jews pray 3 times a day. And then Shavaka, which in Jewish law, if an action is performed 3 times, it is often considered a permanent or established state. And that's why people today usually repeat themselves 3 times. They consider it repetition. And then, like in a lot of folklore, you'll hear a lot of people say that when bad things happen, it usually happens in numbers of 3. You guys ever heard that?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, back to the Trinity, right? The number 3, like we said, represents the Trinity, and the number 3 represents the 3rd person in the Trinity, which is the Holy Spirit.
Right. The Father, the Son, and the Holy
interesting,
Spirit.
you mentioned about the wedding at Cana back then. I think there's symbolism to the Holy Trinity in that event as well.
Mhm.
Apparently, the waters, the wine jugs, the jugs that were or the water container that they were using to haul the water into the house, into the wedding party, they are containing they are jugs that contain 2 or 3 meter tay a piece. A meter tay is a unit of ancient measurement, uh, corresponding to about 16 gallons of water or something like that. But that was a standard unit way back then. But this jug, there's a number 3 in there somewhere.
Mhm.
And
Well, see, like with me, and I always talk about emergence all the time. Okay, now this is kind of a good example of emergent uh, behaviors and stuff, like outside of science. Okay, and outside of philosophy and everything. Like in religion, you have water into wine. Okay, so you have symmetry, then you have complexity, and complexity is because of the third element. It's where this third element it causes complexity, which causes emergence. It's something new. All right. So you take and you got Jesus who goes and he touches these containers, and the water is turned into wine.
mm-hmm.
So something new. It goes from being water and
Yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah.
being transformed into wine. You see,
Mhm.
and this is what I'm talking about. It's everywhere, dude. It's like these people from ancient times had a concept of what we're learning now today scientifically. You know what I mean? It's all through the literature if you look for it.
Mm.
You know, it literally will blow your mind if you have an open mind enough to pay attention to it and see it. It's right there. I mean, there's no denying it. You know.
And also in I don't know why you chose this third thing. It seems to be very heavy. There's very heavy Christian symbolism in it, starting with the Trinity, right? And then there's from there, because God is love. God is love. This doesn't mean God is like love, but because God is love, love consists of the lover, the beloved, and 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 the love that goes back and forth between the two of them. And that love in Christian theology is the third person. It's so strong. It's basically a third person in the whole Godhead, and how it relates to marriage in the human in humanity. And that's why there's that wedding story in Cana. Uh, when two person, a man and a woman, get together in and unite each other in marriage, their bond generates a third person, a child.
Mhm.
That's the third thing in the marriage.
Yep.
So
Third element. You know, and I mean it's that's kind of what it comes down to, and it's like, and this is stuff that's actually in science and philosophy. Like this isn't just something that relates to religion and all of the folklore and the mysticism, which it is in all of that too. But it also has to do with actual science, especially in physics. Okay, You'll find it in physics and in metaphysics as well. Like when you hear people talking about vibrations, people who are actually talking about real vibrations and frequencies and stuff like that. Like that has a lot to do with it too. And well, you're into computers. You know all about symmetry. You know,
Mhm.
and the whole relationship between symmetry and complexity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, in computer science, computational science anyway, there are three things that involves. What first is the theory, the mathematical model that predicts the universe, or predicts the behavior of certain thing, and then you do experiment on that based on that theory, the experimentation. That is number two on the three pillars of this science. And then the third thing is simulation. You create a simulation of this theory, which this model that you come up with in the first pillar. And and the simulation is basically an experimentation, but using not real tangible thing that you can do in real world, but to simulate what could be the real behavior. That there's a lot of that's going on in computer science, and and science, right? It's like space research and simulating behavior of the universe and how they can predict where the black hole is. It's all done in computer simulation models. So there are three pillars, and the number three that we're talking about here is simulation.
Right. And I also want to point out too the 3 days of preparation. No.
In Jewish
Mhm.
customs, right?
Yep. They prepared for 3 days at Mount Sinai before they received the Torah on the third month. And which that's really interesting right there. Now, when you were talking about computer science too, there's something else that I think a lot of people miss out on too is the term elegance. I mentioned this with Mark Edworthy, Mr. Lloyd Edworthy before,
Lord.
and from your take when it comes to like code, what is an elegant code?
An elegant piece of code is code that is concise. It's concise. It's easy to understand when you read it, and it does the same job. Like less line of code can do the same job as like a 3 lines of code can do the same job as 100 lines of code. That's elegant. So when you look at a piece of code that's like that, you say that, yeah, that's beautiful code. It's elegant.
Now the big question here is does an elegant code have to be small or can a larger code be elegant as well?
No, I think when you're talking about elegant code, it's usually it's the simplest form of, of, of the code, right? So you have two forms. One is shorter and one is longer. The shorter form is always the more elegant one. If they can do the same thing and without defects, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So can a longer code still be elegant though? That's the question.
Like I said, if you have two forms that are equivalent, the shorter form is the elegant one.
Right. But if a code can't be short but still be makes
I mean,
sense.
if 100 lines of code is the shortest that you can accomplish, then yeah, I mean,
Okay.
as opposed to 1,000 lines of code. So
Right.
the 100 lines of code is more elegant.
Like if you couldn't make it any shorter, you know what I'm saying, and it was still
Yeah,
100
yeah.
lines of code,
Yeah.
that could still be elegant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Well, I mean, elegant in your mind, maybe. If somebody else comes along and can refactor that code into 10 lines, then it's more elegant.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not. It can be subjective, right? But really, not elegant code is when somebody, 2 or 3 people, look at that piece of code and agree that it's elegant. Right? If 2 or 3 people looks at the same code and contest whether this is elegant code or not, then probably it's not. It's like beauty, right?
Right.
You look at a woman and you can understand, you appreciate the beauty right there. You don't have to argue. Is she really?
The old,
Sometimes
the
that's
old,
the case. Sometimes that's the case. But there's a certain beauty that you look at it and everybody agrees that is beauty.
I don't know.
Same goes for
Just
code.
goes back to the old concept of beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Just because you
Well,
find something beautiful doesn't mean I find that same thing.
Well, elegance has to actually make sense, though. You know what I mean?
obviously, of course, yeah.
That's another
I mean,
that's another part of it too, though. You know what I mean? Because I agree with
Yeah.
you what you're
you
saying.
cannot have elegant code that is not understandable.
Right. Now, it's like I've always said, and I know that it's not very politically correct, but like there's no excuse for somebody to say that they're like too ugly to have a mate, because for every person there's somebody who's just as ugly as they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like
Oh, jeez.
I mean, I just
God made no one ugly.
that's
But
well,
who
yeah,
made you?
right, exactly. And I keep forgetting that I need to, behave and say nice things instead of being horribly, horribly wrong. But yeah, you know what I mean? It's just I agree with you 100% on that. And it's the whole thing of it is like elegance, I think is what really gets into the beauty. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah. That's
yeah,
totally directly relates to beauty. Like
mhm,
when you look at a woman and you say that she's elegant, what do you mean?
right. Exactly.
Hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
And
keep going back to women, man, because it's like it's very it's there's correlation between beautiful code and beautiful women.
mhm. Well, what I've also noticed about it like is there's symmetry and then there's complexity, but then because of the complexity, that's where the elegance is formed. You know what I'm saying? Like if you had symmetry by itself, everything would just be sterile. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But the complexity is kind of like the spark. You know what I mean? It's that. It's
Yeah,
that.
I don't know. I think more like the simplicity is elegance, not complexity.
Well, just a little bit of complexity.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All right, fine.
Just a little bit. Because think about it. What is symmetry? It's just binary.
Well, okay. So when you're talking about the body of a woman,
Symmetry. Just what is symmetry?
keep going back to women.
Women's fun. Just I mean, if you need to say what symmetry is according to women, what is it?
It's a perfectly formed body that has you split her down the middle, and then the left side and the right side are perfectly balanced.
Mhm. So if you had if every woman on the face of the planet was like that,
Uh,
would it be good or would it be
that's
bad?
that's perfection. I mean,
You know.
yeah. I mean, that's the perfect body. So what do you mean? If every woman in the world has a perfect body,
they would look the
would that be
same.
good? Is that what your question is?
They would have to look the same because there would be no complexity. So they would not only be they would symmetry. They would have that perfect body, but they would also look alike. There wouldn't be.
No. Symmetry doesn't mean identity, right? Symmetry doesn't mean it's identical. Like you can be a perfectly symmetric body, but different from another perfectly symmetric body. Why not? Right?
Well, what
It's
about
just
the
mean
hair?
the curve, the contour, shape unique to their form, but it's perfectly balanced.
What about the hair color or the color of your eyes? You know what I mean?
I don't know how to measure symmetry with hair.
Or symmetry with the eyes. They would all have to. I mean, for it, there would have to be that perfect eye color and that perfect hair. You know what I mean? The perfect hair color. It wouldn't because different.
What would a symmetric hair look like to you?
It would. Well, you'd have to compare that to like binary code. It would be zeros and ones. You know, to me, that's what it would be like. There would be like for you to have a different style of hair. Like there's women with curly hair. There's women with straight hair. That's because of complexity. Okay, that's not symmetry. So without complexity, just symmetry, they would all have the same type of hair. They would have the same type of eyes. They'd have the same type of figure. They would all be the same, and that's all you would see, and that there'd be nothing complex about it.
No. You can have let's just use the woman's analogy again. You can have a fat woman that is
you can have a body shape that's like a triangle, and that's a symmetric body, right? And then on the other hand, you can have a body shape that's like an oval. That's also symmetric.
Now you got me thinking triangles, man. I mean, it's like a triangle woman.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting there.
Yeah.
So when you look at that though, so what would be symmetry versus complexity in your mind?
Say that again.
What would be symmetry versus complexity in your mind?
When it comes to what?
Well, you've been using women.
Science?
You've been using women. So I mean.
Oh, I see. Geez. What would a complex woman be like?
Yeah.
When we think of complex women, we're not talking about their physical.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah. We're talking about their psyche, their psychological, their spiritual aspect. Yeah, the spiritual dimension of the person, not the physical dimension anymore. So, what are you getting at with that?
You're actually getting at that. You're doing a good job too, by the way.
Okay.
So just keep on going the direction you're going. It actually, you're like sounding like you're confused and stuff, but you're saying exactly what you need to say. Just keep on going with it.
I am a bit lost on this.
Yeah.
So complexity. So complexity to you would be more of a inward kind of thing, right? It would be more of a inward thing rather than an outward.
Yeah, well, no, let's say when you let's bring it back to science though, when it comes to computer science. Uh, Practical example during our in our software world, during when we're doing our regular software development, part of the software development process is you have some user requirement, right? The user requirement that the user wants to accomplish something, and the team is tasked with developing that feature that the user wants. And part of estimating and designing the and implementing the feature, we have to guess how complex, we have to estimate the complexity of this feature that we're developing, right? And complexity usually mean it's hard. The higher complexity a feature is, it means that it's harder to understand, harder to implement, right? Complexity is in this case associated with level of difficulty. So and in agile software development, we associate points to a certain user story. A user story is like a small feature of the overall product that we're developing. And with each of those user story, we're assigning a level of complexity with it by called story pointing of the story. So for a user story, we will give it 3 point, 1 point, and we use I don't know why, but they use a Fibonacci kind of a sequencing when they're estimating the complexity of the story. So one story point is something as straightforward, just like a text change or something really simple, straightforward. And then you go to 3 point, 5 points, 7 point, 9 point. If you get to 11 point, it's very complex. You should stop estimating and you just reassess the acceptance criteria, the requirement, and maybe split it out into smaller chunks and then estimate it then. So in computer science, complexity, I think, is also in math, right? Complexity is usually is associated with difficulty. So the more complex it is, the harder the problem is to understand.
Now, with a lot of that though, I think that especially when it comes to science or computer science, okay, that all comes back to what I was talking about before with emergence. Okay, now emergence is actually
AI.
well, yeah, especially with AI, that's where it really pops out because it's actually a phenomena when it comes to it, and a lot of people don't really want to admit that it's true. But like when you start talking about complexity, you go to like a microscopic level, and it's microscopic behaviors really is what's taking place there that a lot that concerns artificial intelligence and machine learning mostly, and that's a new thing that's happened, and it's a phenomena.
Okay, when can you define what emergence is?
Now, for me, I use the scientific term. Okay, now when you take a look at like how water is formed, okay, you have carbon, and then you have freaking oxygen, and it's not emergence. when it comes to water, isn't these two chemicals actually combining together? Because they don't. What happens is that they have a really, really close interaction with one another. Okay, and because of that interaction, a third thing emerges. Okay, and that's water. Okay, and it's not because of the combining of two physical biological substances, it's because of the interaction between them. Okay, and that interaction between them is the third element, which creates the emergence of water. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because a lot of people don't get that. Like water is not created because of carbon monoxide, carbon and freaking oxygen mixing together, because they don't mix. It's the interaction between the two. You see?
I don't. I'm trying to. It seems like you're reaching.
No, it's actually. I mean, it's that's
you
science.
have two elements of hydrogen combining with one atom of
No,
oxygen,
they don't
making
combine. They don't combine.
making water, right?
Yeah, but see, they don't combine. It's the interaction between them. They have an interaction among one another. And
Well,
because
they are in one. They are one compound. So they're combined. How else do you explain? They're not. They're
no,
not. They might be interacting in order to stick together, but they are combined.
no, they don't. No, they do not. They do not combine. It's the interaction between them that creates the water. Okay, they don't combine.
You're getting mystic on me.
No, that's not mystic. That's science, dude. It's like that's just they don't combine.
Or it could be just word salad. I mean, you.
No, dude, it's that's science. It's the oxygen and hydrogen do not
You call it
combine.
interaction. Other people call it a combination.
No, they don't. They do not combine at all. They interact with one another, and water is created because of the interaction. That's it. There's that cut and dry.
So
it's not like taking
something between oxygen and hydrogen. There's like the third person that is holding them together.
No, it's a third element is created.
Interaction
water
is not an element.
The interaction creates water. Okay.
And by you confused us just now because you said CO2 rather than HO2.
Oh, CO2.
H2O.
H2O.
Yeah. You meant
H2O. Sorry
H2O,
about
but yeah.
Yeah, H2O, hydrogen and oxygen. Yeah. Now, when they interact with one another, that's what creates freaking water. They don't combine together to freaking create freaking water. Water, you know what I mean? It's like evaporation. Have you ever really?
Yeah, evaporation is when they separate.
Right. When it separates.
I mean, so if they don't combine, how can they separate?
Because they're interacting on a microscopic level. They're reacting with one another. You know what I mean? They don't combine. It's just like ice, okay? Ice is solid, okay? But they're not freaking like combined together. They're interacting with each other and creating ice.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I still think. Well, I mean, they are combining with each other, either through interactions or not. You know, well, so when two people interact with each other through sexual activity, right? They are interacting with each other, but are they not combining? 2 into 1.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Now see, this is where we start getting into the next level because okay, when the egg is introduced to the sperm, it creates
There we go.
it
I'm
creates
totally in line with you, aren't I?
it creates the physical flesh, okay? Which is the
what?
child, which is the child man, okay?
Okay.
But
Okay.
what creates the soul? What creates the spirit? What creates the spark? What makes that child have what we consider a soul, and what makes it individual? What
Got
makes
this.
him an individual? You see?
Got this.
Makes him an individual.
That's the third thing. Okay, just to follow your terminology, the third thing in that is the spirit, the breath of life.
The spark, the breath of
Feeling of
life. Yes. The
breath.
what creates that and the individualism. You see what I mean? What makes that human being an individual separate from the rest of us?
Well, the fact that they're not part of us, for one. Yes, they are
With-
separate by
with
the
their-
fact that they're
With their own,
disconnected from us.
with their own personalities, their own traits.
Yeah, but that's a nurture nature thing, isn't it? That's,
Is it?
isn't it? The old experiments of having two identical twins and separating them.
It goes back to
Yeah.
symmetry, though. I mean, if it was all just symmetry, then everybody would be born acting and thinking and talking the same
Yeah,
way.
so yeah, the environment changes people. Their own environment. We are all part of our environment. Or we are.
Product of our environment.
Yeah, yeah.
So, what do you guys think about that now?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do
I
you think?
don't know what you're getting at. You can
Yeah,
you keep
that's
going.
where you going with this?
Okay, so complexity basically describes how simple parts create a sophisticated whole. Okay.
Yeah.
So in computer science, this is nonlinear.
Okay. Yeah.
Adding one more line of code doesn't just add one more unit or of behavior. It might trigger an entirely new capability. Okay. So in AI, like a single neuron is a simple mathematical weighted sum, and complexity arises when millions of these interact. Okay, and that allows the system to recognize a face or write a poem. You know what I mean? So,
Okay.
so when it comes to alchemy and Judaism, okay, you take three, which is usually the patriarchs or stages. They're simple units too, but their interactions create like a complex spiritual, like, great work, if you want to say it like that, you know. And that's more than just three separate parts. You know what I mean? It's like this. That's what that means. So in symmetry, you call it the structure. Okay. Symmetry is the balance that keeps complexity from turning into total chaos, which is entropy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it provides the framework for emergence. And here's a good example of it would be like with algorithms. You have recursive functions and fractals. Okay, and they're perfectly symmetrical. They're self-similar. Right? Does that Now, because the small parts look like the big parts, the systems can scale infinitely while remaining stable, basically. All right. So if you apply that to a human and you want that to be freaking what a human would be, they would be recursive. They would be similar, and the reason for that is because they would be stable. It would be a stable system. Okay. So everybody would look the same. Everybody would freaking be the same because they were all symmetric. Okay, because that's in a
But
stable environment.
when you're talking about symmetric, you're talking about the physical again.
Yeah.
So if the person has a soul and a spirit, and each individual created are unique of their own. There's no way that they can be symmetric
Right.
on the spiritual level.
Right. Now, have you ever heard of the Conway's Game of Life?
I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah. I recognize the simulation.
Yeah, in Conway's Game of Life, symmetrical starting patterns often produce the most stable emergent, which is life forms. Okay. Now, if the symmetry breaks, the system often collapses or grows uncontrollably. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So there has to be that certain amount of symmetry, because if it doesn't, then things will grow uncontrollably, or they'll just collapse. And it's kind of like in the brain. I always talk about this with the climbing fibers and the mossy fibers. Okay, you have the climbing fibers, which are the ones that create the sparks within the cerebellum and the brain. Okay, and when it's like an engine that fires. Okay, and it happens up inside the brain, and this is what causes you to want to, ascend or do, do things that like come up with ideas and stuff. And then you have the mossy fibers, which acts as like the control. It's the error control. It's the part of your brain that's. It's not saying that you've like it's not a failure. Okay, it's just a warning. It's telling you no, don't do that. Okay, like when you go to touch a flame, the mossy fibers tells the climbing fibers no, don't touch the hot flame or it'll burn you. You know what I'm saying? So you have that going on there. You've got that that symmetry and that complexity going on. The symmetry would be the mossy fibers, which creates the structure. And then the climbing fiber would be the fibers that frickin' want you to explore and touch the fire. You know what I mean? So after a while of burning yourself over and over again, you finally figure out, hey man, I shouldn't be touching the fire because I'll burn myself or I'll wet the bed.
Okay.
So does that make sense?
Not at all.
Just
So basically, in symbolism, the symmetry is the triangle, like we said, the number 3.
okay.
Okay, it represents the ultimate balance, basically. It's the first shape that can enclose space, move from 1D lines to a 2D line, which is actually complex reality.
So is the universe simple or complex?
It's both.
I think a symmetry.
It's both. It's both because recursion. You see, you got to understand what recursion is. You know, all those irritating stories that everybody talks about where they always say the same story over and over again from 2,000 years ago until now.
Okay.
Even though they're freaking saying, you know, the same thing with Jack and the Beanstalk since the time Jack and the Beanstalk first came out. There's a message in the storytelling from one generation to the other that's just a little bit different, and it tells you about that generation. You know what I mean? It tells you that during that time period this was going on because the story changed here, where at this part of history it wasn't like that. It was here. Like if you take a look at King Arthur, okay, and you pay attention to the way the story of King Arthur changed from the first time it came out until now, you'll see that there during history, the time of history, the story changed. And during those changes, you can see patterns that took place. And it tells you how society had changed during that time period.
How does this story of King Arthur change? Curious.
Oh, it's changed quite a bit. Like Merlin, first of all, had absolutely nothing to do with King Arthur. He was he was a character in storytelling by himself in his own right. And he was eventually merged into the King Arthur story. And then I think Sir Lancelot was actually something that was incorporated later on too. Very interesting stuff. Now, when
But
it
that's
comes,
not true. That's not true with all stories.
well, I'm just talking about the recursion. You know what I mean? Like old stories that are told over and over again. People get annoyed because it's usually told over and over again.
For sure, if the stuff are being passed by tradition, yes,
Mm-hmm.
but not the stuff that are written down, right?
Well, kind of. You know, I separate writing stuff down from language, like what's spoken. You know what I mean? Because I do understand the difference. You know what I mean? But like I don't know. I mean, when it comes to writing stuff down in linguistics, I see there, especially with linguistics, recursion is very important. You know what I mean? Because like if it's odd that the word water means the same in Turkey as what it does in England. You know,
Oh well.
it really is very important. I mean, and that's how
But
they.
I mean, so there's a universal truth that is being communicated by the different languages,
Right,
right?
right.
I mean, nobody knows. We didn't. We but like I didn't know what an apple was an apple when I was back in my village. Right.
Right.
But we have similar fruit in my locality that is similar to an apple. So it's like an Asian apple compared to a Western apple. So we come over here and we call them an apple. So you're saying language has to be grounded within the tradition in order to make sense, right?
Well, you know what happens when complexity and symmetry meet, right?
What? Say it again.
You know what happens when complexity and symmetry meet, don't you?
Oh no! What happens?
When complexity and symmetry meet at a point, it's called self-organization.
Did you just come up with that?
No, it's actually
Is that your
true.
term?
It's actually true. It's um it's basically like the intersection. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Now, when it comes to self-organization, for you to do that, it has to do with feedback loops.
I'm trying to make sense of it. So when complexity and
Symmetry meet.
you have self-organization.
Right.
It's not obvious to me. Can you explain? Can you elaborate
Okay,
why
so
that happens?
okay, so like with feedback loops, let's use feedback loops as a good example. And the brain has feedback loops as well, and so does computers and computer science. Okay.
Okay.
So with symmetry, symmetry has a repeat. It's repeating a process. Okay.
Okay.
And because it's repeating a process, it creates complexity. Okay. And that's basically when that's basically called a sophisticated result. Okay. Now, a good example of that would be a snowflake. Now, a snowflake is a complex structure that emerges from the symmetrical properties of water molecules under cold pressure. Okay. No one designs the snowflake. It is an emergent property, like I was talking about. Okay.
How do you know no one designed it? No human designed it.
Right. Well, that is true. Okay. But let's just off of the whole scientific approach. You know what I'm saying? No human being designs the snowflake. It's an emergent property of symmetric chemistry, basically. Okay. And that's basically what I'm talking about when it comes to self-organization and the snowflake, and then like the feedback loops. It's really interesting how all of this plays out. It really is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So self-organization. So when you have a when you have a problem in the world that it needs a solution, and that problem is sometimes complex, and you're trying to come up with a solution for it, and when the solution that you come up is something simple, right? When complexity and simplicity meets, you have elegance.
Yeah. That's yeah. That's it. That's beauty.
Right. That's beauty. Okay. But
So if I get a computer that it doesn't work for a complicated reason, and I hit it with a hammer, that's elegance.
No, that is complexity.
It could be foolishness, depending on the outcome.
Okay, so you've heard it.
You're probably getting at something called Occam's razor, right?
Kind of. Now, you know about the Beatitudes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in the context of the Beatitudes,
The Beatitude?
The Beatitudes.
He's swearing at us, Mark. What is the Beatitude, dude? What is the Beatitude, dude?
I mean, it's a Butis. Butis. Basically, it stands for blessed or happy.
Oh wait, no, you said it wrong. It's the Beatitude.
Beatitudes.
Yeah.
Beatitude. The Beatitude.
I've always called it the Beatitudes.
There you go.
And now you won't make that same mistake ever again.
Now, now these are supposed to be like 8 blessings, right? 8 or 9, I believe.
Right. Okay. Now you're getting to Christian theology. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And these also have
I love how you're going with this, Rogers. You're all over the place, and then somehow you end up with some sort of cohesion.
well, it
It's
comes
like
back to
it's like a
complexity.
It's
miracle.
elegant.
It comes back to complexity and symmetry. Okay.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. You have blessed or happy, which is elegance. That's 100% elegance. Okay.
Mhm.
And the beatitudes,
Mhm.
beatitudes, I guess you could say.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have to check that out. Make sure you're spelling it correctly, because I've always called them the
Trust me, it's
beatitudes.
the attitude.
Yeah,
So,
he's transferred.
now, now for me, now the beatitudes are built like in a very sophisticated literary symmetry, and
Mhm.
that mirrors like the alchemical balance that we've discussed before. You know what I mean?
Okay, so the symmetry in these are like the opposite. Blessed are the one side, and then because they will do something. This on the other hand, it's symmetric in that sense.
Yeah, there's a balance there. You know what I mean? And that falls into a lot of the stuff concerning duality
Like
too.
for example, blessed are the one who weep, for they will be comforted.
Right.
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 Mhm.
Now, if you pay attention to the first and the eighth beatitudes, they both end
Mhm.
with the exact same promise. Okay,
What are they?
for theirs is the kingdom of heaven.
Hmm.
Okay, so this creates a closed loop. It signals that the virtues are in between are all like a part of a single unified reality, basically.
Okay.
You see, and then you have,
Where are you going with this?
well, you have vertical versus horizontal sets. Okay. Now, a lot of scholars see like 2 symmetrical groups of 4. Now, the first 4, which are vertical, they focus on the individual's relationship with God. That's poverty.
Mm-hmm.
That's poverty of spirit mourning,
Correct.
meekness, and then
Correct.
and then what is the other one? It's a
Merciful.
hunger for righteousness, isn't it?
Peacemakers.
No, the first 4, which are vertical, that last one I think is hungering for righteousness. Now, the 4 that are the last 4, which are horizontal, they focus on the individual's.
Hang on. I think you got the idea of the horizontal verticals correct, but you got the ordering. Let me read it for you. The first 4, blessed are the pure in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Second one, blessed are those who mourn, for they will be comforted. Third one, blessed are the meek, for they will inherit the earth. Fourth, blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for
See,
they
I
will
got it
be
right.
filled.
Now, these last 4 are the horizontals, and they focus on the individual's relationship with others, which is mercy,
Correct.
purity of heart, then the
Yep.
peacemaking, and then enduring persecution.
Right. Yep. That's it. So the first 4 are ordered towards God, and the last 4 are towards ordered towards our fellow human,
each other. Yeah.
fellow mankind.
Okay, so yeah, there's symmetry there. The first four, and so the two most important laws of Christianity and Judaism is love God and love neighbors. So first one is geared towards loving God, and the second one is geared towards loving our neighbors.
Right. And the thing that I've noticed is like there's that whole X-shaped pattern where the first and the last use the present tense, which is, while the middle six use the future tense, which is will be. You know what I mean? That's another thing.
Okay.
And that suggests that the kingdom is both a current reality and a future fulfillment, basically.
Yeah. Interesting.
That's symmetry.
Mm.
Okay, now complexity, that's upside down, which is emergence. It's a upside down emergence, basically. The Beatitudes are like they're an example of emergence because they like describe how like a new complex social order, which is the kingdom of heaven, is supposed to arise from like simple or often like negative individual states, basically. Like Earth is just, a negative state. And like the kingdom of heaven is supposed to be on Earth eventually. You know what I mean? So you got that. And then you have like paradoxical simplicities, which is like Jesus, where he takes simple states of lack, like being poor, or he's mourning or meek, and claims that they claim that they are like building blocks for like the most complex and the I guess you could say the most bliss, basically. So that's complexity right there.
Okay.
And then like individually, like a mourner, somebody who's mourning, they seem to be weak. But when a community begins to emerge, that's doing stuff like mourning for justice or practices mercy or makes peace. That's when a complex, resilient society is formed, that can survive, the persecutions and stuff like that.
Okay.
So that creates complexity. Let's see. I think the best way to really go into it is like it comes down to like the internal versus the external. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at that, that's where complexity moves from the micro. That would be like your heart's internal attitude to the macro, which is world changing or peacemaking kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So that would be another form of complexity.
Interesting.
And we can get into numerology if you want to, but I know you're not into the whole witchcraft thing.
Not really. Well, I used to read the I Ching.
Well, the three.
The I Ching, the giant ancient book in Chinese ancient philosophy that can claim to predict the future based on signs happening around us.
Mhm. Well, the
You
three.
have heard of it? I think you've heard of it, right?
hmm
Mhm.
Yeah. The three in the Beatitudes, okay.
Mm.
In some traditions, of course, they group the Beatitudes into three triads of three. Okay.
Okay.
Concluding with like images of salt, light, and city on a hill. I don't know if you've ever seen that before.
Okay.
Now, this mirrors the Jewish three pillars of the world that we were discussing earlier.
Hmm.
That goes into study, service, and kindness. Now, besides the three, you have the number 8. Okay. Now, since 7 is the number of perfection in Judaism, 8 represents new beginnings, or the 8th day of creation.
Mhm.
Now, the Beatitudes are seen as the new law that transcends the Ten Commandments, basically. That's from the number 8.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, all right.
It's good stuff. Yeah, I mean, it really is. It's really good stuff, and it goes deeper and deeper. And all of this has to do with Easter.
Okay.
Okay, it has to do with
How?
Easter and Jesus and the resurrection and all of it because of the number 3, the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost.
Okay.
You know. Now 7 and 8 is very interesting. It gets a little bit more interesting because now you're dealing with numericals on top of complexity as well as symmetry. And later on, I guess we could do that, but I think we should probably get into the headlines after midnight because
Yeah. You how much further do you have? I was going to ask, like, do you plan to go this long for
I didn't
this
even
show?
expect to go this long, but you're a hard hitter, dude. You know, you're a hard hitter. That's why I like talking to you, you know what I mean? Because I love this stuff. I've been like into doing this stuff, and I know, and let me just tell you, because last time we were on together, I am not Buddhist, okay? I am just really messed up, okay? I would not belong. Buddhist people wouldn't put up. I just got into a chat that Otto suggested me with a bunch of Buddhist people, and I was talking about the invention of the will, okay? And
And
they
they booted you?
no, they got all upset and started arguing and stuff. And I was like, oh my God, dude. This is just off of the invention of the will, you know? So trust me, I am not Buddhist. I'm just I like to do research and take notes. And this is the stuff I've come up with. So
All right. I mean, this is good point to stop and make your viewer curious for what's to cover next, I guess, because we have a little bit of a way to go before Easter. So
yeah, I'll pull some more stuff up later on because I really do like talking about it, bring it all together. This
Mhm.
is
Yeah,
gonna
because there's this concept of emergent simplicity, elegance. There is, and I think I have a sense that that's where you're going to.
oh it
There
goes
there is Christian there's Christian background behind this scientific concept.
yeah I believe so too. So I'm going to go ahead and do the ending. We'll be back here later on. Hopefully, we can get something going before before Easter to get some good stuff going. So before we go, you guys want to give your socials so people know how to find you? Start with you, Tan.
Sure. I'm often on minds.com. My channel is TH2Tran.
Okay, and how about you, Mark Edworthy?
Same again, minds.com, username Medworthy.
All right. You can find me on minds.com as well at Roger_Hanson. I'm also on X, Roger Hanson at ROGLOL1973. You can also find us on Minds at Minds Roundtable weekend event group, as well as Strange Stories in the group section as well. So check us out if you guys want to, and like, subscribe, share, make comments. Appreciate the feedback. And with that, I will go ahead and end this, and we will talk to you later.
Tulip.
Now, if you guys want to, take a quick break, and we'll do the
Just
headlines
take
at
a 2
midnight.
minutes break, and then it's going to be exactly midnight on your time, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, last time you got to do midnight your time, so
Yeah,
now it's my
yeah.
time. And Mark
All right.
Edworthy,
Right. It's 6 a.m. time.
Mark's like holding his eyeballs and shit.
Need some toothpick to hold those eyes up.
He's like, dude, you guys said computer science, and then you start talking about all that Jesus stuff.
Yeah, actually, you
Yes.
were talking about
You got to keep up, dude.
Saints,
I
whoever he
didn't,
was
dude.
called.
Check this out.
Yeah.
I did that shit, and I didn't mention DMT one time.
I feel like I could do with some.
See, that's what separates me from Mr. Robot, dude. I didn't mention freaking DMT one time, dude. Look at you holding your face like, oh man, that hurt. But no, I mean, I really do love this stuff. I could do that stuff for well, I'm going to probably do it for the rest of my life, It's really good stuff. And it's like I said, if you don't see the connections there, you are blind, dude. It's just right there in your face. And it's beautiful. It really is. It's very beautiful and complex, and it's elegant. You know what I mean?
I can sense that you're passionate about what you're talking about. And for a brief moment, I just had an inkling that you might know what the heck you're talking about.
I really don't. I have a like a little glimpse of everything, but like
A little spark of the divine.
you know what throws a monkey wrench into all of that?
What?
There is something in linguistics that don't match up.
What is it?
The mountain and the alchemy. You know what I mean? The stories are weird. First of all, like I don't know. It's just there's parts of it that's missing. You know what I mean? Like, and there's a connection in the languages connecting Egypt with Israel that really does need to be sorted out when it comes to linguistics. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of stuff there that's connected. Like you have two language groups for when it comes to the Semitic language. There's the African Judaic, you know what I mean, or Semitic group, and then the northern part is the ones that have the Phoenicians.
Mm.
But then you go in and you listen to the stories of the Hyksos in Egypt. Okay, they're the ones that first introduced the wheel or the chariots to Egypt, and the chariot and the wheel was invented up in the northern part by the Phoenicians. Okay, and there's a really, really close relationship between Egypt and the Canaanites. There, and that's there's no explanation for why that relationship was so close. You know what I mean? It's just like a lost part of the story that nobody knows about. Why were they so closely connected? They would write, like their rulers would write letters to one another and call themselves brothers and stuff. You know what I mean?
So, what's the connection with the wheel?
The Turkey, the Canaanites. That's where the wheel was originally from. You know what I mean? Like they take pride in the fact that they invented the wheels in that region of the world. And
Are you sure it's only just one region? There was no another region.
the Sumerians had the wheel too, but and the wheel, first of all, didn't start out as like a wheel for a chariot either. They actually used them for milling, where they would mill like corn or whatever type of food and everything that they were trying to make. My whole point is all of that stuff relates to Indo-European language groups. You know what I mean? And there's things that don't really match up. And it's like you'll hear people talk about Jesus could have gone to like the Middle East, to India. They keep forgetting one point. It's called, or one place. It's called Malta.
Okay.
Now Malta was in the middle of all these kingdoms, so, and it was influenced by the Persians. It was influenced by the Greeks, by the people in the Levant. They were all there in that region. So you got like a whole mix of different belief systems, and that's why people got it all mixed up.
Why Malta? Why not Cyprus?
Well, Malta's right there. I mean, historically, they worship.
Yeah, but so is Cyprus. And that's got easy access to Turkey,
Not like
Middle East, and also to
not like
Greece.
Malta. Not like Malta. Like Malta actually was a really, really powerful freaking dynasty at one time. Like they were the ones that was in between Persia and Greece, and like everybody went there. That was the center place. You know what I'm saying? They had temples for almost every freaking god that could be worshipped in that region. And then they also had influence from the Indo-Europeans, which would have been in Turkey and what we would call Georgia and Azerbaijan today, and Armenia. They would have all been in that region. So it's pretty cool. I'm going to go smoke.
You should save it for next show.
Yeah. I'm going to go smoke real quick and I'll be right back.
5 minutes?
Yeah. Mark.
All right,
Hey.
I'm going to move down to my basement.
Okay. Mark had me talking too much. He got me excited again.
Yeah, you got too excited. You're spilling Jeff's stuff outside of the stream. It's just
Yeah. Well, the stream's still going. It's just not recording yet.
Right. Okay. See you in a bit.
Coffee, I think.
I mean, I did mute my audio out. I did mute yours. all those weird noises you've made. I sat
You made that
down.
much, did I?
Yeah, kind of. I was like, maybe I should let you know.
Oh,
Okay, let me pull up. I gotta pull up those articles and stuff. This was actually,
do you want to make this just an hour?
yeah,
Well,
that's all we can
Yeah,
do.
so I'm going to bloody collapse.
Now with this, this is,
and got coffee here, so blubs. Yeah, carry on.
this is actually more for like the article or the articles and stuff that Tan posted too, because like he brought up some good stuff, and then like this week there was a couple of things that stuck out to me. That I went on a Naroki show, and that thing about bricks.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty interesting stuff, to be honest with you. It really is. If I can find out where I...
Also, why is everybody spelling with a capital S?
I don't know. It's really weird.
Yeah, that doesn't even make sense.
Wait, I know where it is.
I noticed the Wikipedia page did that as well.
Mhm. Every place I look, they did it too.
Yeah, it should be a lowercase s, shouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not technically part of that abbreviation.
No.
No.
Let me see. Pentagon battles show big tech has reversed course in AI and war. You want me to post the link in the chat?
It's in the...
Okay.
Blub, 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 blub. Hold on, give me a sec.
If Tan wants me to, I'll read it so that... The Guardian. I swear I hate the Guardian. They always do that. They always do that.
We're a private sector company, but please give us some more money.
Mm-hmm. And they always do that ad blocker shit where if you
That's it. Yes, doesn't affect me anymore. But yeah, please give us some more money so we can push even more left-wing propaganda, comrade. But I'm a champagne socialist.
Well,
no, where's my Starbucks?
If you ask people in the Guardian, they will always say, "No, we aren't. We aren't."
Bullshit. They all carry Apple devices on them, and they all drink Starbucks coffees.
Boy, we know what happened to Mark Edworthy when he starts getting tired.
Well, I'm not the Guardian's biggest fan.
It's like now they've got like on the Wikipedia, they got this celebration of Women's History Month and shit. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my God, it's crazy.
And Wikipedia is another one of these organisations. I'm a champagne socialist. Please give us some more money.
Yeah.
Champagne socialist.
Yeah, talking about Wikipedia and the Guardian.
they're hosting a edit-a-thon to celebrate women's writers of Chicago.
Oh, what was it? I saw something earlier. I think it was some sort of women's sports thing. For Women's Month or whatever. But the organisers decided to cancel it right at the last minute because oh no. One of the organisers, it was multiple organisers. One of the organisers decided to walk out at the last minute because the other organisers didn't allow for trans women to be in, by men,
Okay.
in effect,
Well,
because it's well,
let-
you don't see the irony in that.
well, for me, the only thing I can say is, when is it not Women's Month?
I can make a comment there, but I'm not going to.
Well, I mean, I wasn't wanting to go there, but if we have to, but I'm just saying, like, when is it not Women's Month?
I'm gonna be booted off momentarily for a few minutes, guys. My Chrome is updating.
Okay. But you know what I mean? It's always Women's Month. It's like everybody celebrates Women's Month. If they don't, they will be beaten severely until they do.
I don't.
Well, that's
Oh,
because you're
probably why I'm
single.
single. Yeah.
Yeah. You're a single man. So, me. Wrong one.
And that 10 finishes off his updates and we can start.
Yeah, no, I have to adjust the way I have this set up so that it looks cool. Because I got this really cool neon outline for the headlines after midnight. I really like how I did that. I got a retro look to it. Looks really, because I'm wanting to really get this whole midnight spot down. You know what I mean? Maybe get actual late nighters to come on and be a part of the audience if I can. I don't know for sure if it'll work or not, but
Don't make the headlines out of midnight 2 hours earlier.
well, that the thing of it is like if people in England want it to be more towards midnight, then that would be cool. I could adjust it to that way because it would be actually earlier for me, but you know, most people in England stay up late anyhow, the ones that I know. Like Zach and all them and even Rapid, dude, he's in Scotland. They're up at all hours of the night. They don't even go to bed.
I've got my window open and I don't know if you can hear that. Birds are starting to sing.
Really?
That's
Yeah,
time of the morning.
I can hear it. Oh, you beautiful animals, how are you doing today? You can hear them. All right, so let me go ahead and get the introduction started, and then by that time, Tan
You
should.
haven't been. Hang on. Yeah. No, you haven't been streaming on YouTube.
Double check real quick.
I've not received any notification.
It should be.
Hang on, let's just.
I should be. It's on my main channel.
5, 6, 7. How long ago was that? Was
You go to YouTube Studio and
5
double check.
hours? 6 hours ago? That's not in my list.
Yeah, we are live, man. We are live on YouTube.
Which group?
My main channel.
Yeah. which I should receive a notification for.
I've had 2 views the whole time, dude, out of 7 hours and 28 minutes. This is my main freaking channel too. You know what I'm saying? So you would think since this is the oldest one, because all the other ones started out of this channel, you would think that this would have had more subscriptions and stuff. Nah, it's like crazy. YouTube is a big mystery to a lot of people. I know that much. So
Strange. Yeah, wrong on this.
I can hear those birds really good. That's cool. That really, I mean, to me, that really is cool. Only in England, where the birds chirp.
5:30 in the morning.
The birds chirp and say, "Good morning, Lord Edworthy. Good morning. Good morning. How are you, Lord Edworthy? Good morning. Good
What is this?
morning."
A Disney film?
Yes, that would be kind of like that. No, that's exactly what it is. Because you got to remember, Lord Edworthy of Devon. You know. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see here. All right. Let me get back
That's
to.
really irritating me. Close the window. It drives me mad. Bloody birds.
Okay, so let me. Okay, so let me go ahead and get the introduction and everything started. By that time, Tan should be back in here. So do the countdown. I'll do the introductions and start it out from there. He should be back by then. So 3, 2, 1, now. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Headlines After Midnight. I'm Roger Hanson, your host. With me is my co-host, Mark Edworthy, and soon after his browser reboots, Tanhai Tran will be in with us too. Tonight we are coming back to you with Headlines After Midnight, and we have some interesting stuff that we do wish to discuss. The first one will be concerning AI, artificial intelligence, where the article comes from The Guardian. Its headline is Anthropic Pentagon Battle Shows How Big Tech Has Reversed Course on AI and War by Nick Robbins. And the second discussion that we will be having is something that I've actually been wanting to discuss for a while, but I haven't done it, and it concerns BRICS. And BRICS is an intergovernmental organization that comprises 10 countries. That's Brazil, China, South Africa, Egypt, Ethiopia, India, Indonesia, Iran, Russia, and the United Arab Emirates. Now, this this organization is actually, or it was actually supposed to be like an alternative to the IMF, which is the reason why I wanted to bring it up and have a discussion about it. But before we do that, we are going to get into this article that Tan Hai Tran had presented to us. I believe you got this from Minds, didn't you, Tan? It was an article that
Yes.
John
And
Ottman posted.
oh, I see. You're talking about the article that he wrote
Wait, no, the
on.
Anthropic Pentagon battles.
No, yeah, you're
No,
talking
no.
about. Yeah,
The
you're thinking
Anthropic
about.
Pentagon is something else.
Oh, okay.
That's the second one.
Okay.
John Ottman wrote about building AI-ready data foundation.
Okay, we can briefly
It's
talk
posted
about
on
that one.
Forbes magazine.
Okay.
Yeah, we can briefly talk about that one, but not so much because well.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what is he? Let's go over the article. So he wrote on Forbes magazine on March 13, published on March 13, which was last Friday. Maybe you can share that on the stream.
Yeah,
For
if you
the
have
viewers.
yeah, show me the link real quick because
A link.
I didn't grab that.
All right, let me
Just
put it
put
in
it
the
in the
chat.
chat down here to
Yeah.
the side, and I'll
Yeah.
grab it.
There you
All
go.
right, here we go. Plus, I'd like to. I'm gonna lie to. They won't let me do it. I swear they did the ad blocker crap to me again.
Really?
Yeah, I gotta hit refresh. That's all I gotta do. And then I just do it this one time for this one right here. Okay. Let me go ahead and get it set up. There we go. We got it.
All right. You sharing it?
Yes.
So in this article, he's going through. First, he defines what AI governance is, and then he talks about what challenges AI governance poses to IT industries, and then he proposes a solution.
Now, do you want me to read this for you? I can do it.
Just one minor.
Not line by line, but
Yeah,
briefly.
just one minor point I noticed on this. He qualifies the abbreviations for LLMs on there.
Okay.
Oh, he actually doesn't do the for SAS as well. He doesn't qualify at all. He's used the term AI multiple many times and doesn't qualify what that is, and doesn't qualify SaaS, software as a service. Interesting.
Okay.
Needs somebody to proofread this material.
Well,
so first of all, John Ottman, before you read, at the top, the author. John Ottman is chairman at Solix Technologies Inc., as well as Minds Inc. Interesting, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I also want to point out that he's also Forbes councils. He's a council member for Forbes.
And also another small spelling mistake. Internet with a lower I. Again, he needs somebody to proofread for him.
Yeah. Okay, John Ottman's opines on enterprise AI, cybersecurity, and internet freedom, and is chairman at Solix Technology Inc. and Minds Inc. As organizations embrace enterprise AI, a fundamental question rumbles beneath the excitement. How do we govern enterprise AI and switch pilot projects into production? The answer depends less on AI's unseen algorithm and far more on the data that supports them. Without a unified data foundation that is AI ready, enterprise AI is not only difficult to scale, but it also poses security and compliance challenges that block well intentioned programs from ever achieving production status. What AI governance is. Simply stating, AI governance is the framework used to manage the security, risk, compliance, and safety of enterprise AI systems. Enterprise data, often stored in vast silos and spread out far and wide across the enterprise, has already been difficult to catalog and govern. So, do you want me to keep reading, or is there anything you guys want to? Okay.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
okay. So the data-derived systems built over years, sometimes decades, resulting in inconsistent schemas or schemes and metrics. That's really weird.
Schemas, schemas, inconsistent schemas.
Inconsistent schemas and metrics, duplicated data, and limited visibility across data domains. Enterprise AI systems require access to this data to gain knowledge and business context. And since all enterprise data is deemed sensitive by default, AI governance and controls must be in place as a first principle before data is exposed in generative AI. Now, black box large language models, LLMs, compound the AI governance problem. While these models are powerful, they are often proprietary. And not inherently interpretable or even explainable, making it difficult to trace how outputs were produced or which data influenced a decision. The same natural language process that enables AI systems to interact so fluid with humans also obscures the underlying data flows and complicates the risk of hallucinations, misuse, or misinterpretation. Citizen-led AI initiatives pose security and compliance risks as well when employees, unwittingly or wittingly, due to the lack of in-house systems, click accept on the terms and conditions and then share sensitive information from meetings and documents with ubiquitous. I have always had a hard ubiquitous documents with ubiquitous AI note takers and black box LLMs. So that should make Mark happy that I was able to mispronounce two words.
I don't get that. So what you're saying is that is okay. So there is data, we are presuming this data relates to products, accounts, HR records, blurb, blurb, blurb. And so it's already within the system, within the organization. So why would there be third-party terms of service agreements if it's all internal sort of data in the first place?
Well, you're introducing an AI system which is third party into your organization, which you presumably you need to allow the AI system access to
Yeah,
data
but
for
surely
it.
the LLM or machine, again, it depends what it means by AI, because it doesn't actually really specify except for the one point of large language models. Apart from that, it doesn't really specify, but surely that would be in a closed environment anyway.
No, but what if you're using, it's not a closed environment. Suppose you're using a cloud service like Microsoft Copilot or Gemini or
So
what is
proprietary
okay,
is another
so
thing.
yeah, irrelevant, because you can always buy in a contract from outside, but it still be within a closed system ecosystem.
Well, see, I think
mean,
that
I mean, if I brought in a load of workstations with copies of Windows in it, I am buying from an external vendor. I'm buying the software from an external source, but it's still within a closed environment.
I think people are getting hooked on this whole thing about. I mentioned this to Otto. He posted a article in the Quantum Gathering the other day where it said that you shouldn't, or it had something to do with beware of using public AI services and why it's better to use private ones. And they were using Gemini as an example and Chat GPT, and then I was like,
GPT?
that's very deceptive, because first of all, those are not freaking open chat freaking things. Those are proprietary too. They're privately owned.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's still proprietary. That doesn't matter, because
Yeah,
as
it
long as
does.
it's within as an example, a simple
very
example,
deceptive. Is what it
when
is.
I started in the industry, there was a common thing in corporate enterprise and sector about having all of your services being hosted internally. You might buy a good example of this. We were using MS Mail servers and Novell Network file sharing services. We bought in contracts from Exeter. We bought the product from an external company. We bought in Novell Network from Novell, and we bought in MS Mail servers, or the software, from Microsoft, but it was still done internally.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, in a closed environment. Sure. As far as MS Mail is concerned, we had access to send mail out to external, but the actual core infrastructure was done internally.
Right.
In the last 20 odd years, let's say 15 years, there's been more of a push of using third-party hosting providers. So people might be using Microsoft 360 or MS Teams or other external server.
Gmail.
Yeah, Gmail.
Perfect example.
Enterprise Gmail, yeah.
You know, it's like whenever you take a look at like the United States government. I mean, the United States government's email addresses are all Gmail. Different security clearance, yeah, but it's all Gmail. Hillary Clinton got busted for all those emails. They were
Yeah.
they were supposed to be on her freaking Gmail account, and she was putting them in her private server, separating
But
them.
my point is, if you want a fully secure environment, then you should be doing all the hosting provisions, all the infrastructure provisions from internally.
Some people do that, and if they want to be absolutely secure, they will do that. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's
But
become less and less common now.
Right.
Unlike when I
exactly,
started
yeah,
in the
because it's
industry,
not
where it was
convenient.
extremely common.
Well, I think their whole
It's not,
perspective of security is backwards too, because it's like I said with Hillary Clinton. I mean, she got in trouble because she did exactly what Mark was talking about right there. She created a in-home server where she had her own security monitoring this information, and that was not legal according to the US government. It should have stayed on Gmail. In
well, I
there's
mean, it should stay in the government server.
right.
She's using her private mail server to do government business,
Right. Exactly.
which is a security leak.
If you look at it from that perspective, but when you're looking at it from what Mark is saying, then that what she was doing was actually freaking the more secure way of doing it rather than using the Gmail.
Yeah,
It's
because rather
not.
than using external provision, she
Right.
was hosting the material from
On private server.
which the joke was it was done through a bathroom in a toilet or something, wasn't it? That was the joke at the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, who else has gotten in trouble because of that same situation, though? You know what I mean? It was like just recently they raided Trump's mansion, found him when he left office after his first term as having documents that he shouldn't have had,
And
and
it was alleged that
they literally busted
uh,
into his mansion and stuff to do that. And then I think that was it, wasn't it?
yeah, I think there was also allegations of Biden doing exactly the same, but there wasn't any investigation
Mm-hmm.
as far as I'm aware. Anyway, carry on. It's just a point I wanted to
Well,
raise.
I think you were getting ahead of the article. I think the next section is going to talk about the challenges of using these
before we move on,
AI services.
before we move on here, though, the thing that really gets to me is this whole thing about risk of hallucinations and misuse and misinterpretations.
Yeah.
You know, the thing that gets me is now all of a sudden freaking, computers can hallucinate. You know, kind of stuff like that, and they use that kind of terminology.
It's a fancy term, though. We know what it means, right? It's dreaming
point,
up facts that
yeah.
are not really true.
Another point I want to make is what is the purpose of using all of these artificial intelligence, quote unquote, provisions in the first place? Is it to reduce staff? Is it to
No. Like what? Can't you see any usage of it? So at the very least, you have a search engine like Google that can do you search and a vast amount of data will return to you, and then you have to filter through that data to find the answer that you want. With an AI system, you ask it natural language questions, and it understands and it returns to you the relevant answers instead of you having to filter through.
I'm a human resources executive, let's just say, and I want to see I don't know the range of wages between a certain, I don't know, demographic. I can easily go to a spreadsheet, type in, create a quick query saying I want to see wages between, let's say, I don't know, £30,000 and £50,000 per annum. Show me how many employees, give me that. And that's just a simple query. Why do you need
That is the
any?
query, yeah.
Why do you need
Where do you get
higher
that data? Where do you have the
LLM?
data to make that query?
Well, see, this is where I kind of disagree with what Ottman and this article is saying because I see a bit of censoring going on here. Because when you come down to it with AI, you can create your own AI engine from scratch, and you can develop. We were just talking about that with Mike on Minds Gaming on their stream earlier. And
We don't even,
but
my
the whole
point of view,
but my whole point about
yeah.
this is it's like freaking they are talking about, data drive systems built over years, sometimes decades, and then they start talking about duplicated data and limited visibility across data domains, and we've got to foster this idea that it all has to be unified and structured so that we can have good governance and to me, what that means is they are actively wanting to make it to where people cannot create their own freaking AI engines to do what they
No,
want to do.
it's a much more fundamental point. They want to remove their own ability to governance even. So it goes back to your point of laziness.
Yeah.
I am an executive. Hell, I don't want to do the work. Let's get a machine to do it for me.
Well, if they layer it,
Hell, no, I've got this department for human resource, this human resource department with all these people in it. Why should I hire them? You
I
guys,
think you're
you're
missing the point.
No, I've got a machine to do your job for you.
I think you're missing the point, Mark. I mean, that person that your human resource executive is going to ask to do the job, that person is going to use this AI to help them do the job faster.
Why?
Like the human executive is not going to have time to be querying the AI system.
So faster means that he can do more work. So no,
Yeah,
he's
sure. Why not
actually
more efficiently?
doubling his workload. He's not making it more efficient. He's doubling his workload because he can do twice the amount of
well,
work.
that's how it starts. Okay,
Or 3 times the amount of work.
eventually the
Wait, so
automaton
are you
will be able.
advocating for laziness? I mean, if you're able to do work twice as fast and get things twice as much done faster, more things done for the same amount of time, you're saying don't do it? What is the reasoning?
I think it should be done because I've mentioned this in chat before. Humans are unreliable. They're lazy. They freaking they don't want to freaking go according to the schedule. When you say freaking you need something done at a certain time, a certain day, you need it done at a certain time and a certain day. And humans have a tendency of freaking screwing off and not getting the job done. That you could say all the great things about all the stuff we've done, but the truth is every person is always trying to figure out the lazy way out. You know what I mean? Where AI can actually be
turn this around,
beneficial.
actually. Tan, both of us have worked in corporate sort of settings at some point. How many meetings have you had? How many meetings just for the sake of having a meeting have you had? Hell, we've got to have a meeting about this to discuss this meeting. Therefore, we need a meeting to discuss the meeting upon a meeting. It's
Right.
the old Scott Dilbert sketch.
In the environment that I work, we try to avoid meeting to talk about meeting.
I'm so
Okay.
glad to hear somebody finally say that. That's a positive kind of way of doing things. You know.
But so I've got a machine to do all the work for me, and I can just spend more time having meetings.
Well, see,
No,
the thing of it is like
that's not the point at all.
yeah, it's
That's
like
not
this.
the point
This
at all.
is enterprise. You know what I mean? This is
Yeah,
this
that's what I'm
is
talking about.
So a lot of people are fighting back, but this AI technology is here to stay.
right.
And
Yeah, according to
organizations are trying to cope with that reality, right? And how to deal with it. So and when they do that, they're going to run into these what they call in this article AI governance challenges. You know, it's like stuff that you need your corporation needs to be compliant to GDPR, and this is gonna throw a monkey wrench into that, right? When you use the AI system, you have to be careful not to leak corporate data to the outside world.
Well,
so
I
going back to my point
kind of
of,
fall back on what Mark
inside
said though,
ecosystem.
because it's like what he said. You know, that should be the responsibility of the companies. It shouldn't be a governance
It is.
issue. You know,
It shouldn't be an
It
external
is.
governance issue.
Right.
Governance is part of the company's
Right.
mandate.
but and
And there's going to be security and compliance officers within
Yeah.
the company that worry about that. Your normal employees is
Right.
not going to do that, but they need to follow this policy that these security guys in the corporation is going to dictate.
I can just imagine now our security and governance people are actually just machines themselves.
that's probably what's going to happen because YouTube's
Yes,
already
agree,
setting all that
agree.
in. Like it's like when you go on YouTube, you're not in any way communicating with a human being whatsoever, at all.
Oh, in many cases.
You can do that so long as you are certain that the AI is not going to hallucinate on you.
Yeah, and that's something I think that needs to be discussed too. Okay, so just I mean, I think that's a really, really good topic that you guys need to talk about. So
Just to go back to the sort of concept of people doing more and more work, there was this sort of concept that stretches all the way back to the 1950s, where we would get machines to do all of our work for us, so therefore we've got more free time. But in reality, as we've seen over the last 40, 50, 60 years, we get machines to do these things. Therefore, we can triple our workload. We don't get much more free time. I mean, the average American work or US working week is still 40 odd hours, isn't it?
yeah, well, 40 hours
But how
isn't
much do we
enough.
get paid now compared to 40 years ago?
Right. Well, the value of a dollar, just when it goes up like it has, just because you get paid more doesn't mean the value of your dollar is more important.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Oh,
But that's slightly different.
taking into account inflation, of course.
Like if you had $20,000 back in the 1980s, you had a good 6 months of finance. You didn't have to worry for at least 6 months of your year because $20,000 you're covered for everything. You know what I mean? Maybe get a decent car out of the deal too.
Let's say back in the 70s, you could buy a house in Britain for what 3 times your annual wage. these days you're looking at what, 7 times, 8 times your annual wage?
Yeah. It's pretty bad. I remember when I was younger, people used to tell me back when I was a teenager that you could buy a house for like $10,000, 15,000.
Hmm.
That's pretty good. I mean, that was the way it was. Now, like the value of the dollar is actually less because it costs more,
Okay.
and you get paid more.
Well, in
Can we
reality,
get back to the article?
Yeah.
yeah.
As a matter of
Continue.
fact,
Yeah,
like
going down the tangent.
this hallucination thing, you know, I mean, what's your take on this crap? Because I don't buy into it. I think that's a little shit.
It happens. It happens. Did you not read about cases where there was somebody asked to write an article for them, and it wrote it wrote the article and quoted some court cases as
Yeah.
citation that do not exist.
There was
Non-existing
a
court
case
cases.
in the UK not that long ago, within the last couple of months actually, similar. But saying that, if you're working, this is the sort of too much garbage in thing. If you're getting your information, your data sources from multiple different sources, then yeah, you're going to have that. If you're going to get your information from, let's say, the Guardian, Wikipedia, Facebook,
I don't know.
mine, you're going to have this problem. But in an enterprise situation, you've only got a finite, you've got a very limited amount of data sources, haven't you?
Well, I mean, I think it's a little crap. I think it's really just lazy humans trying to come up with a new freaking idea. Because, like, okay, look at that article that was posted in chat about the woman from Kentucky that got arrested and had to serve time in jail for 6 months.
Yeah.
Okay, now
Last week, yeah.
now
Last
everybody's trying to just say, yeah, look at this horrible AI and what it's done. Okay, my dad got in trouble in the 90s, I believe. It was right around the 90s because freaking of the same shit before AI came into place. He had to serve freaking an entire weekend in jail because of screw ups in the paperwork. And then after freaking that happened, he had to take care of it and shoot, and I make sure that it was understood that he was never in that state. Okay, and this has happened to a lot of people, but they want to pass it off like it's freaking AI having a
Yeah, but
hallucination.
that's just an excuse, isn't it?
Right.
This actually goes back to the governance point. This is about police officers in this case, police departments actually stating that they've made a mistake, or in effect making a mistake themselves, but just passing it off to
AI.
another source.
It's that
So
horrible.
it's really their responsibility, but they're just making the excuse.
Right. And it's just, I mean, that's the thing that sticks out to me. I mean, and stuff like that gets overlooked. It's like, look back before freaking AI came along, you know what I mean? Especially because my dad, he ended up getting in trouble for something that was supposed to happen in like North Dakota, I believe it was. And he's never been to North Dakota, you know what I mean? And that they ended up sending out a warrant saying that he was there and that he had freaking been arrested and he never showed up for court. So he had to sit in a jail cell over the weekend before freaking the court started up and he could be seen by a judge.
Funny enough, wasn't this recent story about Dakota as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, the irony.
You know, she ends up getting busted and stays in jail for 4 to 6 months, I believe it was, before she was
Yes,
released.
month away, yeah.
You know, and they're saying, "Oh, this was because the AI hallucinated and they messed up the information." No, dude, it's because you didn't take care of your documentation like you should have
Yeah,
done.
there was not sufficient oversight.
Hmm.
So not in this case,
Well,
not sufficient governance.
you can't really blame a computer system, like say computer system malfunction for.
What's the old maintenance janitor joke about blaming his tools, blaming the hammer for his
Well,
mistake?
there are, legal obligations and contract obligations that you're bound to. So let's say you buy a robot and the robot malfunctions and it ends up killing the operator of the company who's operating that robot.
I mean, to use that example, something I've been talking about on and off is the idea of automated vehicles.
Mhm.
If an accident happens and the driver isn't actually driving and therefore reliant on some automated mechanism to carry the driver from A to B and there's an accident, who's to be blamed? The driver, the vehicle manufacturer, the software manufacturer, producer?
There has to be an investigation being conducted. If the driver is negligent, then it will be his fault. But if it's proven that it's the vehicle malfunction that caused the accident, then what do you think is where's the responsibility? It's got to be a car manufacturer, right?
As it stands in the UK, it's always the influence is it's always presumed that the driver is at fault.
Sure, okay, but if there's the burden of proof is that but if it can be proved that the driver is not to blame, then what? It's the machine's fault, but then who are you going to sue? You're not going to sue the machine. You're going to sue the manufacturer, right?
Well, see, the thing of it is, here in the United States, like because I know this when I had brake problems, but like I had my old Pontiac and it had bad brakes and the brake calipers exploded. This was an older car and it was back when I was 18 or 19. The car hit the back end of another car and it was because of those brake calipers just exploding because it couldn't handle the pressure. And what happened is I went to court and the court the judge told me that I needed to go to a mechanic and have the mechanic look at these brakes to verify that these were faulty. Okay. And once I got that, I returned back to the judge and the judge said, okay, we'll waive that and it'll be done because it wasn't because of faulty this or faulty that. It was because of mechanical failure.
Yeah, but arguably, didn't you have an MOT? Didn't you have a checkup of your car to make sure that's roadworthy?
After the accident, all I had to do was go
prior
in.
to the accident. I mean,
Okay,
in the UK, an MOT has to be done, I think, once every 2 years.
If the accident happens and there is nothing faulty on the vehicle, then you are held responsible. But if something is faulty and it caused the accident to occur, that is not because of the person driving. Okay.
Right. But then whose fault is it?
case difference.
it would just be case dismissed on that particular
Yeah.
thing. You aren't held responsible for something happening on the
Right.
vehicle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know. So you prove that you're not held responsible, but who is?
That
Well, we don't care for your particular case. You don't really care, but for our purpose
now for
of
like for insurance
investigation.
purposes, insurance purposes, what would happen there is like it would actually be a civil case. So you'd have to go to civil court here in the United States so that if the person who you
Who are
ran
you
into,
suing?
yeah, the person who you ran
Oh,
into would
okay.
have to take you to civil court and say that you were
Yeah,
responsible
yeah,
for this.
yeah.
In
Yeah,
the
yeah.
UK, we will treat it as differently. It would be a criminal case.
Right. Like if they could find that you were responsible, which is unlikely because you went to traffic court and the judge there had said no, you aren't responsible because your brakes gave out. Most likely the civil court would agree and say the traffic court,
Correct.
you know.
Correct. But in the end, the person is still being hit. He's still the victim
Well,
of your accident. Who's to be?
they should be more careful the next time they stop in the middle of
So
fucking,
blame the
No.
you know, I mean,
pedestrian
it's
for
like,
the fault of the car or the driver or
That sounds like a cop out.
no, yeah,
well,
no,
I mean,
we're trying
that's
to
just
get
the
you.
way the world works. You know what I'm saying? It's like freaking, you can't be held responsible because your brakes gave out
I'm
in the
not talking
middle of
about you.
traffic.
There is a third
you should
party
be
that
held
is liable
responsible
here.
for
It's
That,
not
that
you.
well, the only thing that comes out of it is the only ones who benefit from it is the insurance company, okay? Because the insurance company is the one who's going to want you to go to court and sue because freaking the other person's brakes gave out.
So is that the solution for autonomous vehicle then? So long as there's insurance, the insurance company will take care of anything,
All right,
regardless of wrong.
Okay,
probably.
okay. Let's step this up a bit. What happens if the car knocks the person over and kills them?
That's
Yeah. That's the extreme. Yeah.
I mean,
Who's culpable?
But yeah, but
Tough
Roger's
luck.
not responsible.
Tough luck.
Somebody is.
Tough luck, man. It was
No, it's not tough luck, man. That's a cop out. We need
because
to.
because
There needs to
AI
be just an equitable solution for
AI
this problem.
malfunctioned.
Otherwise,
AI malfunctioned, so you can't get money because of an accident. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's held at fault. It was,
about the victim's family.
dude, artificial intelligence hallucinates. Didn't you read it just now? It hallucinates. So that
And
means
who produces who? Oh, in that case, who produces?
yeah, it hallucinates because of faulty programming.
right, right.
Therefore, the program, the development.
It's just a fancy terms for a bug in the system.
Yeah, and it's
So
their way.
if the software has bug and it caused the airplane to crash,
Right.
who's responsible?
It's just like right here, okay? They're talking about governance and governance challenges. You know what I'm saying? This is just their way of coming up with an excuse.
Mumbo jumbo techno BS.
It's because
I read through ahead while you guys were discussing getting sidetracked, and I'm not making any sense. I don't know what the solution is in this article.
Yeah, I don't either.
Anyway, carry on with the article so we can.
Well, no, I mean there isn't. I can read this, but understand you will not find a solution in this.
Well, it seems like he's suggesting to introduce something called metadata.
Yeah,
that will help control.
Which is
that will help manage
formal data. It just doesn't offer formal data.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, beginning with the collection
So-
and classification of current and historical domains of structured unstructured and semi-structured data. The AI governance challenge is an end-to-end iterative process that spans the AI information life cycle. The volume of data under AI management may be very large and located either on premise or in a public cloud or onboard SaaS system. A robust
as a service cloud, quote unquote.
A robust data fabric is required to connect to these diverse data sources, establish governance and policy controls, and then maintain production data pipelines across such fragmented data estates. Enterprise AI programs also wrestle with a large corpus of dark, unstructured data, documents, email, chat logs, images, audio, and video that may hold valuable context but remain largely unclassified, ungoverned, and therefore unusable by enterprise AI systems. This data is often overlooked and invisible to traditional governance control frameworks, yet unstructured files are increasingly fed into AI systems because they contain the critical business context needed to help enterprise AI systems succeed. So, data security and access control challenges intensify with AI governance and require deliberate measures to protect sensitive data and prevent data leakage. The new and emerging data sovereignty regulates from world governance bodies. Regulations, data sovereignty regulations from world governance bodies mandating where data must remain or comply within specific geographic or legal jurisdictions make the AI governance landscape even dicier and more complex. Enterprise AI teams today must adapt and manage against a rapid evolving landscape of safety, security, and compliance concerns. As agentic workflows gain first-hand access customers and mission critical processes, the list of risk grows and includes potential fines, brand damage, process failures, and even loss of customers through mishandling interactions. He just, dude, whenever I got on Minds, I thought better of these people. Like I read that right there, and I'm so fucking disgusted with him.
Why?
Because I understand this is all about freaking, this is all about freaking the corporate security and all that stuff.
Corporate, yeah.
You know what I mean? But it has freaking governance written all over it. Like he wants a world freaking governance agency that's regulating everything according to this shit. So after they do that with these corporations and everything, what's next? You know what I mean? I mean, since they're governing the
It seems like governance is the current trendy term that the corporate world used for managing.
Yeah. Get where you're coming from. I think
jobs and therefore creating additional expenditure because you're going to have these AI frameworks out there, and then you're going to have to create have humans to actually oversee. So it's
Exactly.
rather than actually reducing,
It's creating more
maybe
jobs, which
actually aiding in increasing profits and revenue flows, you actually creating more
then
expenditure.
yeah, you gotta spend more to make more. But doesn't this give you what you want? You said AI is taking away people's job. Right here is creating new jobs for
Creating jobs is
corporations.
Big Brother, dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
but isn't it missing the point? But isn't missing the point of the purpose of the exercise?
no, I mean, it's also think about it. Like their job will be to freaking monitor other people. I mean, instead of being in computer science and doing what you wanted to do since you was a kid, you're freaking sitting around monitoring people like Big Brother,
So
dude.
we've got companies that are acting like, I don't know, the Stasi. No.
Yeah. I mean, think about that. It's like, okay, you got a new job. Your job is to watch this computer as it watches and monitors these people. You know what I mean? So
And intervene if it hallucinates.
yeah, it looks like 1984 is coming. Huxley's Brave New World is coming. So get ready, guys.
Hello, say hello again to the Stasi. Say hello again to the Gestapo.
Mm-hmm. So that's what it. I mean, it just I just reading that made my stomach turn, dude. I'm like, this is freaking the Ottomans. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's horrible.
This is
No,
this
that's
is
not. That's just not him. This is
no,
what this is happening in the corporate
mindset of
world.
the
He loves it. You
Calif-
can tell.
this is the mindset of the sort of Californian sort of tech sort of yeah.
These are the same people on
Silicon
Minds talking
Valley.
about freedom of speech and shit, though, dude. You know what I'm talking about? It's like you got.
Yeah. I'm kind of tolerating your point about control,
A good
but I'm
example
kind
of
of
a good example of that.
I kind of see the need for it.
Well, there is a need. There is a need, but
the,
not to this
the
extent.
other day you pointed out, Tan, this LLM system on Facebook that could create posts itself.
Yeah.
So what's the point of even having
That could
human beings?
reply. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
an
what's the point of
automated
doing it?
answering
Why don't
machine.
we just simply top ourselves now? That's what you were saying. So what's the point of us?
Why are you getting so frustrated? It's just a more intelligent answering machine that can answer back.
Okay, so down here it's talking about metadata, which you were talking about. Okay, now the thing of it is it's like this is where the shit starts getting serious because it starts talking about metadata is like the connection tissue of information architecture. Okay, this
Okay.
now metadata is also the way that people freaking actually like where they actually sign in and sign out of freaking accounts and shit, and they go into websites and shit. You know what I mean?
Metadata doesn't not necessarily that it could be tags. It could be
Well, it
Yeah,
also
yeah.
to put it onto a social media concept. It could be
according to
meant
this,
to
it says metadata is connective tissue of information architecture. It describes what data exists, where it came from, how it changes, who can
could be
access it, and how
technically
it
it could
should
be
be
a
used.
form. Okay, it could be a form of hashtagging.
You know?
Hashtagging is a form of metadata in itself.
Right. Now, this is what they're wanting. This is what they're wanting to freaking regulate. Good regulation. We got to crack down on this metadata, these hashtags. We gotta do all this. And all I'm saying is, yeah, okay, this is supposed to be for corporations and stuff, but what's next, man? I mean, you allow that, then it can go into the private sector after that, can it?
I don't. I'm not following his point. Well, I mean, so wait, this is not about controlling. This is about having well-formed data that describes the information that the organization has in order to better track where it's going, how it's being used.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Let's track it.
And in order to prevent malicious use, right? So
sure thing.
Yeah.
Now,
but how I can't imagine the organization spending time creating these metadata for every piece of data that goes into the company.
Right. And think about it. This is all over the world they're talking about. They're not talking about like in freaking Chicago, dude, or in freaking Ontario. They're talking about all over the freaking world.
I mean, it's a standard that
right.
It's supposed to be a good practice that companies follow.
This could very well be the coming Antichrist.
What the hell are you talking about, man? I don't know.
Metadata that's being tracked, dude.
You're totally out there, man.
Well, I'm just telling you, dude. It's like right there, dude. They're gonna have information on how data exists.
Okay,
where it came from.
You were too far out there. I'm trying to get us to focus on how this could be a solution to
I don't see the
security and data leakage problem. That was the problem. How does having metadata control help solve that problem?
It doesn't. It's just a form of indexing.
Yeah.
I mean, the AI already has. It doesn't need the metadata in order to sift through the unstructured data that we have. It's able to do that and give it. Maybe it's probably creating some structure internally of its own in order to manage how it's answering our questions.
Form of cataloging for human purposes.
That's the whole. Okay, and you gotta. Yeah, I mean, you've got to look at the motives behind this. Okay, I mean, I know you're trying to find something positive there, but that is completely freaking wrong, dude. They're not doing that for any kind of AI support, making the AI work better. They are wanting to track data information on a world class. I mean, this is completely horrible, dude. That
again, it depends on who the regulatory body is. I mean, I'm thinking organizations like ISO, IEC, the International Standard Organization, International Electronica Technology.
Roger, I can see if the organizations that impose GDPR compliance on business entities, imposing this kind of control on the.
Technically, the GDPR is controlled by EU, EEA countries.
Yeah.
Technically,
I mean, there's whatever the equivalent is in the American side.
But, technically speaking, you don't, even though this hasn't been tested in court yet, but if you are a US company that hasn't got an office in the EEA, then you don't technically have to be GDPR compliant.
Right. No, but if they want to do business internationally, then eventually they're gonna run into that.
If they move their business
If
overseas
they've,
and
if
stuff,
they've got
yeah,
an office within the EEA,
yeah,
Mhm.
that's what's
Well,
happening.
eventually they want to do business with Europe.
no. Look at the case with the Online Safety Act, UK Online Safety Act, and 4chan at this present moment.
Mhm.
4chan hasn't got offices in the UK, but the UK Office of Communications is trying to prosecute them for not upholding the UK Online Safety Act. But because they haven't got offices in the UK, Ofcom can whistle all it wants.
Mhm.
It's not going to be effective.
And see, that's the whole thing I was talking about with the jurisdiction thing. You know what I mean? It's just people. I mean, these platforms are just lazy. They don't, and they blame it on the regulators. Okay, the regulators would love it if they did what I suggested, where you take your terms of services and you layer it. Okay, if people want to agree with these terms of services, then they can have the privilege of like streaming or freaking all of that. But if they don't want to agree with it, they don't get to stream. You know what I mean? And then freaking they can still keep their identity on that platform without freaking losing it. You know what I mean? And then later on, if they want to change their mind and they agree to those terms of service, give them the ability to do it at any time. You know what I mean?
Okay. I can see an issue. Again, I'm going to use the 4chan example. Okay, so the UK regulator wants 4chan to censor some of its content. Yet in the US, that would be illegal because that would be a violation of the First Amendment.
Mm-hmm.
So 4chan can just stick his little finger up to
Now be careful.
Ofcom.
You might get arrested because you're in England. Don't be popping that finger up like that. You know,
Good luck on that one.
you know what I mean?
No, against you too, but
I know.
to Ofcom, good luck. I would like to see that happen. But yeah, so what is Ofcom going to do?
Well, I mean, I'm just
No.
saying I don't see this as staying a part of the whole enterprise thing. I see it spreading a lot farther. You open a gate like a floodgate, you know what I mean? You open this up and I guarantee you eventually it's gonna spill off into
Therefore, you're going to need an international regulator such as ISO, IEC, GT2.
this is very unhealthy in my opinion. I just don't see no positive solution coming out of this for that kind of stuff. I mean, I just don't see it. It's kind of shifty to be honest. They're straight up going to be stealing freaking data and monitoring people and shit. And I guarantee you, I can almost guarantee you it's going to be aimed at the freaking gamers.
Well, it would be, the demographics is not relevant because it would be aimed at every single
Wait.
area of
So
society.
let me let's get back to this metadata thing.
Okay.
I'm trying to see. Maybe he's thinking instead of, so if we have a solution where we have all these unstructured data and we have these metadata describing what those unstructured data is, right? So it's a limited and structured view of the unstructured data. And then we feed this metadata to the AI engine. So it's only having access to the metadata that we wanted to access and possibly
Okay.
a link to the unstructured data.
Mhm.
then any query, anything that you do, any training that you do, you'll be training on that set of metadata. So if you're if you are if your system is automating the fact that it's extracting these uh, metadata from the unstructured data and then feeding that metadata to the AI system, then you're kind of secured yourself from having your sensitive unstructured data being exposed to the AI engine.
That's
Right.
interesting.
Okay.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of brings another twist to it.
Yeah.
But isn't
So
that
I think
reliant
that
on somebody on some system made up a human
you
or
need to come up with a
to
system that will
create
automate this.
a
Otherwise,
yeah,
yeah, the vast amount of
to
unstructured data that the organization generates, you cannot do this manually.
Well, see, that's the kind of the reason why I enjoy going through and doing stuff with Chat GPT because, like, whenever you take a photo, okay, or a video, and you put it on there for Chat GPT to analyze, it will automatically tell you that it cannot tell you exactly what's on the video or what's in the photo, but it can take and it can scan the metadata and give you its
Yeah, yeah.
interpretation of it.
Okay.
See what
so
I mean?
what's stopping you from creating a video or creating an image, wiping the XF data, then giving it to the machine?
Yeah, it's okay. So data cleansing maybe is the other approach.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Then the metadata layer.
But
See-
then the machine is reliant on reviewing the entire piece of work.
No, but no. So from your approach, you have unstructured, unsecured data going through this funnel of data cleansing. Out comes the sanitized
Clean.
data that is removed of sensitive data. Then that data is being fed to the AI engine,
Okay.
right? So yeah, okay, so that's safe. Okay, but still, your funneling, your filtering middleware will need to come up with some sort of mapping like this metadata that describe what is considered sensitive and non-sensitive data that you can filter through. So you still need that metadata layer.
I'm telling you, you two get on fire.
So it's similar to in GDPR sense, wiping all personal
Yeah,
identifiable information
yeah.
prior to
Yeah.
the machine. Yeah.
That's why in his last paragraph he's got this catch-all escape clause that even though you come up with that extraction system that will extract metadata from the unstructured data, it's prone to error as well. And so you still need this human manual aspect of validating the metadata that you create to make sure there's no leakage still. Okay, I think we've gone through the end of this article. It was good. Maybe we should move on in interest of time.
Well, I mean,
Uh,
we're already. I mean, we are already at like an hour and 10 minutes. So
we
and
can continue.
So that
If you give me 2 seconds, just give me 2 seconds. So,
we need a
poor
piss break.
poor Mark is getting ready to freaking have an explosion in his brain.
Yeah.
You know. So
Explosion of the eyes.
I need to take a smoke break too because that was actually a pretty good article. I was really surprised. That got me fired up
except
too.
for some of the way they worded
You were
it.
starting to throw them under the bus there.
No, I mean
Yeah,
I still
I still don't approve of some of his wording.
I still want to
Yeah.
throw him
Like,
under the bus. I mean, don't get me wrong. It was like but the thing of it is, it riled me up. It got me talking about some stuff because I don't like that at all, dude. That is just wow. I don't know if I can handle that kind of and it's Bill Altman's dad. You know what I mean?
Right.
they're on here pushing like freaking oh my god, that's just wrong. Internet freedom and shit, you know what I mean? Come on, dude, seriously.
Internet freedom as long as the machine says yes.
That's horrible. I cannot believe that stuff. And I find this stuff out every single day. You know, it's just bad. That's horrible shit. I'm glad you posted that and shared it.
Excuse me, I've got so excited I need to empty my bladder.
Okay.
Well, go to the bathroom. Don't do it there. All right, I was telling you. I'm gonna roll my cigarette and then I'm gonna step away because I do it. in here.
How far are you planning to go?
I mean, if you want to, we can hold off, man, and go into the thing next week if you want to, because it's like 1:45 here, and I know it's like 2:40.
It's like 3 a.m. in my world.
Yeah, if you want to.
7 a.m. Yeah, maybe it's call it quit.
Yeah, we can do that because it's pretty late.
Wait for market.
I was really surprised that one freaking article would actually do that. That was actually a good article. That's what I meant it when I said that to you. That was a good article. That was better than the other one. I thought the other one from the Guardian was going to be good.
You have a better opinion of John Ottman now? Or?
No. I disagree with almost pretty much everything he's said on there.
Roger, once you've edited this episode, post this on mine and send tag John into it.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that because he should be ashamed of himself. He's setting a bad precedence for his sons. You know, like he should realize that his sons are trying to create a environment that is supposed to be internet freedom, and this is very, very unproductive.
Isn't social media platforms meant to be human centric?
Well, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, to use the Facebook sort of create automated creating posts, isn't that missing the point of human centric?
That's another thing we need to bring up too. Is this whole thing about freaking AI communicating with AI so that freaking the human doesn't have to make a comment.
Yeah, Tan, you showed us a thing the other day.
Facebook,
a social media platform that allows LLMs to create posts and then other LLMs to comment on those posts. So,
we don't need to get involved. Let the AI talk to itself.
Right. So I guess before I step away from smoking a cigarette, we can go ahead and end it if you guys want to, because it's getting late for you two. I know that.
I'm okay. Tan's okay.
Dan said it's time to go bed. It's 2:45 and this was really a good episode. And that really was it. Now next time we come in, I think we should cover this thing with the anthropic Pentagon battle.
What about the meta thing that Mark keeps going back to?
And remember, we're talking about a week away. So, as Estelle said, a week in politics is a long time. Anything could happen.
Well, I still want to cover too the whole BRICS thing, because that's a whole freaking other avenue of whoop ass right there. Start discussing BRICS and the IMF.
Shouldn't we do that on? You were talking about bringing back
Untethered,
political,
untethered.
Yeah, untethered. Do you want to use that as a first initial subject?
Well, I want Untethered to be more more up to
No,
date.
sorry, well, just real time. That's what.
No, that one is
what
about
I meant.
that one's going to be about critical theory, I think is what it is, and socialism and how it relates
Yeah,
to atheism.
it's well, it's okay, okay. Yeah, do it on the first
Untethered.
episode of Untethered.
Yeah, okay, we can do it.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
makes more sense.
Yeah, that'd make really good sense. So, with that being said, you guys want to give your socials so that people know how to find you? We can start with Mark. Oh, Lord, Ed Willie.
Okay, you can find me as a human and not a machine on minds.com.
Wait,
under the
no,
UK
no, that's the
network.
machine right there. You want to
Yeah,
find you as a human? We need to go to the UK.
that's right.
Yeah. Where is that?
You can
What's your
communicate with me as
what's your address?
as a human on minds.com, Medworthy.
Okay.
Okay. Well, how about you?
And I'm on th2trans on mind.com.
All right. You can find me at minds.com at Roger_Hansen, or you can go to X and find me as Roger Hansen at ROGLOL1973. We thank you for watching the stream ahead of time. If you like, please like, subscribe, share, make comments. We love feedback. I hope you guys
Only from humans, so
only from humans. That's right. And if you like this stream, leave a comment. Like I said. So with that being said, I will say good night. I hope you guys enjoyed and take it easy.
See you later. Have a good week.